season on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. 14 cowboys from across the USA, each of them seeking to prove they are the best of the best.
Come on now, get it!
Yes, sir! You think you're cowboy enough to do it? Do it, son.
They say the cowboys are a dying breed. Not around here, they ain't.
I've broke my arms 5 times, my left one 3 times, my right one twice. I fractured my neck and went 3 years without knowing that it was fractured.
A horse isn't just a horse. He's your Ferrari. He's your Cadillac. He's top of the line. You take pride in that.
We're in the heart of Texas. Rugged terrain, where actions speak louder than words.
Yes, sir! You want to pull this one by yourself?
Hey, I think I can do it.
Here, have at it then.
You know, he's just a young kid with a lot of mouth to him.
We'll go on with it.
I'm not above getting in someone's head to get the dub, because that's what I'm here for.
The winner leaves this land with a life-changing dream. $50,000 worth of livestock, an arrow-equipped Q-catch cattle chute, and a rawhide portable corral. More than enough to start building their own American dream.
Go on, get him now. There you go.
But to be the ultimate cowboy, it's about how you perform on the open range.
Got it, get him, Yeah!
Better check yourself, kid. You're a low man on the totem pole.
Showing you've got the skills.
I entered my first rodeo when I was 2. Yeah, I've won like 250 buckles.
Run, Katie, run! Yeah!
The grit.
You got it! Whoa!
And the character worthy of this American tradition.
I never quit. And I got 2 boys I raised, and that's the mentality I want them to have. Don't quit, don't give up.
Every week, it all leads to the arena. When it comes down to the cowboy way, nothing's given to you. You have to earn it. I'm watching everybody and what they do. When we find out who stays, what happened,
He didn't like him because he bucked too hard.
I never said he bucked too hard.
and who hits the trail. The mistake was made right there. Pack your personals and hit the trail, you're done. It's gonna be a wild ride. With challenges designed by cowboys for cowboys. $50,000, along with the buckle.
I don't like you, and the first time we lose, you will go home.
Winner takes all. This is the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. It's move-in day. Cowboys are moving into the ranch.
I'm Colton Angel from Florence, Kansas.
I'm so ready to get started. I mean, I brought a young horse, and I'm gonna use that kind of as my edge, because whenever somebody thinks, man, that guy's bringing a young horse like that to a competition like this, he doesn't stand a chance, and they're in for a world of hurt. That's all I gotta say.
You know, I'm what you'd consider a real cowboy to say versus some guys that chase them buckles and whatnot in the arena.
I'm walking up to the barn, first one here. I see the bucking chutes off in the background. I see the arena set up for our horses, nice barn to stay at, and I'm awfully excited.
My name's Orr Brown. I'm from Pawhuska, Oklahoma. I did 7 years in the military. After that, went to college and got a degree in ranch and feedlot operations. I've worked on some of the biggest ranches in the United States. Arizona, New Mexico, West Texas, Central Texas.
Long drive, huh?
I've rode broncs. I've punched cows all over the United States on some of the biggest outfits around. I am the ultimate cowboy. What are you talking about? I'm Orr Brown. Hey, I've been doing this my entire life.
I dig it.
Yeah, it's all right.
I dig it, dig it. Man, how do you think this is gonna be?
Oof.
Yeah.
Be interesting.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna get to rope other people's cattle. That's all that matters. That works for me.
My name's Jackson Taylor, and I'm 30 years old, and I'm originally from Larkney, Texas. I wouldn't say I'm the center of attention, but it kind of turns out to be that way. I'm 6'3", I've got a pretty jawline. Might be kind of a cowboy version of Ryan Gosling, you know, just What do you think? Since I was a teenager, I've worked on different ranches. That's all I've done. I cowboy day in and day out, but my name's always been on the back of the check and not the front, and I'm always having to work for somebody else and punch their cows. But one day, and maybe this is the time, that my name's on the front of the check, not the back.
I'm Katie Jo Gordon. I'm from Ryan, Oklahoma. I entered my first rodeo when I was 2, started roping when I was 8, and never stopped. I won the USTRC finals when I was 18. I've won over 250 buckles, but I'm here to take one more home. This is the one that I'm looking for. I'm kind of nervous. I woke up this morning with butterflies, and I'm just hoping that I can compete to the best of my abilities and do what I'm supposed to do.
Looks like a pretty redhead filly. Just drove up, maybe.
Oh, yeah? Look at you already. Already just snorting.
No, that's...
Being a woman in this industry, earning respect is something that's difficult to do sometimes.
Jackson Taylor.
Katie Gordon.
Heck yeah.
I personally do it by holding my own with them and not giving them a reason to think that I can't. I rope every day, I ranch every day, I drag calves, I doctor yearlings. This is what I do.
In this competition, who do you think's gonna have the biggest advantage? The pasture guys or the arena guys or gals?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter if you rope good, you can catch them anywheres.
Yeah.
Anybody can rope, but it's different in an arena. Arena, most stuff runs straight. In the pasture, it doesn't always run straight, and you got a lot more obstacles in the pasture, you know?
What's up?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
What's going on?
I'm Tyler Keyjack, I'm 25 years old. I've been a rodeo cowboy my entire life. Made my living with a rope on both ends of the arena. I can ride, I can rope, I can do it all. Man, I'm digging that tie.
Appreciate it, man. It's my patents, man. It's my dad's tie, man.
I like it.
Tyler, what do you do?
I put on rodeos.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
One-armed bandit guy type thing? Like...
No, like I own the rodeo company.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Big dog.
I don't know about that, yeah. So here's the deal. Real recognizes real, right? So I'm gonna find the tough guys and we're gonna band up and we're gonna weed out the small ones little by little, and I'm gonna gain as much knowledge as I can about the other guys to take them down. Nice to meet you. That was a hell of a handshake you had there.
My name is JP Gonzalez. I'm a South Texas cowboy. I'm a 3rd-generation cowboy. I'm a married man. I have a beautiful wife and 2 wonderful children. It's been a rough ride. I had my muffler fall off. My AC went out. I'm sweating. It's hot, but it's all worth it. I brought my horse to this competition, but I also brought my guitar. I've always had a passion for music. I write my own songs. I'm very excited to be here, and I'm ready.
What's up, man? What's up?
I'm Hunter Arnold. I'm from Groveton, Texas. I'm one of those cowboys that really don't have no limits. I can rope, I can ride a horse. I don't need nobody to train my horses. I don't need to buy one from somebody else already trained. I feel like I'm the best at what I do. It's wake up and win.
Man, I gotta take my jeans where you take yours. Those are legit, dude. Like,
Lucky Cleaners, dude.
yeah? You tell them bulletproof?
Yeah.
That's what I tell them too. I tell them every time I take mine in. Bulletproof.
The stiffest they can get it. Pretty boy. I've been called a pretty boy my whole entire life.
Do you have them sewn?
No, man. No, they're Wranglers, dude. Get you some Wranglers. My grandma has always had me in starch pants. She worked at the prison forever, and she just, took my pants over. It was free. It didn't cost nothing. So I've always wore nice clothes and starch pants, and I got 20 pair just like
Dude, those are legit, man.
I mean, if you want to look cool, wear what I wear,
I'm Jen Hudgens. I'm from Preston, Oklahoma, and I am a 5th-generation rancher. I didn't grow up with a babysitter. I didn't go to daycare like my dad was daycare. I grew up playing on the back of his feed truck or in the cab, eating cheese and crackers and drinking Pepsi Cola out of a can. Like, I didn't know anything different, but I feel like that's the best way to grow up. I wouldn't change anything. My proudest moment is when my dad said, "Here you go, you don't need me today. You can run this crew and get this done without me." I'm not just out playing cowboy for somebody else, day working. I manage my deal. I run this deal. I'm the one everybody looks to. What do we got, a high school dance going? Boys one side, girls on the other?
Yeah. How you doing?
At the end of the day, I'm not here to make friends. I don't need any more friends.
Can I ask how big that knife is?
big enough.
Big enough. It looks like it.
And I know how to use it. I'm here to win this deal and make my dad proud.
Hey!
Hello. The Trace Adkins. Just trotting up to us, you know, kind of out of nowhere. We didn't know he was coming. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Trace Adkins. The one and only?
Yeah, right.
I'm very excited to meet Trace Adkins. I've been listening to him since I was wearing short pants. I can't wait.
Cole Whiteman.
Hello, Cole.
It was pretty awesome. I guess it's the first celebrity I've actually just shook hands with.
Katie.
Little old town like I live in, you're not gonna have anybody like Trace Adkins stopping by anytime soon. We got 2 gas stations and a blinking light.
Ladies, gentlemen, cowboys, welcome to the ultimate Cowboy Showdown. You've been chosen from hundreds of cowboys from across the United States. Collectively, you've raised thousands of head of cattle, and you've won hundreds of buckles. But we're not just looking for a cowboy with the most talent. We're looking for the one with the most passion, grit, and the strongest drive. It's tradition, it's integrity, it's chasing the American dream. And the winner of this competition is going to have a good start on building that dream, because we're going to send you home with a herd of cattle worth $50,000.
Yes, sir. Sir.
No one in my family has ever owned cattle. I'd be the first if I won this competition. Because of that, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to win.
There's 14 of you here now, but only one of you will survive. Cowboys that don't pull their weight will be sent home. I'm going to be making the final decisions in this competition as far as who stays, who goes. But along the way, I'm going to be leaning on a couple of experts for some advice. So riding alongside me is going to be the owner of the TS Cattle Company, Mr. Buddy Schnaufer, and a 14-time National Finals Rodeo qualifier, Mr. Cash Myers. Hey, congratulations for getting here.
Appreciate it.
Good luck. All right.
Let's get it.
Sir. Thank you. We got to meet Trace for the first time. You can see that reality is really setting in, and everybody seems pretty nervous. There's a lot at stake here. There's a lot of money. There's a lot of cattle. I can't wait to see how it goes.
I'm excited, man. I think it's going to be good competition.
It's going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, it's for sure going to be tough.
A couple of these cowboys are going to go home real quick. They're weekend warriors. They don't do it every day.
How far did you drive?
Well, it was only supposed to take like 13, and it took like 32.
Oh, geez.
South Carolina, darling, it took her a day and a half to go 16 hours. Doesn't know her sense of direction. She's going to go home quick.
Would you guys like some lemonade?
I'm okay, thank you, though.
Would you guys like some lemonade?
I'm good at reading people, and I want to find out who's the weak link and who's the strong guy.
Hi, Jen.
Dude.
How are you?
I'm great, but I don't know why you keep coming and standing by me.
I come to meet him.
Colton carries himself really proudly, and I'm not sure he has any reason to be that arrogant.
Hey, so I know it's kind of early on, but I think we kind of vibe a little bit. You think we ought to kind of band up a little bit till we get to the final 3?
I've thought about that.
Yeah, how to go about this,
Like, I ain't saying let it cost you $50,000, but if we get to the final 3, you know, it's game on, but kind of.
Yeah. You know, this game is two-faced, and you've got to figure out how to play the game right. I keep to myself. I don't say anything, and if I do, it's a lie. I don't tell them what I'm saying. I don't tell them what I'm gonna do.
I figured I was gonna kind of try to sort off the weak ones and pick them out.
You cannot outsmart somebody by bluntly telling them to their freaking face, hey, I'm gonna say this. No, it doesn't work like that. This is a game of chess, and these guys are playing checkers.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Hey, Lonnie.
Yeah.
I'd sure appreciate if you don't ever ride in front of me again, dude.
Why?
That's like the worst thing you can do.
Ever.
And later, if you want to be the ultimate cowboy, you don't have to cowboy up. You defend yourself when people come after you, because if you don't, you ain't going to be here very long.
It's our first day here. We're finally getting to get horseback and kind of feel everybody out. Just going to go out in this little pasture and just kind of trot around and let our horses get a little exercise. See how waspy them cattle are? Just get around them. And they're a good-looking set of cattle. So we're all sitting around, posted up, kind of looking around, visiting. And then a young man, Missouri, I call him, I believe his name's Lonnie. Just kind of nonchalantly just rides in front of me and a couple other fellers. Hey, Lonnie.
Yeah.
I'd sure appreciate if you don't ever ride in front of me again, dude.
What?
That's like the worst thing you can do.
That disrespectful. Don't ever ride in front of me again, brother. Ever. There's a lot of little things that are unwritten. That is like one of the first things you do not do is ride in front of somebody. That's just rude. It's like slapping them in the face. Ah!
Well, I didn't know that training a horse to make sure he wouldn't spook at something was not cowboy etiquette.
You can, but don't walk in front of me. Don't ride in front of me.
Easy. My name's Lonnie Luke. I'm from Hartville, Missouri. When it comes to competing, I'm a jerk. I am way too competitive, and I turn everything into a game. And the more irritated you get, the funnier I find it. When I'm competing, I don't care what people think. I'll blow right by them to catch a calf. I will run into their horse. I'm very aggressive. If you're in the way, sucks to suck.
What do you think about our competitors?
I don't know. I don't want to speak too soon. And then...
I'm kind of the same way. I think the little boy from Missouri's pretty green.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm Cole Weidman. I'm a fourth-generation cowboy from Lott, Texas. They say everything's bigger in Texas. I guess I'm here to prove it. My horse I brought is Clyde. He's kind of like me. He's big, stout, slow-minded, fast-footed. He's about as solid as they come. I don't have much filter. Whatever I'm thinking, I'm usually gonna say it, so if you don't want an honest opinion, don't bother to ask me because that's pretty much what you're gonna get. I like that Jackson guy pretty good. I think that guy's probably pretty handy. He's pretty loud and...
Hey! Stay, Gate.
Silly, but I think he's probably,
Yeah.
I bet he's pretty handy.
My name's Morgan Flitner. I'm from Shell, Wyoming, and I'm a fifth-generation Wyoming cattle rancher. We started in 1906, but one of the challenges that has affected my family is my grandfather decided to sell half of our family ranch. And to make matters even more exciting, Kanye West was the guy who bought our ranch, and so no harm or foul to him or anything like that. But for the first time in 114 years, our cows aren't taking the trail to our family cabin. And this competition is so important to me because these cows are gonna give me a jump start to do what my family's done forever.
I'm JC Montes from Rio Grande City, Texas. I'm a third-generation Mounted Patrol Inspector with the USDA. My job is kind of like Border Patrol, but for cattle. I'm making sure that no cattle carrying any diseases come across the border. One bad cow can infect and wipe out a whole herd. The horse I brought today is the one I use for work. His name is Crossfire. You know, without him, I'm not really a cowboy.
Some of these guys, they may have big fancy horses with these big rigs. I'm not impressed at all. I want to see what they can do on the ground. I want to see how they're going to do in this competition. I'm Fatty Hickman. I'm a cowboy from Mississippi. The name Fatty, when I was in high school, my senior year, I weighed 298 pounds. I got a football scholarship, and then I also got a rodeo scholarship, so I decided to take the rodeo scholarship, and somehow I lost 60 pounds over the next 4 years, but the name Fatty just kind of stuck. It sounds a little bad, but it's who I am. I like the name. It has a catch to it.
I've had him since I was 9. He's 19.
Aw, sentimental. That's good.
I'm Hannah. I'm from South Carolina. I train horses for a living. I live on a ranch with my parents, and I buy and sell horses. I've sold a $70,000 rodeo horse. I've sold a $65,000 rodeo horse. I believe that God gave me a talent on a horse, because you just don't wake up and you're this good on a horse, and I try to use that to the fullest extent.
You know, there's a code that you need to follow whenever you whether go work for somebody or...
Yeah, and you don't ride in front of somebody.
That's like rule number 1.
I saw it when it happened.
I saw him step over, I was like, oh, don't do it, don't do it.
Lonnie kind of had the butt chewing coming. Jackson had every reason to be upset.
But hey, that's what a real cowboy is, though. They got backbone. They're not gonna say, well, it's day 1. No, he's like, hey, it's day 1. It ain't gonna happen again. We were just talking about you, John Wayne.
Jackson was actually pretty nice just by telling him. And so he could have ran him over with his horse or something. I mean, that's just how that stuff goes.
Thanks for having my back. I heard that.
No, but that's real
That's why I went and got in the pond. I had to cool off a little bit, relax a little.
Oh, I know.
Jiminy.
I know.
When Jackson did say what he said, it was kind of like, okay, the weakest links are showing up fast.
He's going to learn. It's his short time here, he will learn.
Seriously, you got to learn, man.
He won't be here very long.
He won't be here very long at all.
So we're gonna be camping. You know, some people are gonna be complaining about the heat, but you know, it's just part of it. It's what we do, and the Cowboys back then did it, and I can do it too.
Camp's made.
The Cowboys have set up camp, and tomorrow morning we'll get this thing started with our first elimination challenge. Coming up.
Right up, right up, right up!
You worry about yourself, we'll be all right. Jen kind of got after me. I'm not real sure why.
Y'all ready?
Uh-oh.
Kettle turned out.
Hey, 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 hey!
It's gonna get rough.
Hey, hey, hey!
And later, Jackson,
Yes, sir.
you talk a lot.
Yes, sir.
That ain't always what I like the most. Morning, Cowboys.
Morning.
Welcome to your first elimination challenge. Your prize cattle are in the wrong pasture. They're spread out in this pasture, and they need to be moved into this pasture. Your cattle have gold tags. There are 50 of them, and they're worth about $50,000. But they're mixed in with other ones. Each team has 25 cows to cut out. You can cut them out any way you choose in the open field, or you can use the portable corral. Now, once you've sorted them from the larger herd and moved them into this other field, you'll need to set up and secure your pasture. You don't have to hang a new gate. You don't have to load a feed bin with 40, 50-pound bags of feed and unload 21 bales of hay from a trailer. Now, the challenge isn't over until the new gate is closed. Cows are fed and the pasture's secured. To do this, I separated you into two teams. On my left is the blue team.
I kind of feel like the blue team, our team's kind of the underdog. We've kind of got more of the weekend warriors on the team, not the cowhands.
On my right is the green team.
Trace just announced the teams, and I'm glad that I'm on the green team because I knew immediately it doesn't really matter what kind of challenge we got. I think we're going to tackle it. And their team, they've got some handy people over there, but what they also have on their team is a couple people that don't get along with each other. And when it comes to teamwork, you guys need to be getting along.
By the way, this will be your teams for the entire time, so get used to each other. Now, Buddy and Cash are here today to help me judge. Now, each team will have 1 hour to do this. Now, one person from the losing team is going to be going home. If you're on the winning team, you'll be safe from elimination. We drew straws. Green team, you're up first. So let's get saddled up, get after it.
So the green team is made up of 7 people. There's me, there's Jen, there's Morgan, there's JP, there's Aura, there's Colton, and then there's Hunter. So there's a lot of talent in there, and I'm stoked that I got chosen to be on that team.
All right, green team, are we ready?
Yes, ready.
All right, clock starts now. Let's ride. Here we go.
Oh, no, I think they kind of screwed up when they put us all together like that, because they put really good hands together. And there's good hands on the other team, too, don't get me wrong.
Looks like they put Tyler on the gate job.
Yeah.
But I think we got the better end of the deal.
First task is to get those cows to the portable corral.
Right up this way.
Do what?
Ease up, guys.
So far, so good. They need to be careful. Big gap on the left.
Right up, right up, right up, right up!
Colton needed to ride up. We almost lost the whole thing at the beginning. Those cattle were hunting a hole, and I did say it pretty harshly in the end, but I said it nicely twice, and he didn't even move.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls.
Pretty good group until this ain't their first day. We'll see how the sorting goes. It can change in a hurry.
It can change in a hurry.
Hey, one of them cows ran off.
Is it a gold tag?
I don't know. We didn't know. As soon as we got them, they went up to that fence.
Is she out?
Yeah, she's in there. So I don't know if she's a gold tag or not. If y'all start sorting, we'll go get this.
So together we get the cows pushed in, and Aura and I immediately strike out and go find the bramer that jumped the fence and got out in the mesquite thicket over there.
The green team's about to start sorting those gold tags out.
Do you want me to hold that one too for you, or no?
Morgan, hey, looks like Jennifer's gonna do the sorting, her and John Paul. He just kind of standing there.
Colton's getting ready to get on his horse, or is he standing there?
He's just standing there. I don't understand that.
Dude, Colton!
You worry about yourself, we'll be all right. Jen kind of got after me for a second, you know. I'm not real sure why. I think everybody had everything handled inside the sorting pen and whatnot, so I took it upon myself to go back and just kind of stayed on the outside of the fence to, you know, alleviate some pressure and stuff on Jen and JC in there.
No, I hadn't seen her yet.
Them boys should be back by now. This pasture ain't that big.
They didn't take a picnic basket, did they, Trace?
I hate letting cows go. You do not leave a cow. I don't care if you don't need her. I don't like leaving them because it teaches them that they can get away every time.
Tyler's done fixed the gate and he's ready to roll.
No tag.
We missing any?
25.
25.
Well, they've got their 25 gold tags sorted. Time to move them to the next pasture.
All right, we got everybody together or not?
No.
Where's everybody at?
I don't know.
Green team, you got 30 minutes.
Has a yellow
Do I need to tell Aura and them to come on then?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go and get them. Aura and Hunter went after a cow that we didn't even need. So I ride off to go and catch them. They're gone and this deal is going down.
This is gonna be a team decision. Y'all wanna do it? Try it without them or you wanna hold up?
I think we can get them across there.
The main thing is I want to make sure the job gets done correctly, and if I have to go cover Hunter and Aura's deal without telling them, you know, it's not my job to have taught that cowboy how to work.
Well, Aura did show up.
And Colton, don't see no Hunter yet.
Them boys are like a blister.
Yeah.
Show up when all the work's done.
That's right.
Come on, we got them. We're on 30 minutes right now.
We're past 30 minutes.
Looks like they're ready. They're gonna start moving them on.
I wouldn't start that without the rest of my help. Y'all ready?
Block that side.
Here we go.
Here we go, cattle turned out.
It's gonna get
rough.
JP and Jennifer.
JP and Jennifer, they're in line.
Yep.
Hold them up.
Hey, Smith.
I'll stay with them. Look. Hey.
Those cattle were getting frustrated. They were hunting a hole, and they found one, and they took it.
Hey, Black.
Don't lose them all.
Hey. Hey, hey, hey.
I got it. Hey.
Turn it.
Hey, White. Hey.
Take what we got.
Take what we got, just push it.
Jennifer saved the day on that deal right there now. She sure did.
She's been impressive.
So far, Jennifer is my pick on this team right now.
I headed them off. There wasn't really anybody that had my back right there, and we almost lost the whole herd.
They got their 25 gold tag cattle moved to the new pasture. Now all they gotta do is unload the hay and load the feed bin.
Here, I'll
Broke that one.
That's Hunter. He's finally back on the scene.
Hunter's back on the scene.
You want to get up here and do this and I'll bring the sack?
Yeah.
Move the horses.
Right here.
This is the time whenever they talk about cowboys having no quit, having a lot of grit, having a lot of try. This is where it all comes out. You have to lay it all on the line, give it everything you have, no matter what. You're tired. Everybody's tired, but we can't quit.
Keep throwing hay. Oh.
Yeah, well done.
We gotta go shut the gate.
There you go.
Yeah.
Has anybody checked fence?
I did.
You did? Okay.
Time.
All right, green team. Got it done inside an hour. I'll see you tonight in the arena.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Coming up.
All good? Yeah. Let's go.
Tighten up a little bit, Lonnie.
Don't give him no holes.
Oh, man. Lonnie, he's kind of a weekend warrior. You don't really know what's going on.
Watch the middle.
Here they come. Where's he going?
Here they come.
I got the gate.
So we can't feed till we put the cows in the pasture.
Yeah. We need to decide which way we're gonna bring the cows to that gate. On the blue team, we have myself, Cole, Jackson, Hannah, Lonnie, Fatty, Juan Carlos. Everybody's very competent.
Y'all two work on the gate? I'll go check the pin.
Okay.
All right, blue team, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Clock starts now. Let's ride.
Yes, sir.
We gotta change the hinges.
Change the hinges on it.
You wanna drag it over out of the way?
Yep.
So a little different this time. This team sent 2 men to go work on the gate. 1 man's opening the corral up, and everybody else went to look for cows.
Hey, there's one way back there. There's a cow way back on the fence. Don't get in front of her.
We got to gather about 75 head and sort 25 head off of them. It's going to take a little while to gather everything up, but, you know, just try to get it done fast.
Looks like they're gonna drive them around the other way.
It's a longer way to go around to the pins that way.
Yes, sir.
You want the business end or the easy end?
Wonder how our gate boys are getting along. Dang, they done got the gate hinges off and they're putting new ones on.
They're moving right along.
I honestly believe, like, if you're not kind of well-rounded at all aspects of ranch work, ranch life, and being a cattleman,
Cole and Lonnie just went to it. They done got the gate home.
then you don't really deserve to win this challenge.
Looks like they just easing them cows along there.
But they're eating up a lot of time taking this route.
All right. Here comes old Cole and Lonnie. They're gonna come around this bottom side. Jackson, he's been on that back fence the whole time.
Yeah, Jackson's showing us he's a hand.
Y'all good? Yeah. Let's go.
Tighten up a little bit, Lonnie.
Don't give him no hold. Oh, man. Lonnie, he's kind of a weekend warrior. You don't really know what's going on.
Watch the middle.
Yes,
hey,
Hey, brother. Hey, brother. He's going home today, I'm sure, anyway, so it ain't no big deal. Unless we win it, then he's lucky.
Who's gonna go around?
I'm going right now.
I think JC gonna go. Ooh, watch him. Hi, cow. Hi, cow.
Hey, cow.
Hey, brother.
See if we can get them in the pins here.
Katie's done a really good job. She got some control on them cattle. You know, now
we got them
Look,
right
hey,
here.
that's a nice little horse.
Good move
Look
right
at
there.
that.
Stay
yeah,
hooked.
come on, stay hooked. No back up.
They're hollering lever. They're hollering lever. Maybe they seen that's one they don't need.
Hey. Watch that Brahma.
Slow down here and don't lose what you got.
There you go. Y'all following. Come on. Everybody go. Finally, we get these cows in the pen, and I can sort. I'm a good hand on the gate, and I feel it's one of my better skills, and I decided to use it. Okay.
Looks like Katie Joe and Juan Carlos are going to do the sorting.
We got Cole over here on the gate.
Right there. Good job. Good cut. Good cut. The kind of cattle we have to sort today are not going to be very user-friendly. They're F1 Brayford crosses, so they're a little bit trotty. They've got higher heads. And they look for a way out. Hey! They're going to run over you if they get the opportunity. Watch that Brammer.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there ain't a better cut man than old Cole on that gate.
He's the man.
Hey.
Get ahead down. 25.
Well, y'all get out then. I'll push them out. Go ahead.
They think they got them all right now.
Tighten up a little bit, Lonnie.
Going?
Here they come. Where's he going?
Here they come. Don't let them turn.
Oh, good save over her. Hannah, she's awake over her.
So I'm on the outside of the pen, and I see the gate flies open, and Lonnie is supposed to be holding this line.
Tighten up a little bit, Lonnie.
Here they come. Don't let them turn.
Hey, hey. If they wouldn't have been cut off, you're losing everything that we just worked to sort.
I'm in front.
Where the gate's open at? Watch back.
In the corner.
It's right on the tree line.
All the way in the corner.
I got the gate. I got the gate.
With their prize cattle in the pasture, it's time to unload the feed and hay.
It is a competition. You need to do things smooth and correct. But you also need to do them in a hurry.
Hey, bring that over here.
All of us are tired. It's hot, it's humid. I don't think any of us came into this competition expecting how grueling it would be.
We're done.
Time!
That's it.
All right, way to go, guys.
Way to go, guys.
All right, good job, guys. See you in the arena tonight. Somebody on the losing team's going home.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Coming up, one of you's going home. So let's get to it.
You gonna ride in front of me within the first 15, 20 minutes of this deal?
Jackson sees it wrong. He's more than welcome to see it wrong.
You know, y'all just out there piddling around. So I'm just gonna ask you, you wanna be here?
So the sun's starting to go down. We know elimination's coming up. We're getting ready to walk down to the round pen and figure out which one of us is going home. The tension is high. It's hanging in the air.
Do you guys think you guys did it in under an hour?
Yes.
We believe so, yes. Actually, we know.
You know, I think there's a little bit of mind games going on. Who really knows? I don't even know what our time was, to be honest with you, and they, I'm sure, don't know theirs to be exact.
I mean, all it takes is that one little mistake. I mean, that's it. I'm in this competition not only for myself, but for my dad. He has made me into the cowboy that I am today, but just one day he got sick. or $500,000 in medical bills later, you know, we lost the ranch and this is my shot at getting it back.
We're walking down to the elimination arena, and I'm as nervous as a wreck. I don't know what's gonna happen. I think our team did good, but we really don't know until we get there.
You know, when you've traveled this far, you've put this much time into it, this much effort. You know, I've been preparing my horses. I've been day working on myself, trying to get my mental game ready to go. And I'm praying I'm not going home tonight.
Good evening.
Good evening.
First day. Yes, sir. Let's just start with the blue team. Jackson?
Yes, sir.
You talk a lot.
Yes, sir.
That ain't always what I like the most. So I'm just gonna ask you.
Yes, sir.
You think you're the best cowboy here?
Honestly?
Yeah.
I do.
Well, if you're the best cowboy here, then you all know who shouldn't be here, who on your team shouldn't be here.
Lonnie.
Why?
He don't know the little things. I ain't got time for it. You gonna ride in front of me within the first 15, 20 minutes of this deal? Mm-mm. You ought to know that. You should have learned that before you was 5, because I did.
Lonnie might want to defend himself.
Absolutely. Jackson sees it wrong. He's more than welcome to see it wrong. My horse was a little wired-eared. Had nothing to do with cowboy code.
Okay, that's the way you saw it. That's going to be a key in this competition, too. If you want to be the ultimate cowboy, you don't have to cowboy up. Defend yourself when people come after you, because if you don't, you ain't going to be here very long. So let's get to it. Both teams, you got the job done, and now it's going to come down to time. Green team, 49 minutes. You had time to spare. Blue team, 36 minutes. Good job. It was just smooth. It was smooth, so. Blue team. Nobody's going home on your team tonight. Y'all can go sit on the fence and you're safe from elimination.
We're safe, we won. I am so relieved to be sitting on the fence right now. I actually thought I was going home, literally.
Okay, green team, there's 7 of you here. Somebody's gonna go home. So let's get to it. After you opened up your corral to get the cows over into that pasture, had a little bit of a train wreck. Who made the call to go ahead and open the corral up?
I made the call to go ahead and open the corral.
I thought you did. I thought I heard you
No, the
say
reason
that.
I did is because I didn't see no sense in waiting on them guys because they weren't there. They hadn't been there really, you know, throughout the whole deal. And one way or another, we had to get it done.
Well, we're going to get to the MIAs in a minute, but we had watched y'all work in the corral there, and we're pretty impressed with everything that we saw. Jennifer, you were the MVP.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Why don't you go sit on the fence?
Okay.
You're safe from elimination.
Anytime you get to go sit on the fence, it is a huge relief, that weight off your shoulders to know you made it to fight another day.
We'll hash this out from here. I think that it probably would have worked the way you wanted it to had not there been 3 hands that were just missing in action.
I agree.
That hurt you. You know, it was hard for us to judge what you guys were doing. All we saw was y'all were gone.
Right.
And they had all the cows that they needed. So I'm gonna have to keep Hunter, Colton, and Aura out here because those are the only ones that we had no idea what they were doing. So the rest of you can sit on the fence.
Good job. Good job.
We're safe from elimination. All right. So,
yes, sir.
The way I look at it, I could send any one of you guys home. All right, Cowboys, there's 3 of you left. One of you's going home. I believe that somehow you 3 guys should have communicated. Somebody should have said, hey, we better go see if they even need this cow.
Right.
But y'all never did.
Yes.
You know, y'all just out there piddling around.
Well, Laura did show up.
And Colton don't see no Hunter yet.
That's going to be something everybody needs to be mindful of moving forward in this competition, because if we don't know what you were doing, as far as we're concerned, you out there chasing butterflies. So, Aura, you want to be here?
Yes, sir. For sure. Heck yeah, I want to be here. Well, I tell you, it won't happen again.
Who do you think messed up?
I mean, I have to put it on myself because I was a leader, so I mean, own it. Own it if you did it.
Well, you know, there's something to be said for a man that's going to step up and go put it on me. But if you want to stay here and win this thing, you're going to have to bow up. So be like, hey, man, maybe I made a mistake, but that guy, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's the way we're going to play this game. So I'm asking you again.
Be honest with you, Trace. I came back. Colton came back. Y'all didn't see much of Hunter. If y'all didn't see him, I mean, I guess he might not have been there then. I don't know where he was at. But I know I was there, and I know Colton was there, so.
Hunter?
Yes, sir.
What do you think? Come on.
I've always been taught after you get them pinned, go find the one that's out. That's what I did. I hunted for it until I seen the cows that when they run by me, I looked. I didn't see no tag, and to the hay I went.
Colton?
The whole time I was up there by them trying to keep them cows pushed off the fence. Whenever I went back to look for them, it was to get them because we knew we had 25.
Colton, you just haven't said a whole lot. I gave you a chance to tell us exactly what you did, and you told us, but I don't think it was enough. So pack your personals and hit the trail. You're done.
Colton.
Done?
See you later.
Yeah. It sucks to be the first one to go home. I'm mad at myself. I felt like I could have done better. And I came here to create an opportunity for myself, my wife, kids, family, dad. I mean, everybody, you know, and I guess I didn't do enough. Can only learn from it. There's no doubt there's good hands here, and I hope the best one does win.
Surprised that Colton went home. That blew me away. I mean, if you mess up, even the slightest bit, it could be you.
All right, so that's the way the game's played. I told y'all yesterday, there may be a time here where somebody gets sent home and they're gonna feel like it wasn't their fault, it wasn't fair or whatever, but that's just how sometimes the cards are dealt.
After this, my goal right now currently is to not be put in that situation again. I'm better than that, and I know it, and I'm just gonna have to prove it, I guess.
This has probably been a trying day for you, so try to get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good work, everybody.
I come from a military background, so whenever you're a team leader or a squad leader, if your team screws up, that's on you. And it was on me, so I was taking responsibility for it. But to sit there and make me try to cut the legs out from underneath somebody, you know, that's hard. It's hard for me. But if I gotta call people out for mishaps or whatever, I'll gladly do it, because my family means more to me than that. I'll do whatever I gotta do to win this competition.
It's a new morning, it's our first immunity challenge, and I'm excited to see kind of what we get to do.
Good morning.
Morning.
Okay, Cowboys, today's your first immunity buckle challenge. This is an individual competition and a chance for you to show us your riding and roping skills. Whoever wins today gets this Montana Silversmith immunity buckle, and you'll be safe from the next elimination.
I'm excited about the immunity buckle challenge because it showcases who I am and me and my horse and our skills, and it also gives me the opportunity to not have that word saying I may go home. The immunity buckle is going to save me.
Now, you'll each be barrel racing and calf roping. On go, you're going to run a traditional 3-barrel pattern. Then once you've completed the course and you're back in the box, we'll let the calf go. Catch as catch can, tie 3 legs, throw your hands up in the air, and we'll call time. We're going to see who can do this the fastest. That's what it's about today. Helping me judge again will be Buddy Schnaufer and Cash Myers.
The immunity buckle challenges are really nice when you can show not just the judges, but the other team that you can handle the rope. You can ride a horse. You become a little higher up. You're more of an asset now.
Katie Jo Gordon.
Katie Jo's up.
Slow down and be fast.
My confidence level right now is pretty high.
Let's go, Katie!
I won the USTRC finals when I was 18. All I gotta do is get my calf tied down and let everybody come chase me.
Go!
Come on, Katie. Nice.
She looks like she might have run a barrel or two, boys.
Yeah.
Starting out, I was a little bit nervous. My horse had never seen a barrel pattern. But we got it done, and we moved on to something we could do better. Whoa.
She's out, ride her horse. Good job keeping her horse in there. Rope the neck, horse stop. Calf's not being very cooperative.
Flanking a calf that's bigger than me is very, very hard.
Stay hooked. Work for her.
It's all about leverage and, you know, timing and getting it down.
There, girl.
You got him now. Go
Got
on.
him down.
But it's luck of the draw. If you get one of the big ones, you're going to have a harder time.
Yeah. Look at her.
Got him tight. And she's done.
I feel like I held my own and you know, showed them that it doesn't matter about size, it's all about try.
Who we got up now?
Juan Carlos, Rio Grande, Texas.
Yes, sir. Go,
He's off. I'm a little bit of an arena guy. I do a little bit in the arena. I do a little bit out in the field, out in the brush. A little more controlled out going at it, not quite so fast. In my rodeo career, I won 80, 90 buckles. So, you know, it's game on.
There you go.
All right, to the box. Let's see if he can get him out and get roped.
Go ahead, sir.
Bam, right there.
You know, right now I feel good about my run. You know, I went out there and gave it my best. You know, I set the tone.
There you go, JC. All right. There you go, JC.
Bam.
Woo! You ready, cowboy?
Ride that sucker now.
No, never barrel raced. Have no desire to barrel race. But I'm here for one reason. I want to win.
Jackson Taylor, Texas cowboy. Show out.
He's going to the left. He's going to the left.
You got a little wide on that first barrel there.
He decided to go left barrel first. A little different strategy, but here he goes.
Yeah.
Number 2 looked a lot better.
Yeah, a lot better.
A lot better.
Seems like he's gonna be different.
Oh,
Didn't he just break pattern?
He just broke pattern.
No time.
Broke pattern. Looks like had a little mistake here, broke pattern.
Yeah, do you want to flag him out?
Flag him out.
Rules are rules. He's disqualified.
Hey, Jackson, we went around the wrong way around the last barrel.
Just wasn't thinking right and didn't make the correct pattern. Hey, don't do that, y'all. Go around the other way on the blast barrel.
Let's one to the right and 2 to the left.
You know, Jackson called me out at elimination.
Jackson,
Yes, sir.
who on your team shouldn't be here?
Lonnie.
He can say whatever he wants to about me, but at least I can ride a cloverleaf pattern.
Only thing we hadn't really seen is a good barrel wreck yet.
Yeah, we.
No, we haven't seen that.
I don't know any cowboy that barrel races.
Take time with it.
Oh, almost got off.
You might go watch your wife or your girlfriend do it.
Get it.
Fast early.
But not no cow puncher, not a ranch cowboy.
Just right.
There you go. Good job on the barrel.
Really good job.
Good
Best
job.
barrel run we've seen so far. This is a challenging event, but
Yeah.
I'm ready to see a little action.
You got it.
Got him.
Oh, he's over the horn. He's over the horn.
I am never living this down.
Stay hooked.
It's like, oh, you're that guy that pretty much was sitting on your horse's neck. Like, you know, riding some buck.
Line him out. Oh, he got a bite.
There you go.
That nerve's gonna hurt.
That's
Right around the neck. But that looks good.
Rope, girl, rope.
Oh, tough luck.
She's really disappointed in herself,
Oh,
too.
yeah.
You know, it was a mental game. I got in my own head, and it got to me.
He's tangled up pretty good in that rope right there. See if he can get it worked out.
I thought my run was pretty decent. I kind of got a little tangled up there at the end. But I literally, I think I tied the calf while being tangled up in the rope.
He did a good job, got him tied up.
Those calves are pretty dang strong.
Jennifer Hudgens, Oklahoma cowboy.
Go on, Jen.
Go ahead, Jen.
Yeah.
That looks a little better around the first barrel. That looked good right there.
You've done this before.
Hey, hook.
I think the guys were really surprised to see 3 barrels. I know I was. But a good barrel racer is a good horseman. And any good cowboy should be able to get around the barrels.
Looked pretty good around the barrel race. Now let's see if she can get one around the neck and tie him down right here.
So I'm super excited to show some horsemanship skills and some roping skills as well.
See how it goes here.
Nodding for the calf.
Go on.
Get in there behind him, line him out.
Yeah.
Oh, she got him.
He
got it good.
Go to that sucker. That's a cowgirl, huh? Come on, Jen, go.
Horse is staying on the end, keeping the rope pretty tight. Good, strong calf.
She's having a heck of a time because that horse isn't working.
Watch out.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Y'all get him set. Come on.
We're moving. Everybody quit. We're moving.
Getting on a young horse that's kind of bronky like that, It just has your blood pumping.
Keep riding.
And later,
I had the whole thing under control the whole time.
You better check yourself, because I'm not playing, kid. You're low man on the totem pole.
You're not my boss. We're competing against each other.
Watch out.
Careful, get your rope, bud.
Whoa!
What just happened? Did you see it? Jen took a hard hit. A hard hit.
Hey, get a hold of that horse!
Grab that bay horse.
Yeah, I got it. Whoa. It was kind of scary. Oh, she got mauled. Got the seat ripped out of her britches, actually.
That calf mocked her out. That could happen to anyone.
You done?
I can't. The calf knocked the air out of me, but I didn't break anything. You just get up, dust yourself off, and go back to it.
Keep going. Dig deep, Jen.
Cowboys don't quit.
That was a tough go right there. Started out really good. Showing a lot of determination to finish right here. Last time. Hope she's gonna be all right for the rest of the competition.
yes.
You all right, cowgirl?
She's got a lot more grit than most of them do, for sure.
Yeah.
Who we got up now?
Cole, you ready?
Separating the men from the boys today, guys.
Texas Cow. Come on, Cole.
Go get him.
Go on, Cole. Be bad, son.
Good, smooth, under control.
One to the right, two to the left, on time.
He is no barrel racer, but he's just taking his time.
Taking his time.
The only one I was worried behind me was Cole, and he made a hell of a run.
Now we're gonna open up Old Bay a little bit.
Turn and burn, baby, turn and burn.
Man, freaking Cole, man. He's a big boy, and he came out and he put a whomping on it.
I feel real confident about my run. I mean, I really do. I had a clean run all the way through. I don't think I could have changed anything.
Time.
Good job, go!
All right. First of all,
Yes, sir.
Jennifer, you okay?
I'm good.
Okay, all right. Overall, great job. Everybody followed the rules except for old Top Hand Jackson. We had 8 times today,
Sweet.
so there's no doubt but that all of you deserve to be here. But the top 3, Hunter, Juan Carlos, and Cole.
Right now, it is definitely going to be between me and Juan Carlos, and I'm anxious to see who's best man.
Hunter, minute 13, not bad.
Yeah.
But today, the Montana Silversmith Immunity Challenge buckle, 49 seconds, goes to Juan Carlos.
Yes, sir.
There you go, my man. Good job, good job. You're safe in the next elimination.
I'm safe from elimination. I feel pretty good. It was a challenge that I came out on top.
Once again, I was really impressed with what I saw today, so I'll see you tomorrow for the next elimination challenge.
Yes, sir.
I've weight on that horse and Dylan's tied down.
Let me tell you what my mindset is on this whole deal. This competition, man, its own skill set, but this deal right here is also playing a complete mind game on you. I mean, I work every day, but when I go home in the evenings, I sit in that recliner and I kick back and I watch Gunsmoke or whatever. Like, I've got to chill out.
You have to have ice water in your veins for this competition. You have to not let your own mind get to you because it's grueling. We get up very, very early, have to take care of our animals, have to try to take care of ourselves. It's hot. We sleep in a tent. It is hot.
Myself, like the past 2 competitions, I felt like I kind of stumbled and then kind of stumbling through them. I'm beating myself up a little bit, but
And I get it. I get it. Like, I got in my own head right there. It's embarrassing.
Nobody here thinks less of you. We all know you're a hand. Absolutely.
I wouldn't. I'll be completely honest, I wouldn't. I personally feel like I'm the one that needs to step up. I need to be on my A game. My family lost half of our ranch. My siblings and I were all gonna be able to stay on the same family ranch now because we've had to downsize. That's not an option anymore, and this competition is so important to me because this is my head start. I'm gonna be able to have my own operation. Like, this means something to me. This isn't just a competition. This is my livelihood, and I need to fight for it.
Today's our next elimination challenge. Pretty excited. I don't know what it's going to be. There's absolutely no telling what these guys got us doing, and I'm really excited for it. I'm ready.
Going into the challenge today, the blue team has more manpower than we do. We on the green team are 1 man short, which means we're really gonna have to watch how we allocate our assets and how we divide our manpower. We really need to make sure we're on top and there's no mess ups. Today is extremely important.
All right, good morning.
Morning.
Welcome to your next challenge. Being able to break and train a horse is what we expect from all of you. So today, we're going to test your horse wrangling skills and your breaking skills. Behind you are 8 unbroken horses. Each team will need to gather the horses from the pasture and drive them to the large arena. Then as a team, you'll choose 2 horses to break, bridle, saddle, and ride. You've got 90 minutes. Time stops once you've done 2 revolutions in the round pen on each horse.
When we start colts at home, you know, it's a days-long process.
Now, a different cowboy must ride each horse. The team that loses this challenge, one person will be eliminated, will go home. Blue team, you're up first. Coming up.
Keep going, Anna, keep going.
They're gonna get it done efficiently, it looks like to me.
Hey, y'all get him saddled, boys, come on.
Lonnie's over the fence. He's hesitant. He seems scared.
Stand on the ground and saddle him. Move, 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 move. If we lose, I mean, Lonnie's the one that held us up.
In Montana, when we did this, we got a lead horse in front, so they'll just follow that lead horse and kind of just keep pushing them. I train horses for a living, so I know horses, and you know, I'm definitely going to voice my opinion quite a bit more on this. Hopefully my teammates will listen to me because I've done this in Montana for many years.
She said she wants to be the lead horse.
I will be. I don't care who's
No,
the
that's
lead
fine.
horse.
I mean,
It's just an idea.
You know what you're doing.
I'm absolutely excited about this challenge. I'm gonna prove today that I'm just as good as hand as anybody else here.
Whichever bronc rider decides to go first, I'm gonna snub for you.
Yeah.
He's gonna snub for Lonnie.
Yeah. Me and Jackson will be getting on the wild horses today. There's no question on it. And I can't wait. I'm ready to go. Like, I'm amped. Like, I have gotten out terrible. Like, I want to go right now. I love bucking horses.
All right, blue team, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's ride.
Got them all counted for anyhow.
I'm glad you can count to 8, Jackson. Whoa.
Looks like they're gonna send Hannah over to the barrel to maybe lead them on in.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the rest of them pushing them in that corner and bringing them up down that fence and kind of stringing them out right there.
Hey, we're going the wrong way, ain't it, guys? The gate to the left side of that tree.
Looks like Juan Carlos went ahead of his team and opened the gate up.
Coming down that fence line over here to Hannah.
Hannah, she's gonna be out in front, try to lead them in.
Go on, Hannah. Hey. Come on, Hannah. Go on.
Hannah's having to run to stay out in front of him, man. She's
a
gotta
booking
let that horse go.
Pony Express rider trying to stay ahead of him right there, yeah. Looks like Jackson and Katie Joe, they're gonna keep them bunched up in the back. There's Lonnie kind of coming in there, so they got them going and going at a high rate of speed.
Quick now.
Keep going, Anna, keep going.
Turn.
Looks like them horses are kind of locked on to Hannah, and she's just gonna keep leading them, ain't she?
Looks like. Right on in.
Right on in, around the corner. Here comes the rest of the Cowboys bringing up the back, but they're gonna go right to the pins first try, man.
Boy. They got them headed in.
They got them headed in.
You couldn't ask for this to go any better. He's smoother than what this is right here.
When it comes to horses, it's just instinct. I was really confident and I really knew what to do. And I think that really helped me.
Jackson, want to go ahead and get ready, get on gear.
Got Cole, gonna pick him one out, looks like. Ease him around there and find his spot.
Whoa.
That's a good shot right there. The horse is getting away from him.
Yeah.
Did a good job not to pull on him too much, just kind of hold him up. Juan Carlos gonna pick him one out now.
That's a good loot.
Katie, you're gonna have to snub. I broke my saddle.
Cole handed his rope off to Katie Joe. She brought him in the pen. And they're gonna get it ready to cack one up.
Yeah.
Right.
They're gonna get it done efficiently, it looks like to me.
Oh, yeah.
The blue team must now saddle the horse and then ride 2 circles around the pen.
He's all right. He's gonna be right there. He's not bad. I bridled him on the ground, standing right where you are.
Cole's in a good spot, try to keep him from going.
Go ahead.
Getting back and rearing back.
We gotta come on. We gotta get Lonnie in here.
Oh. Jackson's riding the first horse, and Lonnie will ride the second.
See if he'll let you go
Look at him. He got his foot in the stirrup.
He's got them 30 feet. Gonna find him a spot.
He's in there.
He's on. He ain't going nowhere.
No.
Go ahead. Fatty, go to the left.
It don't matter which way we go.
Well, I know, but he ain't in no bind. He ain't in no bind that way. Throw him the rope. Throw him the rope. Just throw it down. Bring him here. I'll snap it. Bring him here.
Cole's staying right where? Cole's gonna.
Get out of the way. It's okay.
Yeah. All right, he's coming. Hey, Luke, go.
We got him moving now. Got him moving. Thinking about it a little buck, but gonna be pretty smooth.
Hey, y'all get him saddled, boys. Come on.
Hey, let's go gather some booze.
There they go. That's
I was
one.
gonna say there's one right there, boys. Looking good. Need one more. Stay back, Cole. Good. Just little swaths right there. Take two. Go back to that gate. Back to that gate. You're almost there.
Yes, sir. We just got what we want. We're good, y'all. We're moving. Ooh, yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Good
He's
job.
done.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Did you see that? Did you? Woo!
That's good with that one. Good job. Get you another colt in here.
Who we got riding the next colt?
Lonnie, I believe.
Toss it one more time, bud.
Lonnie really should have had that saddle on by now.
As we're already done, I'm taking the bid out, and I look up, and Lonnie's over the fence. He's hesitant. He seems scared.
Stand on the ground and saddle him.
Yeah, that's why get down in there with him. I think Lonnie could have been a little bit more aggressive saddling that horse, but I mean, that's self-preservation. Get down in there so you're not reaching.
Move. Come in.
Whoa.
Lonnie's just taking too much time. I mean, he was a little timid, like he was a little nervous, and you know, at the end of the day, we can't stand for it. We can't have that. You need to get that thing saddled, get on him, and let's go.
Did Cole just jump on Lonnie's horse?
We were saddling the horse and Cole comes running up to help and Cole just slapped up on him and took advantage of it while he could. You don't do that, you're breaking code, you're breaking ethics. I mean, that was a team effort.
They got Lonnie's saddle on that colt there. I don't know if that was the way they planned it out, but Cole, you know, he just jumped on there and they're gonna make it work.
Yeah.
I had no desire to ride a bucking horse, but if we lose, I mean, Lonnie's the one that held us up. I mean, you're on a team, we're under a time clock. Let's get it finished.
Whenever you tell me. You got him?
I'm ready, unsnap him.
I don't know if that colt outweighs Cole much.
One more round, big guy.
Heck yeah, he's gonna ride around nice.
There's one revolution.
That's one revolution. One more, boys.
Keep him going. Keep him going. Keep him going. Heck, keep him going. He'll go a couple more. Keep him going. Good. Man,
All right, he's done.
Time, hands up, hands up.
All right, y'all done.
Hey, guys, that was better than yesterday or the day before. I don't think you could have gone any smoother than that. I really don't.
Blue team, thought y'all did a good job.
Yes, sir,
We
we
were
appreciate
proud
it.
of you, and we'll see you in the arena at sundown, and somebody from the losing team's gonna go home.
Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Dang right, y'all. I mean.
Coming up.
That could have gone a lot smoother if he would have just shut his mouth and listened for a minute.
I had the whole thing under control the whole time.
Better check yourself, because I'm not playing, kid. You're low man on the totem pole.
Okay, so we want to divide and conquer, maybe Tyler and I
We're
rope
gonna
them.
need a lead horse, like they're not gonna be
No,
like
first
that.
up, let's
Yes,
not do a bunch
we
of
need
chatter.
to
Morgan is from big country where they have horse roping competitions. She needs to do that. Morgan knows her stuff when it comes to the horse roping deal. She's from that kind of country. And I think those younger kids like Tyler really need to listen and take direction a little better. Just ease
Are
them
you guys
around there
all
and
on
get them pinned.
Geldings?
Yeah, I'm on a gelding.
They might follow me on this mare a little better. Like if one person kind of is up on point too, so that way they turn them when we get to that other deal, so they don't shoot off into the other pasture.
sure.
I mean, we all know what we're doing. I feel like I'm a leader on this team as far as knowing horsepower. My family races over 100 head of American quarter horses. I feel like I'm really knowledgeable in this challenge. I feel like I want to be one of those people that steps up, voices my opinion, and throws my loop at the first horse we think we need.
All right, green team, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Clock starts now. Let's ride.
You want me to trot out kind of in front of them? You guys kind of swing to them. We'll see if they'll follow me.
Hey, bud.
Looks like Morgan's taking the lead this time.
Got the rest of the crew going behind to get them headed the right direction. They're kind of spread out right here.
Yeah.
Starting out, it'll be good to see if they can get them put together right here.
They got them on both sides of that pond.
I don't want
Let's see what's going to happen here.
About that little sorrel right there in the back. Head up high.
Or you want to get around the pond?
Yeah, I got you. I'm good. I'm headed that way.
Let's see if they're gonna lock on to Morgan. She's out where they did, but I don't think they've seen her yet. I don't think they're locked on yet. Morgan took control and had a game plan.
Yeah, she pretty much taking charge of the thing, and looks like she's worked harder than anybody has.
Yeah, she's busted her tail on this deal.
Here we go.
Chance, get that gate.
Right up, Jen, right up.
Yeah.
Hey, tell him to slow him down.
Slow him down.
This team didn't send anyone ahead to open the gate.
Come on, kid.
See, these boys here, they're way behind.
Way behind. They didn't
Laura,
even.
Tyler, all of them.
Got Hunter cutting through the traps, or through the trees, see if he can find the right spot to cut them off. Looks like they're gonna go, though.
Yeah.
Whoa, Ora and his horse just took a bad spill into that swamp.
I took a hard fall in the pond. At first, I thought the first step was just marsh, but the next step, it was too late. I screwed up again, like, second screw up. So, just done.
Easy up.
Easy, buddy.
You all right, Ora?
Yeah, I'm good.
Morgan's not gonna make it to the gate in time.
Oh, they got a little
We're gonna
rut
have to
row up
hold
there.
them,
Didn't get
guys.
the gate open on time. Now they're gonna have to find them.
Nice and easy.
Hey, we got him.
Morgan, you're gonna have to wait up in that gate hole a little bit so they see you.
I'm waiting.
They got them cornered back up there. John Paul did a good job.
Come on, kids. Woo.
Now they're going through the gate.
Oh, they're
Morgan
going
gets them caught and turned.
Good job, guys. All right, let's turn them.
Head
They
of
got them all out now.
They got them pinched back up tight. Got them together again.
Head to them, they'll follow you.
Now let's see. Is Jennifer gonna get ahead of them?
No.
No. We got Tyler going ahead. Maybe Tyler's gonna lead them in. Atta boy. There goes
Now
Jennifer.
goes Jennifer. She's riding up.
That was a good job waiting and holding. Now if they can get them bent around to the pins.
Watch the corner.
Tyler's done good leading the whole way. He's had a good spot. They're gonna find it now. Come on, Tyler. There we go. There they found the hole.
That one was kind of a bad hip, and then that little chestnut to the left. My read was that we should pick the horses that are smaller, a little lighter framed, a little lighter bone, because when you're on a time deal, a time crunch, those are the best ones to pick.
Morgan's got a rope up.
Someone want to get the route?
Yeah, girl.
All right, Morgan roped her horse.
Left turn. Morgan's got her snag. Watch out.
Now it's Tyler's turn to rope one of these colts.
Good hooking. Good job with his rope right there. Ride his horse up. Man, that was a good job roping right
Yes,
there.
it was.
You want? Hey, get that gate for me, Jen, so I can start working on him.
Watch out. I can't
We
see
can go
everybody
right
in the
through
dirt.
here. Hey, guys, let's go right through here. Right through here. Don't take a chance turning that colt
Come on,
loose
get the gate then,
outside.
Jen. I'm kind of busy.
Tyler went to take that colt outside the pen into the round pen. I felt like that was a huge mistake. Why not use the lane? That's what it's made for. I really think we ought to just snub him up between us, get the saddle on him, and get him roped. You know, when we got the colt in the round pen, you wouldn't get him snubbed up on a short line. Like, let's get something accomplished. Get him up there close to your horse. Tight rope, short rope.
Get him snubbed up and get him held. Yes, sir.
Get a hold of him.
I wanted to use that flag. Are you all right?
Absolutely.
Well, they're gonna need help catching another one or getting her.
Go with the flag.
Flag him a little
Hey,
bit.
he's pretty responsive, Jason.
Kind of get him.
He's pretty. He's
Get him
gonna-
ready for a saddle.
Easy.
He's really wanting to learn.
Morgan's got his other colts caught over there. They got him back cornered up. Ora needs to be getting him saddled.
Or just kind of walking around.
Yeah, since he took that spill over there on the wash coming over here, yeah, he slowed way down.
Y'all get him close as you can.
Tight rope, short rope.
There, Jennifer's in a good spot. They're gonna get him saddled.
Yeah.
Get that back.
Undo his cinches so we can get it all from this side.
He's gonna buck so a little bit. So we'll let him buck out, or her, whatever it is.
Oh, get a hold.
Whoa, easy.
Sorry, she's all right. You know, getting on a young horse that's kind of bronky like that, it just has your blood pumping. Like, you're full of energy. You want to just ride.
You ready?
Stay on, JP. Let's just get 2 laps.
All right, that started.
Whoop. Stay in the middle, cowboy. Stay in the middle, cowboy. Stay in the middle.
No touching, John Paul.
Okay, we gotta start over, guys. Helpers can't touch anything. We'll start it there.
Stay on, JP.
Good, JP.
Keep riding, boy. Keep riding, boy. Keep riding, boy.
Right in the middle.
Keep riding.
All right, that's one.
Keep riding.
You got it. One more. Come on, you got it.
Boy. All right, boy.
Is that good?
No,
No, you gotta take it a little bit further, buddy.
We good?
Okay.
That's two.
That's two.
Yeah, that was good. All right, let's get another horse in here.
Grab it and pull it tighter.
Let me pull it tighter. Let me pull it tighter.
I know I'm getting on with those horses, and I want to make sure the judges can see that those 2 laps that we got to make, mine don't bobble.
You want me to pony you for a minute?
Well, we got a cowboy ready, man. She's hat down, step aboard. Let's see how it goes.
You got this, Hunter.
Hold on,
Hunter.
He doesn't have his feet yet. He doesn't have his feet yet.
Gotta turn him loose.
They got him like they want. Cut him loose.
No. Take your time.
Now they got him going. Stay back, give him a little room.
There you go, Hunter.
Good job, Hunter.
Good job.
Good job. There's 1 circle. Hunter's gonna get him pushed out right now. They're gonna make it the second circle right here.
Good job, right there. There it is.
That's 2 right there.
All right, that's 2.
Good job, Hunter.
Nice work, team.
Good job.
Good job, guys.
I got to take the lead today. That was really satisfying. You know, my horse knowledge came through. I'm glad I was paying attention when all my elders were teaching me something. The blue team has hot hands if they did it faster than we did.
All right, come on now. That was fun, wasn't it?
That was
Yes,
fun.
sir. That's fun.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. Well, I'll see you in the arena at sundown.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Somebody from the losing team will go home.
Yes, sir.
Coming up, one of you's going home. So let's get to it. I'm gonna start with Lonnie.
Yes, sir.
You didn't want to get on that horse?
All you had to do was stop what you were doing and take a little direction.
I had the whole thing under control the whole time.
You did not have him under control.
You should have just worried
Your
about
little
air
line-
braiding and stay out of our way.
Shut your mouth. Your line was too long. You didn't have the colt snubbed up short enough. And you're trying to go out the gate, out here where you could get loose again, when we can go right up a freaking alley and into the round pen?
How about when I was
like
asking?
everybody knows that's common sense.
I'm irritated with Tyler.
Yes, we did get the job completed, but those younger kids like Tyler really need to listen and take direction a little better. Hey guys, let's go right through here. Right through here. Don't take a chance turning that colt
Come on,
loose
get the gate
outside.
thing, Jen. I'm kind of busy.
That could have gone a lot smoother if he would have just shut his mouth and listened for a minute.
I just don't know why you couldn't have let me through the hole and then shut the gate.
Because you were already trying to go out back into the pasture. Like, stop. Like, let's think this through.
I guess I was too busy with the horse to pay attention to the gate.
You better check yourself, because I'm not playing, kid. You're low man on the totem pole.
Says the girl who didn't get her calf tied yesterday.
You know what? Maybe I didn't, but I can go anywhere and get any day job done, and you can't. Because you don't know how to work for a crew. You don't know how to listen to the cow boss. And you better
Are you
figure
the
it
cow
out.
boss?
No, but I'm older, and I have seniority.
You might be older,
better
but
check
you're not my
yourself.
cow boss. She talks to me like I work for her, and she needs to realize that I don't work for her. I'm here to win $50,000 just like you, and if you keep mouthing like that, I don't think you're gonna be around long enough to win the $50,000. We're competing against each other, is that right?
Absolutely. But when we're on a team together, it's to get the job done.
I respect that, but you're not my boss.
Well, I know you're not nervous for tonight.
I am nervous because as a team player with y'all, you know, I'm at fault the same way as all of y'all.
Right. What about you, Fatty?
I mean, I'm a little nervous, and I'm always nervous.
You think they got us, or you think we're good?
I actually think we beat them, you know, because I say this over and over again, but our communication is what helps us out.
If the green team beat us, well then somebody from our team's going home. It'd have to be Lonnie, but I'm not sure. You know, I mean, I hadn't really seen him excel in any one thing.
I think it's gonna be a pretty tight race. I don't think we're far off. If we lost, it's not very far.
You know, I kind of beat myself up a little bit when I endoed in the pond.
What do you do, though?
But by the time I got up, I helped push the horses through that gate.
Right now, I'm afraid that the judges will see that I've made a second mistake. You never know how people see stuff, but best case scenario, they're like, hey, that's a tough son buck. He wrecked his horse, got back up, and he made it back to the horses before they even got him out the gate. So it could go both ways.
Only person I thought that didn't get off their horse today was Jen.
The only thing she did in our group is yell.
Do you feel confident?
I feel
in your performance?
I feel redeemed.
Really?
I feel redeemed.
Really?
I don't think we had any major screw-ups or anything like that. I think more it's just, I'm gonna be on the radar maybe.
I definitely don't want to be going home tonight. Like, that would be extremely devastating. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and the thought of going home is it's heart-wrenching.
I'm anxious to see how tonight goes. I hope I don't go home, and I hope I get to show more of my skills. And if the horse thing does come up, I will defend myself, but it's the judge's decisions. We'll just have to see at the end of the night.
Good evening.
Evening.
Juan Carlos, you had the immunity buckle today, so you just get to watch this thing, but I want to say thank you. You showed up, helped your team out.
Yeah.
You did good, man. Go sit on the fence. You're safe from elimination.
Me winning that first immunity buckle means a lot to me, but at the end of the day, my focus is on helping my team, and hopefully we come out on top and we don't have to worry about it, because sitting on that fence, that's the greatest feeling in the world.
All right, let's get started then. Aura, you all right?
Yes, sir. I'm a little sore. My elbow's a little sore, but other than that, I'm all right.
What happened? What happened?
I was coming up on that pond dam, and there was that little marsh right there, and I had to go through it to get up on the pond dam. But that first step, it was just boggy. Well, the next step was straight water, and he straight endoed. Oh!
You think that might have cost your team some time?
No, sir, because we got up, I hopped back on him. Before we even had the gate open, I was back there pushing them horses through. So I was right back in the game, so.
Well, good. So let's go over here to the blue team. I'm gonna start with Lonnie.
Yes, sir.
When you rode up to the arena here, you unsaddled your horse, which we thought took that to mean you were gonna ride.
Yes, sir.
So didn't end up that way. What happened?
No, sir. Actually, I thought I was supposed to ride the horse that was in here. And I don't know if lines got mixed or maybe I didn't say it loud enough. And Cole showed up to help us. And Cole had the left side of the horse and I had the right. I was trying to unbuckle tack when he showed up.
Okay. I don't need a summary for the whole thing. I'm just trying to figure out, if that was your saddle, why did Cole end up in it? That's what I'm trying to get to.
I was trying to adjust the girt. It wasn't set right. And I didn't, not only that, I wanted to get the latigo run through it before I reached under him, especially on a young colt. I didn't want to get kicked at all. And when I turned around, Cole was on him.
To us, it looked like you didn't want on him. I mean, I'll just be honest with you. That's the way it looked to me. It looked like you didn't want to be there.
You didn't want to get on that horse?
You run any bucking horse up, I'll jump on him.
You had the chance, man.
Should have jumped on that one.
If we lose, Lonnie needs to go home.
Well, y'all were given 90 minutes to get this done, and we didn't think that y'all were gonna get it done that fast, either one of you. But y'all worked hard, and we saw some good cowboying today, and it wasn't anywhere close to 90 minutes. Actually, Green Team did it in 25 minutes.
Good job, guys.
Good job. Problem is, Blue Team got it done in 17 minutes.
Good job, guys.
Dang, we've been second twice. And, you know, to run as far as we did and get it done in 25 minutes is really good. And the other team did it in 17. That's wild.
Maybe if you'd run in front of people, maybe you could run a cloverleaf pattern.
So, Blue Team, you're safe.
You need to be glad we didn't lose, Lonnie.
Y'all can go sit on the fence. You're safe from elimination.
Lonnie looks at me and says, go run a barrel patty. It took everything I had not to just go to him. Lonnie, you're a 5th grader running around with grown-ups. And that took grit. You do have grit. But you're not a cowhand.
All right, Green Team, there's 6 of you here. One of you's going home. All right, Green Team, there's 6 of you here. One of you's going home. Does anybody want to speak up? What went wrong?
A lot of things went wrong. Like Tyler's trying to go out that gate. I'm thinking, let's use the lane into the round pen, make it simpler. That way, God forbid, something happens, he's a little easier to corner up.
I was on this side, and I felt like she was trying to be point, and the Cowboss calling the shots, and quite frankly, it's getting a little bit old.
But the thing of it is, that's where it comes down to ranch cowboys and rodeo cowboys. And that's what you have with Tyler and I.
Well, Morgan, you took the leadership role, it looked to me.
Yes, sir.
And so, did you allocate your manpower, send people where you wanted them to go?
Yes, sir.
Was that you?
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you how it went with the blue team. They had Juan Carlos on that gate down there. He got the gate open, then he positioned himself out there where when those horses came through, he was going to make sure that they bent back and came down that fence. Hannah led them right through the gate, and they followed her straight into this arena. And the biggest glaring difference that we saw was you didn't have anybody on this gate down here.
Yes, sir.
Now, the problem and the mistake was made right there.
Yes, sir.
Because nobody was sent to this gate.
Yes, sir.
When the blue team got to that gate right there, you hot and heavy.
Yes, sir.
They were wide open. That's when the wheels came off right there.
That was my fault.
Yes, sir.
You just said it, Morgan.
It was my fault.
It was your fault.
I knew better.
Unfortunately, you're not the ultimate cowboy. So, gather your personals and hit the trail.
Thank you very
We
much.
appreciate it. Thank you, John.
Wow. That did not see that coming.
Yeah.
I gave it my best. And you know, I stepped out there today and put myself on the line. When you're gonna put yourself out there, that's what's gonna happen. And I'm not gonna cut someone's cinch, you know. I made the mistake, I made the call, and I'm gonna own up to it. Did it work out the way I thought it would? No, but I did everything to the best of my ability. I'm still gonna hold my head high. I'm not gonna go home and have to explain myself to anyone I know. And also for anyone that's a woman in agriculture, and especially in cowboying, like, don't quit. Like, you're gonna get kicked, but that comes with the job. It's definitely worth it in the end.
Probably wasn't a popular decision. Let me hear it.
I think that just made us weaker right there.
Me too.
Big time.
Honestly, I believe Aura deserves to go home. It's already been 2 times that we've really needed him, and he hasn't been there. Morgan, she was just such a sweetheart and real humble person and true cowgirl.
That's the thing about this competition. When you put yourself out there in a leadership role, it's dangerous.
Yes, sir.
Because when you're the one that gives everybody the plan, you know, unless somebody really messes up, the burden's gonna be on you. Now, I take this really seriously. I want this game to be as fair as it can be. I want the cream to rise to the top. So, we're not gonna shuffle the whole deck, but Cole, I think you've been pretty much carrying that team over there. Let's see how they do without you now.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Losing Cole was a shocker, you know. I wouldn't say he carried the whole team, but he dang sure was some muscle behind it. And we just, right now, this is the time when everybody needs to buckle down and not have spats like tonight. We all need to get along and work together.
Y'all did a good job today. You really did, all of you. Got to get up and do it again tomorrow, though.
Yes, sir.
See you in the morning.
Yes, sir. See ya.
Sir, thank you. In the elimination pen, Lonnie mentioned something to me. Something about go run a barrel pattern or something. But I didn't know exactly what he said. And right then was not the place to ask and start something like that. So the moment we got back to camp, I addressed it because that's what you do.
Hey, Missouri, what did you say to me right before we went and walked up? I didn't know what was said, and we couldn't talk about it. And I'm coming straight to you.
Okay. Well, here's your answer.
What'd you say?
I said, take your little pony.
Brother.
And run a barrel pattern then.
You are riding the sorriest animal here. The sorriest.
Looks like the best to me.
You've been doing this all your life, or you just start?
Oh, man, that's right. I can run a barrel pattern.
Brother.
Who gives a rat's behind about barrel racing? The only thing I like about barrel racing are the pretty women doing it. That's it, period.
I'm here to win, and you are a farmer, and this is a cowboy world. You called this place a farm. This ain't no farm.
Jackson's Jackson. There's no way around that. I'm not gonna pick a fight with the guy. It's not worth my time, or effort, or energy. He's just gonna be him, and I'm gonna be me.
I think you're scared.
And how about we just go at it?
All right, okay.
No, not like that, not like that.
He talking about the
I'm
competition.
talking about like this.
Dude, I've been going at it since the moment I got here. I don't know if you've noticed.
Actually, no.
I don't like you, and the first time we lose, you will go home.
Me and Jackson are gonna go head to head. There is no doubt in my mind that is my toughest competition, and there is no doubt in his mind that I'm his toughest competition, or he wouldn't have started this to begin with. And I'm gonna take 150%, and I'm gonna cram it right at him.
We're gonna finish here. shake my hand.
I done got nothing against you, buddy.
Likewise, I don't either. But I'm gonna beat you.
We'll see. Absolutely.
You bet. Now I'm gonna enjoy the night.
This morning, there's 12 of us left. The last immunity challenge, I had a little bit of a wreck. I got freight trained by the calf, kind of rung my bell, couldn't see straight for a little bit. Pretty sore today, but I'm gonna grit through it and hopefully win this challenge.
Good morning, Cowboys.
Morning.
Welcome to your next Immunity Bucket Challenge. Today, we're testing your ability to rope a steer in a wide open pasture. And we're gonna do it tournament style. You'll start as teams of 2. The steer will get a 100-foot head start, and time will start when the judge waves the flag. The 2 pairs that do this the fastest are going to compete against each other individually in a steer solo rope and tie down. Out of these 4 Cowboys, the winner gets this Montana Silversmith immunity bucket. And you'll be safe from the next elimination.
Today is team roping. I'm a former Mississippi number 11 division champion. This is my strong suit. I'm looking forward to it. And I should be able to get ahead a little bit by this event.
Judging with me today, as per usual, Buddy Schnaufer, Cash Myers. But we also have a very special guest judge today, the 8-time world champion, Fred Whitfield.
Having a legend like Fred Whitfield here, I mean, that might amp a few of these guys up. They got a rope in front of one of the best. I mean, that's kind of a stressful deal.
Morning, Fred.
How are you, sir?
Good to see you.
Yes, sir.
Fred was with us last year, and he was good enough to come back. Glad to have him back. Today, we're going to be paired up, of course, and the way we're going to do that is we're going to draw straws. Whoever gets the long straw gets to pick their partner. This method of picking is going to show us who the weakest link is among your peers.
This is getting wolfier and wolfier every day, and I'm freaking loving it. I want that dadgum freaking buckle.
All right, here we'll draw straws. Pick one. Just one.
It's kind of like the old Wild West of picking teams a little bit, you know, get to draw some straws. It was kind of a shot in the dark there. You don't know when you're going to get picked, you don't know when you're going to get to go, and you don't know who's going to pick you, so it's going to be a pretty fun challenge today.
All right, who's got the long straw?
This
Tyler, okay. Come on up here. Okay, have you put any thought into this?
Man, there's a lot of good Cowboys here, but JP, I think I'd trust him in this challenge.
John Paul, come on up here, okay.
There was a lot of strategy that went into this pick because I'm pretty confident that we're gonna win this challenge, and directly after winning it, I'm gonna have to rope off against this guy in the steer roping. So you wanna get a partner that's good enough to win in the team roping, but maybe that you can beat in the steer roping, and I think I did that.
Okay, who got it this time?
I think I got it.
Yeah.
You know, I went with Cole because he's a strong competitor, and if I want to have somebody strong, I'm going to have him on my team.
I think I'm gonna have to go with Hunter.
Hunter, okay.
This was something that I don't necessarily do all the time, so I went with the person that I knew had been in that situation before and knew what was going on.
Who you gonna go with?
Go with Jackson.
I cannot believe it's come down to me, Fatty, Hannah, and Lonnie. That's just not where I belong.
Who you gonna go with?
I want Jen.
There we go. There's our teams.
It ended up how I did not want it to end up. I remember being one of the last, actually the last person standing there, me and Hannah, and it's going through my mind like, what am I gonna do now? I mean, Hannah's a great cowgirl, but she's just not that handy with the rope, just being honest.
All right, let's get in the saddle. Tyler, John Paul, y'all up first. All right, Cowboys, remember, steer's gonna get a 100-foot head start. Once it passes the barrel, you'll be able to go.
Guys, I'd just like to add, it's a whole different story out here in this pasture, you know. It's not like we got them in a confined area. Once they jump them out of that trailer and they come across this 100-foot line, there's lots of green pastures out there, and it'll dang sure try you.
I need that immunity buckle because our team has lost not one but 2 challenges so far. So just in case we have to go back and be facing Trace, I have that buckle on my belt and I can say, it's not gonna be me tonight.
All right, Tyler, John Paul, here we go.
Now wait till the flag goes.
Wait on the flag, man.
Now he's to the line. There's the flag. Here they go.
Look out.
Go Tooey.
Riding hard, Eddie. Throw it, son. Yeah,
Got
I mean,
it.
John Paul got him. I need it. He's gonna get a throw right here. He got a bite.
Yeah! Good run, guys.
Good run, boys. Pretty good run right there.
It worked exactly how I had it planned.
Up next, I think, is the team to beat, Cole and Juan Carlos.
Me as a mining patrol inspector with the USDA, we're always roping cattle out in the brush. So I think I'm gonna do pretty good today. This is something we do all the time.
Here we go. There it is.
Cole's gonna ride in. Cole got him.
There you got him. There you got him.
Got Juan Carlos right here. Oh,
Man,
he didn't get him.
Everything went south for me. I just missed.
Well, now you two have a serious problem because I lost money on that.
Yeah. I'm just glad to see Juan Carlos is human. I didn't think he ever missed.
Me either.
All right, next up, Katie, Joe, and Hunter. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The horse I brought is Pedro. He is a 6-year-old gelding. He's gonna give me the advantage because if you have to go catch one out in the pasture, he watches the ground. You don't have to watch where you're going. He takes care of that part for you.
Here we go.
Here comes the flag. They're out. Katie Joe looks like she's gonna go to heading.
Yeah, there you go, Katie.
Oh!
One horn.
I think she just got one horn.
He got him.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
That'll work.
Yes, that was freaking awesome.
All right, Ora and Jackson, y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Show out.
Ooh, wait.
They're a little late. Oh, over the head right there.
That's it.
Well, Trace, another one bites the dust.
We got 4 good hands now with no time.
Jackson just blew it. I mean, there's no excuse you shouldn't miss in the pasture. You shouldn't miss anything, but it just is what it is.
All right, Lonnie and Jennifer, you ready?
Ever since that calf mucked me out in the arena down there, I have been sore as I can be. It's having an effect on my concentration, but I'm just gonna do my best to fight through it.
All right.
They're off.
They're off. Here goes Lonnie. Steer's gonna wait on him, man. I like that.
Yeah.
I got a good one.
Lonnie hooked him.
Good job, Lonnie.
Lonnie got lucky there. When it comes down to it, he is a farmer from Missouri.
Lonnie hooked him. Here can Jennifer clean it up.
Sorry, Lonnie.
You're all right, sister.
I really kind of think Jennifer might still be a little sore watching it right there. She was
Yeah.
not overly aggressive, I would say.
She could be physically in bad shape.
After we finished that run, like I was having some pain that I wasn't familiar with, couldn't sit up straight. So I went to talk to the medic.
All right, so tell me what's going on.
It is worse than anything I have been through yet.
Could have bruised a kidney, so I think it's probably in your best interest that we go ahead and send you to the ER. Hopefully everything checks out and you can come back.
Okay.
All right?
I want to be able to compete. I don't want to go to the hospital. I don't want to go home.
We'll get you taken care of.
Thank you.
Coming up, the ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Go on.
He's trying to get up. Get on him.
Yeah, you got him.
And later, uh-oh, we're having a little trouble here now. All right, we're down to our final team for the Open Pasture Steer Roping Immunity Buckle Challenge. Hannah and Fatty, y'all ready?
Born ready, let's do it.
Here we go.
Today, as we were drawing straws, I was one of the last cowboys, cowgirls standing there, and I kind of got stuck with Hannah. Hannah has never roped headed or heels. You know, she's a horse lady.
Don't quit. Give all you got.
They got a pretty good steer.
Here we go. He just going straight on up.
Straight on down, gonna wait on him. That's a good
Patty
deal.
gonna
Come on,
do that.
Patty, it was your time to shine.
Oh, he didn't get him.
Missed him.
He didn't get him. No time.
That's too bad.
When the Hannah left, she never really kind of got over her. She stayed too far behind him.
She just kind of hung back and waited on Fatty to do the job.
She just never moved up
She
there.
never stepped up. Well, now Healer don't get out there and help kind of haze that steer. You're in trouble.
A disappointing end to this part of the challenge.
I'm a little bit shell-shocked because I'm not used to like this kind of cutthroat stuff. I'm used to competing, but I'm not used to anything like this.
All right. We only had 2 teams that qualified, so Tyler, JP, Katie, Joe, and Hunter. One of you 4 will get immunity. This time, you're going solo, and you need to rope the steer and tie it up on your own. Tyler, you're up first.
Yes, sir. Out of this field of 4, I think I've got a pretty good shot, but I know it isn't gonna be easy, but I'm not asking for handouts. I'll come and take it.
All right, Tyler, you're up.
Same rules, gotta stay behind the trailer until the flag drops. Take off. There Tyler goes.
Go, Tyler.
You're gonna wait on him right here, see if you can line him out and get him a good shot this first loop.
Come on, Tyler.
There you go. A good go right there. Sledding. Is he gonna stay down? Can he get on him?
I mean, way to do it.
That's how you start it right there.
My horse, Bob, I couldn't have asked for anything better out of my partner. He carried me and put me in the right spot that I needed to be, not once, but twice, and I think I did good.
There's a lot to happen, but there's gonna be tough to beat.
All right, let's see if John Paul can give Tyler a run for his money.
I need to focus, pay attention, and that's kind of like my game now. It's go strong, give everything I got, and try to win this.
Here we go.
Watch your flagger now.
Pretty good start. See if he can line him out. No, he's going at him hard. He's gonna get a throw here right up where he wants it. Horse in position. Here it comes.
Stay with him now.
Ah, you got it.
Yep. Hustle, get on him. Here he's trying to get up. Get on him.
Come on, little doggy.
Just monkey.
Yeah, he got him.
Now if he can hold him now.
Hold him down, tie him up.
Oh, it's good to be young. I've been over.
Needing a break. Take 10.
I bet he's out there.
Good job, JP.
That was a good effort.
But he's got grit.
He does, yeah. Determination got him through that run. And after he got his hands up, he wasn't real sure which direction he was headed. I had to tell him, your horse is over there, young man, get back on.
My horse's name is Boone, and he's never even done this event before with me. We haven't done it. He already held out. I think he did an awesome job.
All right, Hunter, you're up.
My horse, Chief,
He's got wheels underneath him, like feels like a rocket's in his rear end. Little horses can fly, plain outright fly.
Now he can go.
Come on, Hunter.
Steer slow down. He's up there. There's a good job lining him out. He's got him. See if he can get him down right here. Steer's trying to get up. Can he get to him? Oh! Yeah, he did.
Keep hustling. Get him tied down. Hey, wait. You got it, Hunter.
There he's getting a leg up there where he wants it. Hands
Good
up.
job, Hunter.
Good job, Hunter.
Way to hustle.
Best job of going and getting one roped right there. Oh, no.
No time.
Got a no time. Don't think he stayed tied. Must have pulled the leg out.
Oh.
Yep, he's
That's too
untying him.
bad.
He's only got 2 legs tied. Got to have all 3 legs tied.
I'm not real happy with myself right now. My steer, he kind of gave me a little heck tying and he kicked loose, so I didn't do very good today. Ain't no kicking dirt to it. I'm mad.
All right, Katie Joe, you're up.
This competition is a scary thing for me, but I put myself here because I want to win, and I want to inspire all those other women out there that we can do this, and you can come here and win, and you're not second place.
There's a good job cruising in there, getting the same speed.
There she is, slowing him up. Good job.
Got him lined out. Got him.
Got him big. Oh.
Good girl, keep the horse on the end of it.
Jump in the middle of
Good
it.
girl, she got him. Atta girl, good run.
All right. She got it done.
Yes, sir.
That's good cowboy work right there. I mean, she's a very, very, very talented cowgirl.
Growing up, I had to learn pretty fast. My sister got sick, and we didn't ever really have a ranch hand. It was always just me and my dad. So he relied on me to be able to go gather my side of the pasture while he gathered his, and to be able to ride my own horse and train my own horse. And there was a lot of responsibilities that came along with what we do and how we make a living.
All right, first of all, most importantly, I think Jennifer's a little banged up. So we're getting her looked at, and I know everybody hopes, you know, she's going to be able to continue, be
Yes,
okay.
sir. Sure.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
All right. Now, for today's Immunity Buckle Challenge winner, we had 3 cowboys with times. Hunter, no time. John Paul, you were at 2:30. Katie Joe, you were at 1:30. Tyler, 57 seconds. There's your immunity buckle. Okay.
It all worked out. All my plans come together, and I'm sporting the immunity buckle.
All right. Y'all all have a good night. I'll see you in the morning. We'll have another elimination challenge. Somebody will go home.
Yes, sir.
Hey. You know, I know you and Jackson kind of been having a hard time. What is that, man? Like,
That's a good question. I don't even know.
I'm here to win, and you are a farmer. And this is a
Really?
cowboy world. You called this place a farm. This ain't no farm.
I mean, I don't really want any more trouble out of him. I just assume him leave me alone. I mean, we're on a team. We're gonna have to get along. A lot of this probably just comes from my childhood. I was picked on a lot. Nobody was really fair to me. I didn't have any friends. I was bullied. No one liked me. And the whole reason why I think I'm a jerk is because I think back when I was younger, people were a jerk to me.
I commend you for staying, you know, level-headed. My wife's a therapist, you know, and she always says, hurt people, you know. But I didn't know where that kind of ended up.
Well, I mean, as far as I know, it's over with. I thought we ended on good terms. We shook hands.
Sure.
So I hope his handshake's good. When I was about 14, I moved in with my uncle. He was a cowboy. He showed me how to break a horse, how to ride a horse, how to saddle a horse, the right way to rope, the wrong way to rope. He basically took care of, I guess, transforming me. He took everything, every quality that I had that was bad, he'd made it good. And he showed me actually a softer way of doing things. As far as I know, we're good. I mean, I hope his handshake stays true, and I hope he stays level-headed.
Maybe y'all get everything all squared up and
Oh yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't.
Coming up. Oh, he missed the flag.
I have the immunity buckle. More or less, whatever I do today, I'm safe.
Uh-oh, we got a little trouble here now.
You know, I got thinking earlier about like some of the worst jobs I've ever had and couldn't come up with one. Do you have any?
Man, but I worked for an old boy one time when I was in college, and I remember one day me and my mom were talking on the phone, and I just hung up from her, and he drives down there and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I was like, "Oh, I was on the phone with my mom," you know, and he was like, "Well, I don't think you were. I figured you were sleeping down here." And I was like, what? You know, whole demeanor change, you know, and that was about the last day I worked there.
Man, I just, honestly, what's the life like being a black cowboy?
You know, or he's out west, but me,
Yeah.
I'm from
His
the
is
deep
a lot-
south.
his
It's a lot
is
different,
a lot
you know.
different than mine.
There's racial tension in the South all the time. The first ranch I worked for, that I managed, I worked for them for 5 years. I can see those people now, sometimes they won't even speak to me. So if you don't work for them, they don't tolerate you anymore because you're not putting anything on their table.
I didn't know it was that bad.
At times it's difficult. You know, racism is still alive in the South whether we want to face that or not. You know, I've been to places in the South where they've refused to serve me my meal.
Oh, dang.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it gets rough in the South sometimes.
It's in modern day, today's world, and we're still having the same problem that we did 60, 50, 40, 30 years ago. And Fatty, sure enough, has lived that. Made me respect him just a little bit more because day in and day out, and goes to work, pins his ears back, and makes a hand.
I know this for a fact. Racism is a thing that nobody's born with. It's a thing that's taught.
No, dude, it's taught.
passed on from generation to
100%.
generation.
100%.
You know,
because you can see a black and white kid playing and they wouldn't even know the difference who they're playing with.
No.
It's what they get taught.
Cowboys are cowboys. You either gonna cowboy or not. Ain't no in between. You gotta love to do it.
Hey guys.
There she is. Hello.
Hi, Jen.
Hey, Jen.
Here, have a seat, sweetie.
Oh, sit down, sit down. There's other chairs there. Doctor said I did have a pretty nasty bruise to my kidney.
They say keep going, or?
They said as long as I felt like it, I could do what I wanted to. And if I felt like I could ride a horse, he said under the circumstances, that was my decision. I didn't want to go out like that.
Well, way to cowgirl up and come back.
I'm good to go. So I have the green light. I'm gonna get some rest, and then tomorrow I'm gonna do what I gotta do. How'd it go after I left?
Tyler won the immunity buckle.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now that Tyler's won the immunity buckle, hopefully he doesn't have his ego hurt anymore. He's got his confidence up and he can be a team player.
I'm glad you're okay.
Me too.
Yeah, we couldn't afford to do another challenge and be another hand short, so. So it just feels like Jen just has an out for me.
You better check yourself, because I'm not playing, kid. You're a low man on the totem pole.
And I mean, seeing a teammate hurt, not what I want to see at all. But I won't be upset if she goes home. I was hoping you was gonna come back.
Oh, I promise you, I was coming back one way or another.
I believe it.
You know, today's another team challenge. I'm very excited. I hope my team can pull through. I feel real confident.
Good morning, Cowboys.
Morning.
Morning. Okay, today's elimination challenge will test your horsemanship in an extreme mounted relay race.
The blue team has won every single challenge up until now, but we lost one of our best team members to the green team. So we want to prove today that we can still do this without him.
Each leg of this race will show us a different riding skill. First rider's gonna grab a rope, jump on his horse, and complete this pole bending course. That rider will then hand off the rope to the second rider, who'll get on his horse and go into this pond back here. In the center of the pond is a bridle on a buoy. You'll have to retrieve it and take it to the third rider. The third rider's gonna put the bridle on his horse where there's a saddle on the ground. You're gonna have to pick that saddle up, get on your horse, take off across the pasture, hand off the saddle to the fourth rider. We'll strap on that saddle, then he's gonna ride over here to some trees where there's 3 flags hanging off these trees. One of those flags has a key on it. The fourth rider will then hand off that key to the fifth rider. Fifth rider is gonna ride across this pasture all the way to that gate and hand the key to the last rider. The last rider will unlock the gate where there's a steer in there. Once they gather the steer as a team, you must get that steer, herd it back to the finish line, which is between those 2 trees. Now, this is a relay race, so time will be called when the last cowboy drives steer across the finish line. The team with the fastest time wins. And in the end, 2 from the losing team will be going home. Cash ain't here today, but we got Buddy Schnoffer with us. Keep an eye on y'all. Blue team, you're up first. Split up, strategize, let's get started.
Yes, sir.
My horse has finished on poles.
I'd love to go swimming.
Just don't drop my bridle. I'll take the saddle part.
Yeah, I'll saddle up. You know, I'll run down and get the flags.
I'll run him.
You do the Wild Wild West, the Pony Express?
Yeah, sir.
And y'all are good with me driving the cow out?
Sure enough.
Blue team, let's go.
All right, Hannah, you ready?
Yes, sir.
You gonna try to keep the blue winning streak going?
I'm gonna do my best.
All right, go. To start, Hannah needs to take that rope and ride to the poles and then get that rope to Jackson. She seems a little timid going into this pole bending course.
She's kind of acting like she really ain't wanting to go to him.
Come on, Hannah. Hurry, hurry, hurry!
Made her way down in that ravine there.
Hannah would come down to me. I bail on my pony and I'm headed to the water, whipping and riding.
He missed the spot, but maybe that's part of his idea. Maybe he's gonna come in beside it.
Jackson needs to go retrieve the bridle in the water.
There you go, Jackson, there you go.
Uh-oh, we're having a little trouble here now.
There you go, Jackson, there you go.
My horse checks, you know, he panics going in the water for a minute, but I knew that I had to stay calm so I could take care of my horse.
Hey, Check, come on, buddy.
So I started talking to Chex.
I'm here with you. Let's get out of this together. Come on.
When he started hearing my voice that he knew that I was okay, I believe he calmed down and swam to me and we got out of there safely.
There you go. Get with it, Jackson. There you go.
There you go, come on.
Everything's back on solid ground. Jackson's on solid ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, there they go.
Chex,
I got him safe, everything's fine, but I've still got to go get my bridles.
Oh, he lost the bridle. He would never get it off the boot.
I think he was more worried about his horse than anything.
Yeah, I would have been too.
There you go. Stick with it, Jackson. There you go. Good job, baby. Don't worry about it. Let me handle that part. Get it to me.
Looks like Fatty's got his bridle now.
Fatty's got to go take that saddle to the next rider.
Fatty hustled up and didn't waste any time. He got over there to JC, and they had JC's horse saddled like lickety-split.
There we go, JC. There we go. There we go.
Juan Carlos needs to grab all 3 flags and the key. And now Lonnie's got to bring that flag with the key to Katie Joe, doing the Pony Express ride.
Running wide open through a field is absolutely terrifying.
Slow down, make it smooth. Whoa, buddy.
Hey, Katie Joe's got her keys. She's unlocking her gate.
Now she just needs to bring that steer to her team for the final push.
Uh-oh. She got too far up on him. She's having to work her horse a little bit. Horse doing a good job.
Hey, steer, look at the hole. Hey.
Okay, she got the gate cleared. What in the world is Lonnie doing here?
I got your right.
You on this side, Lonnie! Right now, we have a problem. Lonnie going to the right side. He left the hole on the left side, kind of left me by myself. And if this steer gets by me, we're going to be in trouble. Let's go, Lonnie!
Juan Carlos and Hannah just cut off Katie Joe.
That's a big no-no.
Hey, man, can you please not ride in front of me? Because I had 2 people cross way in front of me with that steer. I mean, that's part of the cowboy code. Don't ride in front of people.
Look, Juan Carlos shut back across. That's no good.
Bad cowboy etiquette.
Right.
Hey, cow!
Yep.
Good job, blue team.
Thanks, guys.
I'm gonna have to base if we win or lose off of my teammates, because I honestly don't know what was going on, because I was making sure my horse was okay.
Now we gotta go check on our partner over there, man. He like to have mid-distance sprint.
Jackson messed up, so if somebody has to go home, it should be him. That's absolutely fine with me.
All right, blue team, you got it done. I'll see you in the arena at sundown.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Who's doing what?
I'd like to be the last man if I can.
You want me to carry the saddle?
I think
I'll
that'd
carry
be
the
good.
saddle.
So you're gonna start.
I can start.
Okay. Then you're gonna bring me the key.
I think JP'd be the good
Number 2
waterman.
man.
Yeah.
I'll saddle my horse. I think I can do that pretty fast.
I think we're ready.
I think we're ready.
Okay. I have the immunity buckle. More or less, whatever I do today, I'm safe. Not that I don't want the team to win, but if for some reason we didn't win, I have someone who I would love to go home. So, that's that.
All right, Jennifer, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's try to win one for the green team. What do you say?
Yes, sir.
And go. Let's see if Jen attacks the pole bending with a little more urgency than Hannah did.
Yes, ma'am.
Like she's traveling right on. She gotta get down that steep hill there.
Go get him, JP.
JP's on his horse.
I really hope that John Paul has an easier time getting that bridle than Jackson did.
Bam, I was in that water and it was a lot deeper than I thought it was gonna be.
He's got
the
it.
bridle.
He's out. He's out.
Good job, JP. Thanks, buddy.
He's got his bridle handed off to Aura now. Aura's bridling his horse.
Aura has to carry that saddle over to Tyler now.
There, he's got it up.
Next, Tyler's gonna have to saddle his horse.
Go smooth and fast, baby. There you go. Make sure you grab the flags. Yeah, boy.
Now he's got to go find the key. Oh, he missed the flag.
Be smooth, be smooth, be smooth.
Did he just fall?
I just grabbed that branch and it ripped me off of my horse. It unmounted me.
Go, go, go.
There he comes.
Go on, Hunter.
Hunter definitely picks up the slack for Tyler a lot.
Looks like Cole's got his key. Now he's got to go get a steer out of that pasture.
Hey, I think two should get on one side. You know, we all just get around him and just kind of guide him.
I agree.
Like everybody get so.
There we go.
Let's go this way too a little bit. Oh, we don't cut him off.
That cow in new country, she ain't gonna know where she's going. Easy, Tyler, easy, easy, easy. You're gonna run her over him. Easy, Tyler, right there. You're gonna run her over him now, easy. She ain't coming your way, she's coming mine. Tyler, lighten up a little, lighten up. And I mean, he just stayed hooked right there. And I mean, that's something we're gonna have to talk about. I mean, he needs to follow direction.
Time.
Good job, guys.
We really need to win this challenge. Tyler refuses to be a team player and he refuses to take direction. And today, the guy that's not a team player, he's got the immunity buckle. So if we lose, a good competitor goes home, we could be up on the chopping block.
All right, green team. We'll see you at sundown tonight in the arena.
Thanks,
sir.
All right, thank you. Coming up. So let's start here with immunity buckle boy, Tyler. Safe from elimination tonight, but I just wanted to ask you, did you fall off your horse on purpose today?
You know, the last couple eliminations, our team didn't win the competition. And that being said, today I feel like we dominated that little relay race.
It was one of the biggest wrecks I've ever been in my life. It's going to be interesting tonight.
Who do you think should go home on your team?
You know, I am nervous about tonight. My horse and I, we had some trouble. And it's elimination day. You mess up, you're going home. And I don't want to go home.
Tyler tossed us.
I mean, if you keep getting us beat, everybody's going home.
Exactly. But does it make you wonder if that's his plan all along?
I don't know. I don't know if it's sabotage or what it is.
Right.
Tyler, he just doesn't pay attention, doesn't listen. I don't know if he gets in the moment or just doesn't care, but I mean, I can kind of see where the green team had issues before due to his negligence.
It's elimination night, and I call it doomsday for somebody because someone has to go home, and you know, Jackson had a little hiccup with the pun part, so I can actually say this probably the first time that our team, the blue team, even had a little nerves going into elimination night.
Good evening.
Good evening.
So let's start here with immunity buckle boy, Tyler. Just wanted to ask you, did you fall off your horse on purpose today? Maybe you thought sabotage your team, maybe get rid of somebody.
No, sir.
No, it took you a minute to answer me there. Don't make no difference. Go sit on the fence. You're safe from elimination.
You know, I really think Tyler could be that slimy. There's a very good chance he fell off his horse to make us lose. So then he takes out a good competitor.
I believe I'll begin with the blue team. I'm gonna talk to Jackson first because that was a little touch and go there for a minute, wasn't it, Cowboy?
You ain't kidding.
Yeah? Tell us what happened.
Oh, jumped on and went to whipping and riding and got into the waddy and no checks, he wasn't having it. And I was kind of trying to just stay off of him and let him go to swimming. And as the closer we got to that buoy, the worse it got. And at that point, I was struggling. I could tell he was struggling, I was struggling.
What were you thinking?
To be honest, I didn't care about the mission anymore. I was trying to get my horse out. I was trying to stay afloat. And once I figured out I was all right, then I was looking to checks like, hey, dude, keep fighting, bro. I'm there with you. Keep fighting.
So,
once he got out, I knew it was okay.
Yes, sir.
Touch and go, like I said there for a minute. We didn't know what we might have to do there.
Yes, sir. Heck of a job getting it done, Jackson.
I
Yes, sir.
appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Situation.
Well, Jennifer, how do you think your team did?
I think we did pretty good.
Competitive?
I believe we were competitive today.
I hope so. We need to win one. Shoot.
Yeah, we do need to win.
Well, you won today.
Heck yeah.
So the time, for those of you that were interested, was 7:42 for the green team, 10:17 for the blue team. Green team, set on the fence. You're safe from elimination.
Finally. We got that W today, man. Got that W, you know? Heck, I'm excited.
Okay, blue team, you lost the challenge today. I gotta be honest with you, I was a little disappointed in most of you. All right, blue team, there's 6 of you left. Probably ain't gonna like this too much because I'm sending 2 of you home tonight. Okay, blue team, there's 6 of you left. 2 of you are going home. Hannah, you had the first leg going through the poles. How'd you feel you did?
My horse has never done half a pole pattern before, so I just went through it and made sure that I did it right.
Would it surprise you to find out that Jennifer's time was faster than yours was?
I mean, yes and no.
Seemed like there was a noticeable difference is all I'm saying in the way that each of you attacked that course. And sometimes this is not something that you do on one day. Sometimes it gets to be a cumulative effect. When you're doing the immunity buckle challenges, it matters. I'm watching everybody and what they do. And I went back to yesterday when we were doing that buckle challenge, and Hannah, whenever they let that steer out, we thought you might step up. I was waiting on her to throw.
Yeah.
She just never moved up.
She never stepped up.
But you didn't. So, Hannah, we appreciate you, but gather your personals. You're done here.
Thank you very much. I
All right.
appreciate the opportunity.
Okay.
My initial goal was I don't want to be the first one eliminated. It was nice.
You did a good job. You too.
And I made it way past that, so I'm pretty proud of myself for making it that far. So this is not the end of me. I've got a lot more fight. I've made it here, you know, out of how many people, and this is really just the beginning for me.
All right, blue team, we're going to get into it now. So, there are 5 of you left. Somebody else is going home too. Toward the end there, when we started driving the steer, seemed like y'all were completely disorganized and people didn't know where they were supposed to be. Jackson wasn't up there, but we give him a pass. We understand why. He didn't even know if his horse was going to stay with him or not, so okay. So Katie Jo gets the steer. Then when you got him out of the gate there, it seemed like things got a little squirrely there.
I have a hard time with Juan Carlos a little bit. Juan Carlos, we've caught you twice cutting in front of the herd, not being where you're supposed to. I mean, this is kind of a pattern.
Now JC's cutting across there.
Look, he cut back across. That's no good. Cowboy etiquette, guys, we all know this. You don't ride around nobody, you don't ride in front of nobody. This is stuff I can't live with, I don't like.
You know, there were supposed to be people where they needed to be. They weren't there. I didn't want that steer to cut off to the right. So I made a decision right then and there.
Who do you think should have been over there that why you had to go?
In my opinion, me and Hannah were supposed to be on this side, and Lonnie and Fatty were supposed to be on the left side.
Hey, Lonnie, you on me, Lonnie!
What in the world is Lonnie doing here?
I got your left, I got your right. You on this side, Lonnie!
Lonnie?
Yes, sir.
Saying that he had to make that move because you didn't get over there.
The reason why I shot around to the right is because we had plenty of people already on the left. I figured they'd haze on that side.
No, sir. Leander was supposed to flank me on the left side. And you know, when we got started, everybody kind of took off, and I called Leander, tried to get him back with me. Once I see them two go around, I never could get Leander, so I just kind of stayed where I was.
I was just trying to push and try to get it done a little bit faster. We was kind of short on time from the accident that had happened.
This is a tough one on me. It's a tough decision to make right here. Seemed like most everybody did a little something wrong. But, Lonnie, you are the only person in this competition that it's just one thing after another, and it starts to build up. and then it just finally gets to be too much. Pack your personals, hit the trail. You're done here.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it, gentlemen.
Yeah. I would do the same thing again 1,000 times over, but I've been through way tougher. You know, getting picked on as a kid. Well, even here, you know, it just continues on. Maybe it just follows me, I don't know.
I knew that was gonna happen. Thank God.
But anybody who's watching this, you know, that's going through the same deal, don't quit. Don't let it affect you. Give it 100. I mean, I came here and done the same thing. If I can do it, you can do it.
All right, blue team, you lost 2 hands. So, what are we gonna do about that? Let me see. Tyler, you're on the blue team now.
Oh my gosh, yes. For me, to hear Tyler was moving to their team and us to get to keep Cole, I think is a huge thing.
Don't look so sad. We beat you more than you beat us.
All right, everybody, good job today. Just before I get off of y'all, I wanted to say, green team, if y'all had lost and Tyler hadn't had the immunity buckle, I'd have sent him home. You're on thin ice here, Tyler.
I heard everything you said. Keep on walking. Keep on walking.
So we get up this morning, there's already a lot of tension in the air. JP and I were sitting, talking. He asked Tyler, what do you think about getting swapped to the other team? Tyler responds, well, at least I don't have to put up with any screaming anymore. Immediately, like it felt directed at me, and I called him out on it. Jackson, let's walk over here and chat. I have not been this mad since I have been here. Tyler is kind of one of those guys that wants to slip around behind the corner and talk about you behind your back and say another thing to your face. You can't be one of those two-faced people that talks both sides of your mouth, and that's what he is, you know? He doesn't have any respect.
After Trace put me on the other team, JP asked me how I feel about my new team, and I said, well, there's no screaming idiots on the team. So she had just heard screaming idiots and put herself in that shoe, which I guess my wording wasn't very good, but if the shoe fits, wear it, I guess.
You sure do make friends, don't you? Got another immunity challenge. We're winding down to the nitty-gritty. I've been wanting to win one of these challenges. Gosh, I haven't been able to win one. It's tough, and it's not gonna be easy. I didn't expect it to be easy, but I am the ultimate cowboy.
Welcome to the Emory Livestock Auction. This immunity buckle challenge is all about running a cattle business. It's a lot harder to be a successful rancher if you don't know anything about the business side. So today we're gonna test your knowledge on cattle value. We're gonna bring out a lot of different cattle for you. You'll each write down what you think those cattle would be worth.
This is not my forte. I don't spend a whole lot of time at sale barns, so I'm kind of nervous about this one.
These cattle have been valued by rancher, livestock expert, owner of 3D Cattle Company, Brett Dalrymple. He's looking at the value from the perspective of an Alabama rancher, so keep that in mind when you write down your estimates.
You know, the market's different in Alabama than it is here in Texas, so you gotta factor that in.
This competition takes talent, luck, and brains. And if you don't have all three,
you're gonna go home really fast.
In each round, we're going to eliminate the 2 cowboys who were furthest away, whether too high or too low. The top 2 cowboys will go head-to-head. The winner's going to get, of course, you all know it, this Montana Silversmith immunity buckle, and is safe from the next elimination.
I'm gonna give it everything I have today. I'm gonna examine these cows up and down, front to back, to try to win this immunity buckle.
Let's go inside and start the challenge.
Yes, sir.
I feel pretty confident about the challenge. I go to the sale barn quite a bit. I feel like this is part of either, you know, being a cattleman, being a rancher, and that anybody that wants to win this should be able to do it.
All right, let's send the first one in.
All right, look, we got a good black cow here. She's 6 years old. She's 8 months bred.
Go ahead and write down what you think this cow's worth.
The first cow that comes out, she's a black Brangus cow, and she's built nice. She's a 6-year-old, 8 months bred. She's gonna have a calf in another month. You sell her in, 5, 6 months as a pair. You're gonna make a couple hundred off her pretty easy.
All right, everybody got your numbers. Let's see them. Looks like Jennifer and Fatty are the highest at $11.75, and the lowest, John Paul.
I just went on based what she was worth back home. I put her at $800, and I hope I'm right.
The actual retail value was $1,050. Cole, you were right on the money. Good job.
I work for one of the biggest order buyers in the country. I mean, I'm not saying you need me to figure your taxes, but I also kind of know what the big business end of this operation needs to do.
All right, the two cowboys who were furthest off from the retail price were... JP, you were way off by $250, so you're out. And Ori, you were off by $150. That's too much. You're out.
Me and JP are out. And man, it crushed me. It crushed my ego. It crushed everything.
All right, here we go. There's 8 of you left. Only one of you gets the immunity buckle.
All right, let's bring in the next lot. We got a little white pepper cow coming in here.
I just bought a set that looks identical to her. I got this one in the bag.
The actual retail value was $350. So the ones off farthest there, Fatty and Katie Joe.
I guess Alabama prices are a little bit different from where we have to pay, so it didn't work out too good for me.
All right, folks, on this next lot, we're gonna sell all 3, one money.
All right, let's see your numbers. So it looks like, Jennifer, you're the lowest there. You want to say what you saw for that number?
I'll tell you why I went low, because they were all open and they're 4-year-olds and they're a healthy weight. I think there's something wrong. I don't think they'll breed. I'm not interested.
The actual retail value was $2,800. Tell us why, Mr. Dalrymple.
Number 38 cow's got a bad udder. I wouldn't send her back to the pasture.
Jen, your intuition was right.
How did Jen know that? For a minute, I was like, did Jen cheat? I'm clueless.
JC, you were off by 1,000. Jackson, you were off by more than that, so get out.
The value of cattle, it's like the stock market. It's always fluctuating and going up and down, and it takes years to learn. And to be honest, I'm not good at it.
Ready for the next lot.
All right, folks, this next lot, we're gonna sell this one by the pound. We got a good-looking longhorn steer.
So this big steer comes in here and his horns are huge. You can't hardly fit in there. Who's gonna buy this thing? He's a pasture ornament for some old lady.
All right, let's see numbers. All right, Tyler, you are the highest.
Seen these cows come through the sale barn and bring 50 cents to 65 cents consistently, and I've also sat down next to the old man that has the cactus driveway, and he wants a longhorn for people to drive by, and he wants to feed him his wife's cookies. So I'm saying $1,000.
Okay, the actual retail price is coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
We're all still here to fight another day.
I understand that we're all here at the end of the day, but y'all better look over y'all's shoulder. I'm coming.
And later, this thing was such a cluster, I'm sending 2 of you home tonight.
All right, folks, we got a good-looking longhorn steer.
All right, let's see numbers. The actual retail price is $192.
In Alabama, basically, there's absolutely no use for them. Unless you want a pasture ornament to look at, what else can we do with them?
Tyler and Jen, y'all were the farthest off, so you're out.
My ego is a bit bruised. But with that being said, that Jen did not win it, that means the most. I think she knows that her name's gotta be on the chopping block because, you put me up next to a sheep and I'm gonna look like a wolf.
All right, there's only 2 of you left. Got Cole and Hunter. This last one is for the immunity buckle.
It's just down to me and Hunter for this immunity buckle. I actually think I got it. I don't know if he sees as many cattle in the sale barn as I do, but I actually feel like, this one here is gonna be a pretty easy challenge.
Okay, man, we got a good-looking Brahman cow coming in. She's 5 by 5. That means she's 5 years old and 5 months bred.
Perfect. I study the market on Brahman cows weekly. I know what they're worth. I call about them, check on them all the time. I had a pretty good idea what that cow was gonna go for.
All right, let's see your number. Cole?
She's a 5-year-old cow. She's still clean. Her bag looks good. She'd be all right to carry back home, turn back out.
Hunter?
That's a front pasture cow right there. You put a Bremer bull on her, you have a little Bremer pair next year, and she'll bring a lot more than she did today.
This is for immunity. All right, so the actual retail price was $1,300. Hunter, you guessed $1,200. You're off by 100, but you get the immunity buckle.
Finally! Finally! I get to win a dang immunity buckle. And to beat the oldest guy there and be the youngest guy here in a cowman environment, I'll take that all day long. All day long. You get that?
There you go, buddy. All right. Good job.
I think with these colts, it's going to be just get them broke, handle them, and do the best job we can.
A while back, we broke 4 colts for a challenge, and Trace asked us to keep training them in our spare time.
You know, Cowboys, part of the Cowboy Code is finish what you start. Y'all started those colts, but now I want to see how well you can train them before this thing's over with. Not only that, but we're going to use those colts in a future challenge, so you better be sure to teach them right, as if you didn't have enough to do already.
I think maybe one guy do like all the riding and one person do all the groundwork and saddling. I don't know.
We have all different levels of experience on training, so.
I think
they
you're
just
right,
need to be
Tyler.
rode. They don't need to be pulled on. They need to be rode.
I guess there ain't no right or wrong, but I just feel like the way I'm gonna do it's gonna be different than you're gonna do it.
As a group, we didn't really know how to go about it. I mean, you got so many people trying to work with these horses. The number one thing training a young horse is trust. If that horse doesn't trust you, you know, you're kind of in a bind. Young horses are like young kids. They don't need a whole lot of coaches. They need one good coach to figure out the situation. I think these colts, man, it's a lot of work, For sure. I mean, I've worked more here than I have at home in the last 10 years, I promise. This deal is not easy, not one bit of it's easy. I mean, it's hard work. It's hard work. How come you decided to apply for this?
Yeah, you know, Dylan and I, we're trying to build our own little program and have a legacy of our own, you know. My husband and I got married a little over 1.5 years ago, and you know, being a newlywed couple, it's hard to get started. So winning this competition would give my husband and I the chance to start our own ranch and build a life. And I don't know if you know, but my sister passed away in 2013, you know. She had had health problems her whole life, you know, but it was unexpected because nobody ever wants to suspect that that's gonna happen to somebody you love. My sister Bailey was born with a congenital heart defect, and she passed away in 2013. Bailey was my biggest fan. She was always at every rodeo, even if she was feeling sick that day, she was right there. My sister would probably be like stalking down the road. she would want to be here and be amongst it and see. I think she'd be really proud and excited for me. It just reaffirms the motivation to, like, I need to stay true to what I'm doing and complete the course and be able to take those cows home. I really think that she's a huge part of my decision to be here, and I want to win this competition for Bailey. Man, it's hard. I miss her. But dealing with her being sick all the time, you know, Dad really needed me to step up. This kind of lifestyle, working hard and doing these kind of things just comes second nature. Yeah. You know, my dad got that brain tumor when I was 15, and I had to fill a grown man's shoes. At 15, my dad was diagnosed with a golf ball-sized brain tumor, so I had to toughen up pretty quick. Went to school and told him, said, hey, we got this going on, and I've got to leave, and so I stepped up and we filled that spot. You know, at 15, so that kind of turned into a full-time job, and I've been there for the last 20 years. In my mind, I'm pretty much over the hump, so if I could win this deal, you know, that would really... It'd be like the icing on the cake. Yeah, kind of like one of these days I can slow down and retire and kind of have a little something to fall back on. $50,000 worth of cows, that's a life-changing deal. I mean, you take those and invest wisely, and that could easily turn into a great retirement plan for somebody like me who doesn't have retirement, you know, at their job. I tell you, honestly, if these little old things help me win $50,000, I hope they send this one home with me, because he ain't worth nothing right now, but if he helps me win, he'll be worth $50,000 to me. That's right. Heck yeah, I agree with that.
You know, we're out here cooking dinner. We're trying to get mentally prepared for tomorrow. It's another challenge. I don't have the immunity buckle this time. This is a big game changer for me. I have to change my game.
You out of what?
No. All I'm thinking is I'm worried about the elimination. And the last elimination, Trace, and the judges, they called me out.
But I have a hard time with Juan Carlos a little bit. Cutting in front of the herd, not being where he's supposed to, and riding across. I mean, this is kind of a pattern.
You know, it really ticked me off that they were grinding on me for my mistakes, that there were even bigger mistakes out there being made. If they gave you a job at the end of the day, this is your job, you're gonna finish it off?
Right.
Do you want me to finish your job? How would you feel about that?
No, it's saying, I mean, I understand, JC's really talented, really good hand, you know, but criticism is in everyday life. I mean, not everybody's gonna agree with everything you do. If you let that get in your head, that's what's gonna get you beat, not your lack of skill.
We're all still here to fight another day.
I understand that we're all here at the end of the day, but that just makes me, I have to really work 2 times harder than all y'all here because they already have me on the radar. You better believe that I'm gonna be fighting for the next one. So
I don't doubt that.
Y'all better look over y'all's shoulder. I'm coming.
Coming up.
Count them out.
No, 13.
Hunter's a little banged up.
Yeah, I've seen that.
He hurt his arm there. Good morning, Cowboys.
Morning.
In this elimination challenge, we're testing your team strategy, roping, and speed.
Today, I need to showcase my talents. I need to go hard with it. I've been in my head a lot. You know, I've been slacking, feeling like I ain't been showing up to my greatness, you know. Figured it's time to bust it out.
All right, in this elimination challenge, I'm gonna give each team 15 gold ear tag numbers. Your job will be to find those cattle, cut their ear tags off. 13 of them are in this pasture and 2 others are in the pasture across the road. In the middle of the first pasture is an air-equipped you-catch cattle chute and a rawhide portable corral. It's up to each team to decide how they want to use them, get the tags removed. Each team has up to 45 minutes to complete the task. Time will be called when all 15 tags are in the black bucket. The team that removes the gold ear tags the fastest wins.
When Trace told us about the competition today, we were like, all right, we get to go rope something, we get to pin these, it's not gonna be hard, we'll just run them through, cut their tags out, no big deal. This is something we do all the time. Something really simple, shouldn't go wrong.
As usual, we have Buddy Schnaufer, Cash Myers, here to help me judge. Green team, you're up first. That's right.
So I've never used these pins, but I mean, I know we're gonna have to use the pins or need to.
I think so.
Well, if 3 of us go over there and try to set those pins up, then like you 2 guys just, you know, kind of like skirt that fence line and come around, and at least y'all are
Pushing cattle.
kind of drifting them to us.
Yeah, kind of.
Surely, I mean, hopefully 3 of us can do it.
I would think so.
If not, it's on me.
Got you. Right now, Cole is my biggest competitor, and he's on my team. I've got to catch him making mistakes. I've got to watch him slip up and bring that up in that round pen. And I'm not afraid to call the biggest fan here out. I'm the littlest guy, the youngest kid. I can cut throats, too, to win this thing.
All right, green team, y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Give me numbers 1 through 15 in that black bucket. Go. All right, the green team's going for the divide and conquer approach with Aura, John Paul, and Cole setting up the portable corral while Jen and Hunter gather the cattle.
Be interesting to see how they set this pin up.
Water's too heavy. We just gotta turn it one direction. How these even come loose?
Let's push them to the corner.
Just kind of get them bunched up and hold them, wait on them.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You gotta bring that corner first.
Okay.
Does this go down? We're trying to get these pins set up. We've never used that setup before, and I mean, just running into it blind. I mean, we just had no clue what we were doing.
They gonna bunch up that water trough over there, it'd be good.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
I think we'll wait right here, Jen.
As soon as they get it open, we can start drifting that way.
Yeah, I'd like you to help them, but I don't know if that'd be the wrong thing to do or not. Me and Jen, we go to push the cows up, we get them bunched up in the corner, and we're sitting there waiting.
Got it.
Come on, guys.
Open the other side up wider.
These 3 are taking forever to open this pin up.
Right now, we're just having trouble. Like, I mean, we're having a lot of trouble, and it's kind of setting us back, and I think it's putting us behind.
I'm gonna go help them. I think these cows are gonna stay.
You want me to hold them or?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go help them quick.
Okay.
Right now.
I'm angry at the whole situation.
There was the 3 guys that said they could go get the job done, and
Get the pen set up right, well, didn't happen. I had to run over there and help them.
I weigh 148 pounds, man. You know how those panels have to weigh 200 or 300 apiece, and I'm freaking pulling my back out trying to get them moved.
You know, I was doing everything there. I was doing everybody's job at one time and my own.
Y'all, come on, we got to move now. We got to freaking move.
They've got to get those cattle pushed sooner rather than later.
It's time.
They're running out of time fast.
No wonder they
I'm gonna
said
help
45
Jim.
minutes.
2 of y'all want to get over there and send one to us? That'll work, I think.
We finally get the pen set up. Now we're off to gather the cattle.
We'll see how this works out. They're driving them up here, about 150 yards from the pen.
Everybody has cows held here good.
Yeah, it's going smooth now.
Come on, ladies.
You know, I'm a little frustrated. It took longer than we thought it should have to get the pen set up, but we got the cattle pinned pretty quickly.
So, I mean, I think we did the best we could have with what we were given. Ready? Hey.
Hey, don't let them all go.
3 go tags. 3 go tags.
We gotta get 15 tags, 13 first. I'm at the front of the air equipped squeeze shooting. I mean, I'm catching the head and pulling the tags, and my other guys, if they're seeing tags along when they're in the chute, they're pulling. I mean, and we're just rolling through them.
Hey, I got one right here.
I got 2 right there. Put them in the bucket.
I'm just cutting tags on my end as they're coming by me close. The ones I missed, the guys up front are grabbing those, and we just synchronized work, man. We're rocking it today.
Good.
You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Hey.
Push him, mama. Hey.
Right yours, babe, right yours.
Them having a little horse problem there.
There's only one left.
Now they
Good
got
job
it.
right there.
Count them out.
You all right?
Make 13 right there.
Grab it.
Hey, 12. 13. 13. We're good. Let's go.
We got one more
Let's
somewhere.
go.
No, 13.
Hunter's a little banged up.
Yeah, I seen that.
He hurt his arm there.
So I stuck my hand in there to try to get that tag, and that heifer did mash me, and it friggin' hurt.
Now the green team needs to get those last tags off the cattle in the other patch.
Right there it is. There they are, boys, right there.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way, or now go. Catch him, little cow. Get out of the way, or you got a leg, Daly. Daly.
Now they are.
Orr and Hunter just threw great loops on those gold tag cows.
Someone's going to have to come in there. There's a heel shot. John Paul threw the heel loop there. JP heeled that one. Cole got the tag off it. Here comes Jen to get the tag off.
There you go.
Get that rope, Hunter. Let's go. Jen, get on your horse. Get on your horse.
You know, Cole makes a big deal about being on a team, but yet it seems like he's a little late to the party at every challenge. Like every time we got into something, I could hear Cole's voice in the background telling us what we needed to do.
Catch him, little cow. Get out of the way, or get that rope, Hunter. Let's go. Jen, get on your horse.
But I was seeing other people moving.
Who's got the tag? Let's go. Come on, the tag.
Today, Cole took that leadership role and never got off his horse. So I feel like a real true leader doesn't have to speak over everybody. A real true leader can show up and do his freaking job the right way every single time, and you'll see it.
I had the immunity buckle, and I feel like I carried our team today, you know. Get those cows pushed up, set the pins up, pull tags,
And who ropes the cow? Who's roped everything for my team? Me.
Now it's a race against time to put those last tags in the bucket.
Tom! Woo, Tom!
Hey, good job, green team. Get some rest. We'll see you at sundown in the arena. Coming up.
Then we'll go somewhere. We got a big wreck going on now.
I came in today that I said I wasn't gonna babysit anybody.
So
somebody else is gonna have to step up and take charge, because I'm gonna be looking out for my number one. I'm gonna be looking out for me, because at the end of the day, I wanna go home the ultimate cowboy.
So, Katie, how do you want to be lined up and to do this, and who do you want the two to go across over?
Y'all step up if y'all, whatever y'all want to do.
Right.
I felt like my team was kind of reserved today as far as planning our challenge. I got stuck with the leadership role again, which I was not intending on having. I didn't want it, because when you get the leadership role, it could be really detrimental to you.
I don't mind staying and sorting, if that's what y'all want.
Well, just put me where you need me.
Juan Carlos, I think that you for sure need to go over there, because that's what you do. You catch wild cattle all the time.
I'll go with Juan Carlos.
Okay.
All right, Blue Team, you ready?
Yes, sir.
I need gold tags 16 through 30 in that bucket in 45 minutes. Go.
A little more sense of urgency right there, huh? Looks good, everybody showed up. Got someone back there pulling panels, someone up front dropping the nose.
Yeah.
They're gonna try to open up both sides, and everybody's on the game plan to work right there.
They're making a quick job of setting the portable corral up. Shows how easy it is when you work as a team.
Yes, sir.
They're rolling it right out there.
So after we get the pen set up, we're gonna go and we're gonna get around the cows. We're gonna use the fence as a barrier, because we don't want to take them through the wide open. Jackson and Fatty are in the front. They're gonna turn the cows. Then you've got Juan Carlos on the back in the drag, then Tyler, and then me on point. Watch the hay. It'll be slick.
You too. Be careful.
Juan Carlos is the drag man here. He's in the back pushing the herd.
You gotta wait on the drag man. I mean, he's gotta bring them to you.
Hey, Mama.
Yeah, I'd like Juan Carlos to step up and bring them a little bit. They're cornered up, gut bunched up, everything's holding good, but
Tyler,
they're killing some time.
He's not acting too aggressive right here at all either.
No.
Juan Carlos needs to come on.
Yep.
I mean, he's holding this show up.
Things are moving a little slow. You know, in the cowboy life, and especially on time, you gotta be a person that has grit and hustle.
Come on up
Come
right
on
there.
up right there, Juan Carlos. Come on.
All right, here comes the pressure. Looks like the white cow just seen them, so
Keep coming.
we'll see. They're gonna try to look and see if they wanna go somewhere.
There.
Hey, get up there, Fatty. Go,
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Real easy now.
You're all right. Keep going. Keep.
Just hold our
White
ground.
cow, she found a hole, jumped through the fence. We got a big wreck going on now.
Got him, Jackson.
JC, you know, he's been talking about how he catches all these wild cattle and da-da-da-da-da. And then when it come time to push the cattle, he messed up. We needed to ball them cattle up into that bramer so she didn't feel alone. That's why she jumped out.
Crazy old Burman cow.
I hate to say it, but I feel like Juan Carlos giving them all that time and caused all that. I mean, that cow was kept pinning back and never had to push. I mean,
Right. Yeah, they should have kept them cows moving down that fence.
Yeah.
They wouldn't ever had that problem.
It's gonna cost them a lot of time to go find that cow that jumped over the fence.
They've got some more roping to do now over there for sure.
That yellow that bramer's a yellow tag.
We got these cows pinned, so we kind of divide up into groups, go catch these other cows that got out, get these tags out. You know, you gotta think on the run.
Looks like Fatty, Tyler, Juan Carlos split off to go get those cows in the other pasture.
Hey, you guys, we got a problem. We need to move the chute back.
Back?
Do you want to run them in the
Yeah,
alley?
Katie just noticed that
Hey, guys,
the chute's not
we're
set
We're
up.
not through here yet.
The chute
Yeah.
is not connected. Right now, there's a huge gap in between the back of the chute and the corrals. There's no way we can bring these cows through here. It will turn into something really, really bad.
And I'll see if I can push it back. Where's the Popeye when you need it?
No kidding.
What are we gonna do?
He's trying to
He's
move
trying to
the-
move that chute.
What am I thinking?
Looks like those other boys are going after that fence jumping bramer in the other pasture first. There he goes. Juan Carlos got it. That's one down over there.
You think we can sort and throw some in there real quick and maybe, because if we can get them yellows, we can throw them on top of them.
While Juan Carlos, Fatty, and Tyler are trying to catch the cows across the way, Jackson and I are going to try to sort trash cows from the gold tags.
Hey!
This is gonna be not so fun.
Yeah,
They got another one roped, looks like. Let's see if they can stretch him out and pull the tag off.
There you go. I got 2 over there.
Got that one done. We rolled around. Fatty was already on the run after that yellow cow.
You got them coming back across here. They've got the other one in mind.
Here we go. We got Fats out in the lead. He's got his rope up. He's fixing to rope one.
Well,
he missed.
Fatty missed.
You know, I was a little off today.
I mean, we all make mistakes.
My rope ain't fixed. Somebody get him.
Tyler had to come in and save Fatty there. He didn't step up. But that's the last tag they need in that pasture. Now they got to go back and help Katie, Joe, and Jackson with those other cows.
I don't know about you, but I bet they're going to be plenty upset when they show back and they ain't got no tags off over here.
Well, the 2 of them couldn't do anything with that squeeze chute disconnect.
I'm coming, Katie, I'm coming.
Somebody run that gate.
So when I come back, you know, Jackson and Katie Joe, they was still struggling. I kind of expected when we come back, they'd be almost waiting on us, sporting the gold ear tags, and that wasn't the case. You know, tick tock. That's a white tag.
Hey, man. Get him back out. Get him back out.
Now we're working together.
Yeah, finally.
So they never have figured out how to work that chute, so now they have to back the cow out after they take the tag off of it.
Every time, yeah.
Hey, who's got the knife? I can cut him right here. Who's got...
Just pull him. Hey! Hey! I'm getting tight. I'm getting tight.
Fatty's been through that gate 3 dadgum times to get a dadgum tag.
The whole time.
Down! Down road! Yes, sir. Down road! I'll put it out. She gonna move. Hey, let me go.
How many tags we got?
I still think they're short on tags. It'll be interesting to see when they get a count right here.
There's 3, that's 4.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
3 short, we gotta go.
Well, we got 3 extra in there.
Looks like they're gonna sort them again now on the other side and try to get the ones back that they lost.
Want to just take them all? You want to take all of them across and sort them, or what? I only see 1 gold tag.
There's only 1 gold tag in here.
We don't need but 1. I apologize to you.
We need but 1?
I got 2 in my pocket.
That's no good. Fatty had 2 tags in his pocket.
I got it! I got it! I ran up there and I almost fell off my horse. And when I snatched that golden ticket, I felt like I was going to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory because I had the last tag.
12, 13, 14, 15.
All 15, yellow only.
All right, blue team. Y'all worked awfully hard.
Yes, sir. We probably didn't even have to.
Probably not. We'll go get some rest and I'll see you in the arena. Somebody from the losing team's going home.
You okay, Fatty?
Yeah, I'm good.
Coming up, we're separating wheat from chaff now. You know, if your team loses, you're going to be in trouble. I'm sending 2 of you home tonight.
Every team had struggles or whatever, but today they're gonna nitpick because it's coming down to the people they need to nitpick.
I'm a bit nervous for tonight's elimination. I feel like I'm gonna have to defend myself, not necessarily on today's performance, but you know, Trace kind of called me out yesterday that I fell off my horse to maybe sabotage my team, but I don't think that I messed up today.
The way I'm feeling right now is nervous. You know, I've been called out already. So, you know, I've been on their radar 3 times already. That's not where you want to be. I want to be that guy that just keeps moving forward and getting the job done.
You know that Cole took his leadership part, I took mine, and the first day I bobbled pretty big, and every day since then I've gotten better and better and better each day.
I can't lose tonight, obviously, because of the immunity deal, but if Trace confronts me about anything, I've got to stand up and tell him who I thought didn't show up, and I feel like Cole didn't today.
It's time to play the game.
Tonight, a storm is brewing, and this elimination is gonna be rough because we're down to the point where it's everybody is supposed to be here. And it's who stubs their toe the most. And I feel like I'm gonna be on the chopping block. I feel like I'm gonna be called out because they set me up as a leader, and I feel like it's all gonna come back on me.
All right, y'all, good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, let's start out by me saying that both teams got the job done. And I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you the times were pretty close. Of course, first item of business is I'm gonna talk to the man with the immunity buckle. Tonight, that's Hunter. And Hunter, thought you did a good job today. You showed up, you had the buckle, but you showed up, you put yourself out there, you worked hard, so I ain't got a lot to ask you. I just want you to tell me who on your team you'd send home.
You know, everybody did their jobs, but I was bouncing around to all of them and pulled tags and jumped in and pushed. But if there's one person,
own it.
Cole, man.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
Go sit on the fence. You're safe from elimination.
Hunter is playing the game, and Hunter is gunning for Cole. Not because Cole is the weakest link, but he don't want to compete against Cole, and I don't blame him. Neither do I. And if those two can kind of start feuding, I'm all in.
All right, I'm gonna move over to the blue team. Katie Jo, I've been preaching all along that when you put yourself in a leadership role, you get out there. If your team loses, you're gonna be in trouble. And that's true.
Yes, sir.
But today, what I heard when y'all were doing y'all strategy meeting, you didn't have any choice but to be the leader.
Yes,
they
sir.
put you in the leadership role.
Yes, sir.
Every one of them was turning to you, asking you what you thought that they ought to do. Am I right?
And I told them I didn't want to be in that position. It wasn't my decision. They didn't work for me. This wasn't my job. We were supposed to work together.
That's right. Go sit on the fence.
Thank you, sir.
You're safe from elimination.
All right, now we'll get down to nitty-gritty.
Both teams completed the challenge, so now it's gonna come down to time. Blue team, you got your challenge done in 27 minutes. Green team, you got yours done in 24 minutes. Green team, go sit on the fence. You're safe from elimination.
Just pure torture. Physically, mentally, emotionally, like you name it, this competition messes with you.
All right, blue team, there's 4 of you left. This thing was such a cluster, I'm sending 2 of you home tonight. All right, blue team, there's 4 of you left. This thing was such a cluster, I'm sending 2 of you home tonight. Let's talk about the cow going over the fence. When y'all got around there in position and started pushing those cattle, what do you think the problem was?
I feel like, the guy on the back kind of controls the speed while me and Katie was holding the hole. I would have liked to see JC push them cows up further to where that cow wasn't by herself and pacing and looking for a way out.
Juan Carlos needs to come on. Yep. I mean, he's holding this show up.
Nice and easy.
Look at there.
The way that I saw it, them cattle were already looking at that fence. I didn't want to really push it too hard. I could have just pushed a little bit harder. That was on me.
And you're right, Juan Carlos. I mean, that was on you.
That was on me.
That was on you. And you know what? You've been a good hand with a rope, but there's been 2 or 3 cowboy mistakes that you've made in the last few days that just did not get past us.
Yes, sir.
So appreciate you being here. It's been good to know you.
Yes, sir.
You're done.
Appreciate
here.
it.
All right, my
Thank you,
man.
gentlemen.
Yes, sir. Good luck.
Thank you. I guess I was a little behind on pushing them cattle, but I didn't see it that way. I understand that cowboy ain't always about roping, but I was there to support my team. Like I said, I made mistakes. It is what it is. I get to go see my family. I miss my little kids, and I get to go back to work. I get to do what I love every day.
All right, there's 3 of you left. 1 of you's going home. You start with Tyler. Tyler, you were right back there with Juan Carlos. Y'all want to speak to that?
Why didn't you talk to him?
Well, I guess on the other team, me and Jen had issues of me speaking my mind.
All you had to do was stop what you were doing and take a little direction.
I guess I just didn't want to show up day 1 and say, hey, yada, 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 ride up, ride up.
This is a team. You got to work together.
Yes,
New
sir.
team dynamics and all that, but that right there, not speaking up, could sure get you sent home too.
Yes, sir.
So, Fatty, then you went over to the other pasture, and then what happened when you got over there?
Yeah, we got over there, that white Brahma got out. We got after her first, got her caught, and then we come around, and I think we all missed the third cow one time.
I didn't miss her.
Fats, you using your lariat rope this week has been marginal at best, and I think that you either need to get up there and get a throw and get out of the way, or you don't need to miss.
Yes.
Jackson?
Yes, sir.
You and Katie Jo ended up sorting.
Yes, sir. And I let a few by, but that type of cattle, they see a hole, they're gonna go. It don't matter if you bump in them or not, and I believe that little old pony that I'm riding, they ain't afraid to get right in the middle of one.
I think the problem with Jackson's details. You know, there's been too many times where just being a cowboy and just hoping that your ability and your horse gets you through, but when you don't pay attention to details, that sure gives a good reason to send you home.
Truth is, I could send any one of you home. But, Fatty, your percentage with the rope
not been good.
It's not been good. It's just been kind of a cumulative thing, and the fact that you thought you should go over there and rope that cow in that other pasture, that probably was the wrong place for you to go. So, thank you for being here, but gather your
Yes,
personals.
sir. Thank you. Appreciate it. Enjoyed it.
All right.
Yes, sir. You know, they were exactly right. I consider myself a handyman with a rope, and that's supposed to be my strong point. This week, since I've been here, it had to be. I miss my family, you know. My son's only with me for a small point of time. And when I come out here, I just want to show them that don't quit. I never quit, you know. I'm not going to quit. I never will. And I got 2 boys I raised, and that's the mentality I want them to have. Don't quit, don't give up. And I think I've done that, you know. I'm still going to cowboy, and we made a lot of friends. So somewhere down the trail, I'll see you guys again.
All right, Katie Jo, come back down here and join your team. All right, so there are 3 of you left. Katie Jo, it seemed like this time you ended up in a leadership role, but I think you were just pushed into it.
Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna get you some help. Somebody on that other team that I think's been making good decisions and good plans and not afraid to speak up. That's Jennifer.
Of course, out of all the people, it would be Jen that is supplementing my team. But you know what? You don't get anywhere running from your problems. I'm gonna face it and I'm gonna run over this obstacle.
I plead the 5th.
All right, y'all, so tomorrow we'll have another Immunity Bucket Challenge. Everybody get some rest. I mean, we're separating the wheat from the chaff now, you know, so it's not gonna be easy at all from here on out.
There's 8 of us left. It's getting down to the last of the last, the best of the best, and I start kind of pulling back and focusing because this is my chance. I can win this. I gotta pay attention. I can't be joking around, can't be trying to just make a friend, you know. This is bigger than that. It's a chance to change my life.
Morning.
Morning. How are you? Good to see you.
Community is on the line. I have no idea what the challenge is, but we're at a rodeo arena and that's where I feel at home.
All right, Cowboys. Morning.
Morning, sir.
Welcome to our next Immunity Bucket Challenge. Today we want to test your speed and control on horseback, tournament style. You're going to line up one person on each side of that chute back there. Then we're going to release a steer with a flag on its back. Grab the flag, you win the round. The loser's eliminated from the tournament. It's as simple as that.
You know, I need to win this Immunity Challenge today. It's getting tight, man. It's getting tight. I'm gonna show up, and I'm gonna show up hard, show up big. So, you know, I'm gonna show these judges why I am here and why I am the ultimate cowboy.
And we're going to keep going head to head till there's only one of you left, and that cowboy wins the Montana Silversmith Immunity Bucket and is safe from the next elimination.
I feel like someone's looking out for me up above at the Immunity Challenge. I've been a rodeo cowboy my entire life. This is my forte, and I'm pretty confident that I'm gonna be victorious.
We're going to draw straws. Cowboy that draws a long straw gets to pick their opponent. Here we go, let's have fun.
JP.
All right, who's got the long straw? Come on up here, JP. You get to pick your opponent. Who you want to race against?
Aura.
Hey, Aura.
The reason I chose him was because on our team, I feel like he may be the weakest link.
Another round of straw drawing.
I got the long straw.
All right. Cole, who you want to run against?
Hunter, he called me out last night.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Hunter, I just want you to tell me who on your team you'd send home.
Cole, man.
Okay.
I called Cole out last night. I know that's why he picked me. Ain't no big deal. I'm probably gonna win this thing anyway. Another back-to-back community buckle, just go to the top 6.
All right, Jennifer, who you want to run against?
Tyler. I picked Tyler because I think I might be able to beat him in his own element. He's back there running his mouth about how much better mounted he is, but I am not gonna let that weasel win.
All right, that leaves Katie Joe versus Jackson.
It comes down to Katie Joe and I, and Katie Joe's riding arguably one of the best horses here. It's gonna be pretty tough, it's gonna be wolfy. Luckily, I'm 6'3" and got really long tree branches as arms.
Okay, we got our order. Let's have fun. Okay, race fans, here we go. JP against Dora.
Right side, are you ready? JP, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Or are you ready?
Yes, sir. I think my horse Which Way is gonna give me a pretty good advantage over JP just because he's such a big horse. I can kind of maneuver in there and kind of bump JP out the way and kind of see if I can steal that flag away from him.
Flagman's ready. On the gates.
Pretty even start.
Ooh, we got a race going on here. JP's got a chance. Get him lined out. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. He had it, but he missed it. Here comes Orr. JP kept the Orr cut off again.
Go ahead, JP!
JP got it.
Gosh, dang. I needed to win this competition today. I got a month's left of money in my savings account right now. I need to win this competition. I need to win this competition. Like, I have a family at home and stuff, man. Like, I'm done.
Cole, you wanted Hunter. Here we go.
Yes, sir.
I'm here to win this thing. Cole calls me out, that's perfectly fine. He called the best guy here out. He'll get to see it here in a little bit. Hands down, I showed up to win, and that's what I'm gonna do.
They're out.
Right, Cole!
Hunter's a little bit ahead of him. Oh, it cut him off. Oh,
there, guys.
Cole's got the right
got
spot
the
now.
advantage here, big time.
Uh-oh, Cole's got a shot right here.
Cut him off that time.
Oh, almost. Didn't get him. Oh, now Hunter. It's Hunter's advantage. He got it.
He got it.
Hunter was reached out there to get it, and Cole went ahead and run his horse right in there and tried to knock him out, but
He won, but he ain't happy about it.
You know, after I got that flag, I was pretty salty. I mean, I took a whooping right there. Cole smoked me and crunched my hat all up, and for one, that really makes me mad. But I beat Cole twice now in 2 immunity challenges when it come down to it, and you know, cream rises to the top, and it looks like the cake's almost done.
We're even.
Okay. All right, Jennifer, you wanted Tyler. Here we go.
My strategy is to get the jump start on Tyler, cut him off, block the steer, run in and grab the flag.
he's yours. Oh, Jennifer's got a start right here. Oh, she cut him off.
Cut him off.
Wow, she cut him off and got him.
Hey, did you see that? Normally, I'm a really humble winner, but I have wanted to whack that kid in the mouth for being disrespectful. Obviously, I can't hit him, but by gosh, I can run by and rub that flag in his face.
Man, that was just plain old unbridled aggression right there.
Jen rubbed the flag in my face. If that was a man, I'd have jerked her off of her horse and punched her in the mouth, but it's a girl.
All right, the last pair, Katie Joe Jackson.
I think my horse might be just a tick faster than Jackson's, so if I can really get the jump on that cow, I think I'll have the advantage.
Good shot. Ooh, it's a dead heat.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, Jackson went straight for the cutoff right off the beginning. There goes Katie Joe. Oh, Katie Joe's gonna get him now. Oh, steer duck back. It's gonna be close. Who's gonna get him? Jackson's got a chance. He got it.
He got it.
So I won. And, you know, this whole time, everybody's, I think, have kind of just been like, oh, Jackson, he's just here to have a good time, blah, blah, blah. I don't think he's really serious. And I came here today to show everybody that I am here to win.
The Cowboys did a good job. We're going to round 2. We're going to draw straws again. All right, who's got the long straw?
I do.
All right, come over here, Jackson, where you can look them in the eye and pick which one you want.
JP.
JP.
I'm going against JP. I chose him because out of all four of us, I think he's the weakest.
And then gonna be Hunter and Jennifer.
You know, Jen cut Tyler off, and she's not gonna cut me off. I feel like I'm riding the faster horse, and I will prevail in this situation.
All right, here we go, round 2. Jackson against JP.
Ooh, John Paul got a good start right there.
John Paul's getting cut off. Jackson, you ain't ripping this flag out of my hand. Like, no, sir, game over. You know, I have it right here, it's done.
All right, here we go. It's gonna be Hunter and Jennifer.
She got him cut off.
That girl.
Hunter's got a chance. Oh, he can't get to it.
Stay hooked.
Come on, Jen, come on, Hunter got him.
Hunter got him.
I am a little disappointed. I would have liked to have won, but I did beat Tyler.
Well, well, it looks like the immunity buckle's gonna stay with the green team no matter how this turns out. All right, Hunter and JP, who wants it?
Now is my time to shine. You know, I think JP's a great guy, but this is a competition. I need to win.
Stick with it. Stay with it.
Paul scorched him off. Who's gonna get it?
Right, right. There you go. There's your shot. There's your shot.
Got a chance. Ooh, JP's got him lined out. Here's gonna be a shot.
You know, this win is because of my horse Boone. He put it all out there. He did everything he possibly could to put me right there to just easily grab that flag. It's awesome. I have a dang good horse.
They better not overlook that South Texas Cowboy right there.
Yeah, John Paul, he's been a good hand all the way through.
I lost. I guess he's riding a little bit better horse than I was in that particular event. But at the end of the competition, you'll get to see who actually is supposed to be here and friggin' win.
All right, John Paul, come get your immunity buckle. All right, good job. You're safe from elimination.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Kind of funny is I've been struggling a little bit, but I just keep on pushing through everyone, giving my 110, and it's paying off. And now I have this confidence just coming into me. At first I didn't, and you know, it's slowly building. It's awesome.
All right, good job.
Good job, Cowboy.
Coming up.
All right, Jen, I know you don't probably want to hear this. You ain't got to say sorry to me. I'm not going to say sorry to you. But we gotta work together tomorrow.
And later.
Well, this is a first on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. What went wrong?
Oh, hold fire, hold fire.
Oh yeah. Well, let me fill up Jackson's bathtub over here.
Yeah, you better do that. Hey, I just wanted to give you a heads up. I think you already kind of know, but you know, Hunter's kind of gunning for you.
Seems that way.
I wouldn't back up. I'm talking to Cole about how Hunter's been calling him out, and I'm trying to get in Cole's head and have him gunning back at Hunter, and it would work out great even if Hunter kept firing back at Cole. Either one of them goes home, it's good for me.
We all live together, we all gotta get along, but
for sure.
You know,
say I just
competition-wise,
yeah.
don't think I don't already know.
Yeah.
You know, just because I don't say much don't mean, you know.
Yeah.
I know Hunter has it out for me, but that's one thing about me. I know exactly where I stand with him, you know, and all these guys are thinking that I'm a pushover, but that's not the case. I don't really wear my emotions on my sleeve. I don't let them know I got a problem. They'll never know. They won't know it till the bitter end, you know, but that's just kind of the way I handle things. I appreciate the fair warning, but, you know, just a word of advice to you, too. I mean, I just know how he's trying to play the game, so.
Oh, yeah.
If he feels you as a threat, just like he does me, you know,
yeah.
If he prevails and sends me home, don't think that he wouldn't do the same to one of you guys, you know.
Yeah.
Because in the end, it's going to be one winner, but I mean, you know, the way I like to do, I like for the best man to win. I don't want to have to try to, you know, finagle around and send somebody home because I don't think I can beat them, you know.
Sure.
I'd rather compete with you to the bitter end, you know.
Sure.
Let Trace make the call.
Yeah,
but,
sure. I just want to give you a heads up.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it.
You bet.
But I ain't rich, babe. Oh, if I
competition has nothing to do with the money for me. It's my legacy. It's proving to people that I deserve it. You know, being a Hispanic cowboy, I believe I did have to try a little bit harder and gain some respect. And I'm a third-generation cowboy. My grandfather and my dad, they've worked real hard, you know. My father, he'd wake up, the sun up. You know, he was up before the sun came up, and he was still working when the sun went down. But it just never was enough to go and buy your own set of cattle. You know, you're making ends meet every day. You're trying to pay bills, trying to put food on the table.
If I was a rich man, it wouldn't be a day, baby.
Being the first in my family to own a set of cattle, it would make me feel just proud, you know, that my family, my bloodline and my last name of cowboys before me and the ones that are to come, that they deserve to have their own cattle, you know, that they deserve to be respected in the cowboy world, and that's why I'm here.
But I ain't rich, babe. All I have is my love for you.
All right, Jen, I know you don't probably want to hear this. You ain't got to say sorry to me. I'm not going to say sorry to you. But we gotta work together tomorrow for the better of your game and my game and Jackson and Katie's game. The dynamics of this competition, the losing team is going to face Trace, and Trace is going to ask the question, who should go home? And if I can kind of nip me and Jen's deal in the butt, I might be able to use that friendship to keep my name out of Jen's mouth. Because at this point, if Trace asks Jen, I'll bet my farm, the 50,000, the truck I drove in on, she's saying my name.
Because we got to come together as a team, or it hurts both of us, really.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, we lose tomorrow, who knows who goes home? I mean, it's been a curveball several times that I was not expecting. You know, we got to come together and win one for our team.
And I think we've got a pretty decent team.
And you know, like, I totally get where you're coming from. You know, back home, you've got a rodeo company, you call all the shots, you're in control. At the end of the day, the weight of it's on your shoulders, and you step into this deal, and I mean, you're out of your element.
I think we all are, yeah.
You know, and we do that and put our heads together, we really stand a chance.
I'm not a grudge holder. If you can come and talk to me and be reasonable, I'll be reasonable back, and like, I think we've come to an understanding.
Everybody thought that I was gonna be upset that you were on the team, and I kind of decided that I can't just run from my problems. We might as well just face it and get over the obstacle.
Yeah.
And what kind of story would it be if that happened and everyone's like, oh, they're gonna be too busy bickering and we win?
Because I'm sure that's what they're expecting.
Yeah. So maybe we have like a little bit of an alliance of just an unsaid deal of let's just team up and win the challenge. And then I can't say the look on their face would be priceless. It'd be right around $50,000.
Right, yeah, you know the price on that. You know the price on that.
As long as Jen doesn't have a knife at my throat, I don't mind keeping her around and kind of weeding out some of them tougher competitors, because you put me up next to a sheep and I'm gonna look like a wolf. You put me up next to another wolf and we just look like two wolves. It's hard to pick, you know, who's tougher out. So I don't mind keeping some sheep around and getting rid of some of them wolves. With all of that being said, when we get down to it, truce is off, it's on.
Oh, that's fine. I'll be gunning for you.
I don't doubt it. So.
Today's another elimination challenge, and blue team needs a win. You know, we've gotten our butts whipped the last two challenges, and we need to step up our game.
Coming into this challenge, I have the immunity buckle. This is our first challenge without Jen, and I feel pretty comfortable that we're gonna win, because blue team, they have a lot of tension between them right now, and it's gonna hurt them in this challenge.
Morning, Cowboys.
Morning.
Welcome to your next challenge. Today, your team will be tested on your cutting, driving, corralling skills. In these fields here, 39 head of cattle. There are 13 green, 13 purple, 13 gold ear tags. They're all mixed together. So I need you to sort them by color into 3 different portable corrals in the field. All 3 corrals are already set up. They're marked by color, purple, green, and yellow. Now you can sort these cattle any way you want to, but you can't sort in the pens. If you do that, that's a 5-minute penalty. No cows can be left roaming the pasture either. Each team will have 60 minutes to complete the challenge. Time's called when the colors have all been sorted into each corral. Remember, as always, the health and wellness of the cattle, something we need to be concerned about, okay?
Yes, sir.
Buddy and Cash are here again today to help me keep an eye on everything. I'm looking for leadership today. Who's gonna take the reins?
It's getting down to the nitty-gritty here. I'm gonna take a leadership role today because I'm comfortable with what we're doing and I'm ready. You know, I'm excited to be able to step up today and show that I can take that leadership role and not just follow.
Blue team, you're up first. Let's go. Coming up.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh, get ahead, Jim.
Uh-oh, Jim.
Do you guys want to try to use like the entranceway where the pipe is so they don't mash on a fence?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
yellow.
that's a good idea.
Probably pin the 2
Green's
outside
over
pins
here,
first because
I
it'll
think.
take all of us to pin the middle pin.
It's gonna take everybody. I think that's a good idea.
When they moved Jen over on my team, I instantly started smiling because then I knew the green team was really in trouble. Between you and I, we all know women are smarter. And them 2 ladies, better than most men.
All right, blue team, time starts now.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Trot over
That's
here.
cool.
Our plan right now is sort out the yellow tags because that's the furthest set of pins away. We're gonna go collectively as a team, hold them up in the corner and sorting them so we can just drive the cows right in there and not have to hold up.
Katie Joe's got 3 already off.
Jen, I'll try to bring her to you.
Yes, ma'am. This is my first time to work with these guys. I've worked with Tyler in the past. It didn't really go very good, but we put it behind us. And man, honestly, this morning, I feel really good. Like we're communicating well.
Jackson, is it all right if I come right here?
Yes, sir.
I got you, Katie, I got you.
Watch your back, Jen. They're gonna circle back around to you.
I think we hear each other.
I'm coming in to help, guys.
Good work, Tyler, good work. Like, I feel pretty confident.
It's a good team. Of course, we're down to the final 8. They all ought to be pretty good hands.
Yeah.
Well, he got the first colors out.
They got all of them out, yes, sir. Katie Joe's sitting on the herd, and Tyler and Jen and Jackson are gonna go to the
Coming in
pins.
to help.
Easy, easy. They're flowing.
They can get them pushed up that fence. I got them bunched together good.
Yeah.
Walk on, girls.
Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Oh, get ahead, Jen. Oh, this is gonna make it tough right here. Tyler, everybody's got them scattered right here. Now if they can get them to hold up.
Sorry, cows.
I'm on my way.
Katie Joe's seen him. Good job by paying attention. This cow's wanting to go back over there.
Won't go bad.
I got you. Keep going.
I got him stopped.
Okay, I'm gonna get back in my hole. Now that we got them kind of gathered, we better all 4 go do this. We had a little trouble getting them in, and they kind of wanted to scatter, but we gathered them back up, got back in our jig line, and we drove them up, and we locked them in. Like butter, no big deal.
They got the gold ones pinned.
Yeah, they've got these ones set over here. Jen and Katie Joe are gonna set that pin up over there.
Whoa.
Like Jackson stopped and got Jim's hat.
If I'm in a challenge, or if I'm day working, or if I'm in a mad cow fight, I lose my hat, I can go find that cow.
You know who's the tiredest of hearing him talk on this thing?
Besides you?
His horse. I bet he talks that horse all the... I heard him a while ago riding across there just talking to his horse the whole time.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Jackson.
We can only go so fast, y'all. Like, take a deep breath.
Tick-tock. The other challenge, we lost by 3 minutes. If 3 minutes costs me $50,000, I'm gonna be so upset. Do you know how many cowboy hats you can buy with $50,000? Leave it on the prairie and let's get these cows gathered.
Now we're down to 26.
Yeah.
Need 13 more to come out.
The next step in our plan is go for the purple tags. Everybody reconvenes at the corner. We go whacking on them, get all the purple tags out. We take all the purple tags to the pins, and they walk right in, smooth as silk.
That was easy.
Heck yeah.
Now then the girls gonna come back, looks like, or go to the pen and set it up.
You sure?
They've used that same strategy last 2 times, and it's worked good.
We save the cows that go in the middle pen for last. You know, it's not on a fence, it's sitting out in the open. And when the pen is in the middle of a field, you don't have a fence to use as a wing or a guide. You've got to have every man, and he has to form a moving wall to get those cattle where you need them to be.
Everybody's worked good together today. This is the best group of being a whole team today that I've seen of anybody. I mean, we wondered too, because Jen and Tyler have kind of been at each other's throats.
Yeah, there's some bad blood on this team, but
Yep.
it hasn't. I haven't seen it.
When we get past there, you want to just stop them?
Yeah, we'll have to go around and stop them and try to hold them. You're good, Tyler. You're right where you need to be.
Me and Jen, we're like a well-oiled machine. We're jimming and jamming and rocking and rolling. And if I say peanut, she's saying butter. It's working and I like it.
Blue team almost has it here.
This one looks like it's gonna be the trickiest one, huh?
Out in the middle, you know, they don't have a fence to work with, keep them bunched up.
You might get ready to get in her eye just in case.
Comes Jackson.
On the end of the other wings.
Right to his spot.
Looks like it's gonna work. For right now, it's gonna work. Looks like Tyler stepped up just right and got that lead cow bent.
You're good. No, I'm trying to get out of your way.
There you go.
There you go. They're all in the pen.
Time!
That'll be time.
Good job.
Like butter again, you know?
This is what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
It's gonna get tough now to try to put your finger on somebody and call them out.
I think that we're going to be a hard team to beat. They try to underestimate the 2 girls on one team, but sometimes that's better.
All right, blue team, that was good work.
Got it done. Everybody was hustling and trying to get where they needed to be, but also going slow to keep the cattle together. Like the way the cattle all walked in each pen, nothing was lost. It was a good job all around.
Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you.
It means a lot coming from you guys.
Yes, very much so.
Good
Very
job.
much
We'll
so.
see how it all shakes out. Somebody from the losing team's gonna go home. I'll see you in the arena at sundown.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job,
Good
guys.
job, guys.
All right. Coming up.
All right.
Again.
I don't know what they're trying to do. Everything's just come apart.
I think we should pin them in that corner and sort them off that way.
In that corner?
Yeah,
Where they are there?
that's where they're at right now. Then we need to open up all the gates, that way when we peel them off, we can take them right on. It'd be easy. There's 3 of us can hold a spot and 1 can sort in there.
One sort.
You know, today, I know what we need to do. We got 39 cows to sort. It's not that hard. 4 guys can do it. I've done it. I've done more cows with just the same amount of guys at home.
You got your pins over here, you got a pin over there, and the green pin for the middle. Today, Hunter took a leadership role. With the type of people and different personalities in this game, you kind of have to see who wants to cut their own throat first, you know?
Is one person sorting, or as you pull one out, we just trying to...
That's just going to have to fall into place.
All right, minutes up. Your hour starts now.
Yes, sir. Now?
Yep. So y'all want to go to that? Which corner y'all want to go to?
We can talk on the way there.
So which corner y'all want to go to?
Purple.
We got to win this today, for sure. Because if we don't win this, JP has immunity tonight. So really it comes down to Cole, Hunter, and I that are really on the chopping block.
Well, a little different strategy, it sounded like, huh, Trace?
They want to go to the purple pin first.
Looks like they're going to sort purple first, yeah.
Yeah. You know, that might be a faster way to do it than the last team because everything's closer over here.
Sure, start right there.
You want them all the way over there? You think we can use this as our
Let's just hold them here. We can use this tank.
Yeah.
We were going to go to the corner and sort them in the corner, but at the time they come and they stopped right here behind this pond or tank or whatever you call it, wherever you're from. And so we were going to kind of use that to our advantage because we got a barbed wire fence on one side, a body of water on the other side. So 2 guys hold on that side and 2 guys just kind of sorting them out.
So my original idea was to go to the corner. I don't think we should go to the pond simply because it's 1,000 degrees outside. These cows are hot, our horses are hot, everything's hot. The cows are gonna wanna go swim.
As long as they don't push them too hard right there when those cows get in the pond, then you might have
got him
trouble.
one out.
I'm with Trace, so they're looking, them cows are trying that water. We got one in right now.
Where you got a purple at? You got a purple there? There's a black purple here.
That's a gold tag headed to the...
It's a green tag, it's a green tag.
It's a green tag.
There's 2 purples right here.
Looks like it's a gold tag in the water.
Yeah, it's a gold tag in the water.
She's gonna swim the pond, be out.
It's hot. If we can send everything it's not purple back that way and then purple back this way, that'll work better. It's tough at this thing. It's hot, bad hot outside, and those Bremer cross cattle are wild. Look out, look out.
I don't know if that's one they needed or let two go out that direction. I think they've got more out that are sorted wrong than they do right, honestly.
Looks like they're gonna go ahead and go to the corner now.
Trying to sort that pond was a waste of time.
Yeah, it's okay to pull a couple off right there when you're going to the corner, but I think they sure needed the corner first.
Right.
And most brindle cows are mainly all yellows.
Give her a hold.
Yeah, got you. Hey!
That gum Aura got me right there. That cow shouldn't have got by him. Aura just ain't got enough room right there.
Watch your corner, watch your Aura. Help him out.
Block everything.
You know, to be honest, Aura, he really didn't know where to be. I constantly had to tell him, that Bruno's looking out your way. Had to tell him right up, or hey, give that cow a hole, or hey, block that cow, you know?
Hey!
Aura.
I'm the only one holding my hole and Aura's hole on our side. I've got to ride all the way to Aura and from Aura all the way to the fence. I'm holding 50 foot there. It just put me in a bad position.
Aura's missing a lot of cows today.
He's got beat 3 times by letting O'Sarley get too close.
Hold up.
Aura again.
The Aura just flat doesn't ought to read a cow. Point blank.
How much time have they already?
They've used right at 20 minutes.
The other team already had their first set pinned by now.
Aura could not hold his hole. That's all his job is to hold cows, and that did not happen today with Aura.
He just quit that cow.
He just quit that cow. He didn't even get her, didn't stop her, and then quit her. I mean, neither one or the other. She's just trotting off. He still had time to bring her back.
We just got a rough set of cattle there, you know. Them cattle, some of them didn't respect you. I mean, they were blowing by us. I mean, you jump your horse in front of them, they just didn't care. They just keep going. So you can't stop that, man.
Hold him up.
Someone's got to be a leader right here. No one has really stepped up.
Hunter certainly isn't doing any leading.
Looks like they just kind of just looking at what they got there, I guess.
Hey.
Cow, we're gonna get this done.
All 3 greens right there on the
Get back in the corner.
They don't know what they're doing to do right now. I think they're debating on what the plan is.
We're not gonna make it. We approached this deal completely wrong. It's hot. We were short-handed and we were beat. I mean, we were flat beat. I don't know what to do.
Majority of the green tag's gonna have to stay here. We're gonna have to resort again. That's all we can do.
Yeah.
You know, I think Cole started getting frustrated, and right there when he started getting frustrated, he wanted to quit.
I don't know what we need to do, or I know these horses can't go much more now.
Yeah, we let the greens go that way.
You know, there's a lot of complaining going around because I don't think Colt wants to be here anymore. You don't have to be here because you signed up for it. You can go home if you want to. Just hold the line.
Let's cut the...
Hold the line.
We got green and gold tags all over the country.
Green tag right there.
Go, let it go.
They're gonna go.
I can't run over there. Or don't run your horse to death.
It's looking bad for the green team.
Cole struggled today. He was wanting to give up at, quarter way through, it felt like, and he was just over it and just tired. And Cole should have been there to help me, and he was not there to help me.
Boys, these horses are giving out now.
Let her... Watch these.
Here goes Aura again.
We got them going everywhere. I don't know what they're trying to do. Everything's just come apart.
Y'all want to hold the hole and I'll get her up? I don't allow people to call me a quitter, you know? One thing's for sure, I can do my job, but I don't quit, and I don't ever quit. Stay right here, Dora.
All right, that's it.
Don't go! She's out!
Hey!
Go help.
Green team, come here. Well, all right, green team, here's the deal. You're not out of time, but for the first time in the history of the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown, I'm stepping in and telling the team, you lost.
For Trace to walk up and say, you guys lose, that's not to everybody.
No.
I don't feel like I lost. I did my job. If he sends me home, I'm not gonna want to be messed with for a little bit of a time.
All you're doing now is just getting the cows too hot.
Yes, sir.
There's just no point in it.
No, we're done.
Sir.
Okay, so I'll see you in the arena at sundown. Somebody's gonna go home.
That's
Yes, sir.
fine.
Thank y'all.
That'd be real good. It was a bad deal. We didn't just lose, we were beat. I mean, sure enough, beat by the whole deal.
Like, we tried.
I want to go home anyway. I'm done with this deal.
We
I'm
tried.
sick of it.
It's whatever, man.
Coming up, well, this is a first on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. Cole, you want to go home?
I have to commend you guys, Tyler and Jen. I mean, you guys are new to the blue team, and Jackson and I are the OGs, you know, and you stepped up and communicated, and I think that it worked out really good.
It was smooth.
It was smooth.
calm.
It was smooth.
Green team, how goes it, fellas?
Y'all right? Y'all look tired.
Tired.
No, you're good. You're good. How'd y'all do?
Not good, I'll tell you that.
Not good at all.
No,
What?
This is how bad it was. They rode up to us and was like, hey, we're just gonna tell y'all right now, y'all just stop. Like, they told us to stop. They said, y'all aren't even out of time. Y'all just need to stop. It's that bad. I'm feeling stressed. A little angry at myself. Disappointed.
As far as my performance today, it was pitiful. I'm ready to go home. I made myself look like an idiot.
Oh, Cole.
No, I did. I deserve to be sent home.
We started with yellow.
Whatever they give me tonight, I gotta nod my head and agree, because I ain't nobody no harder on me than myself. I would feel so much better if I would have just pulled my horse up, rode to the judges, and said, guys, appreciate the opportunity.
No kidding.
Y'all,
Are y'all messing with me? Is this like...
I swear, I need sent home. I want to go home. I deserve to go home.
You're not gonna go.
I need to.
I personally heard Cole say a few times that he was ready to go home. If he wants to go home, well, let him go home.
I hope you're all right.
No, I'm good, dude. Hey, me too. I really do.
Well, I
ain't
don't
going
know.
nowhere.
It's the judge's decision.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know it is.
So as long as you stepped up, you do a little bit every day.
I hope I did, man. I hope they thought I did anyways. I stopped a few cattle here and there, but nothing went right for anybody. Nothing. Like, seriously, there was nothing that went right this morning. Nothing.
I hate to hear that y'all struggled that bad. I would have rather us won by
miserably.
close.
As in my personal opinion, I failed miserably.
Walking to the elimination tonight, I'm thinking of one thing, and that's how to get Cole sent home. Because I keep thinking, you know, everybody that's took that leadership role and their team is lost, that means they, you know, go home. Well, I'm not gonna do like the rest of them and just take the blame for this thing, because it wasn't my fault.
I'm a little stressed, I'm a little worried. We're on the chopping block, but you know, JP has immunity tonight, so really it comes down to Cole, Hunter, and I that are really on the chopping block tonight. So could be one of us going home, could be two of us going. Heck, they might send all three of us home. We never know.
All right, good evening.
Good evening.
Well, this is a first on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. This is the first time that we've come to the arena knowing which team won. Blue team, congratulations.
Thank
you.
you.
Did a good job.
Thank you.
You can go sit on the fence.
Safe from elimination.
It was no surprise when we got to elimination tonight. We knew we won and we were able to go sit on the fence, but still, I was shocked. It's crazy.
JP, you know what the deal is today. You got the immunity buckle, but you didn't need it. Did a good job today, I thought. So you can go sit on the fence.
You're safe from elimination.
You know, I've been very fortunate to go sit on the fence. It just gets me one next step closer to my goal, is to win this thing.
All right, there's 3 of you left. Somebody's going home.
Right now it's between me, Aura, and Cole, and at this point I have got to step up and say what I need to say to really save my butt. It don't matter who I put the pressure on, Aura or Cole, either one of them. They put the pressure that way and get it off myself.
So at the very beginning today, I stressed leadership. That's what we were looking for today. Hunter, you took the lead today and things didn't work out, so I could easily send you home. What went wrong?
I right off the top mentioned we should go to that corner. We got to the pond and just stopped, and that's when I was just like, well, we're not gonna listen to me the whole time. I'm just gonna go back to doing what I know how to do, and that's be where I need to be and do my job. Heck,
but did you just let it go, is what I'm saying. I mean, you knew. You're saying you knew.
Yes, sir.
That you were doing something wrong.
Well, yeah, I did let it go, but at the same time, Cole's my elder in that situation, and he's been doing it a whole lot longer than I have, and you know, you gotta respect your elders.
Cole, did you hear that?
Oh, yeah, I've heard him throw me under the bus twice right here. And, you know, he's the man running the show. He said, I'll take lead spot. He never said, yeah, we can, or no, we can't, or take him to the corner. So we started doing the best we could do. I mean, I work with people older than me every day, and I ain't scared to suggest, no. We said we were going to do it this way. Let's go on up there to that corner, and you know what I'd have done? We'd have pushed him right to that corner, and I'd never said a word.
From us watching it, it looked like there was no plan. No execution, no plan. We just rode up in there.
We started with a plan.
Like I said, failed to make a plan to fail.
Cole, who you think ought to go home?
I guess Hunter. Because it looks like he's looking for a hole every time he gets somebody on his back. He's looking for a way out in a hurry.
Well, you may be right about that. Well, Hunter, who you think should go home?
Laura can't hold his holes. I mean, I can't ride everybody's position for him.
What'd y'all see?
Or why would you go down the fence and you'd get right to the hip of a cow and then you'd just pull up and let her go and just turn around and go back?
Well, sir, because I didn't want to leave. As y'all saw the first competition, what happened. I wanted to go get something that ran off, and we saw what happened there, so. I hadn't seen her yet.
Them boys should be back by now. This pasture ain't that big.
They didn't take a picnic basket, did they, Trace?
If I wouldn't have held that hole, then, you know, we no telling how many more would have came out.
Well,
you know
we
what I'm
kind of had a 20,000-foot view of it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean,
you know.
well, y'all saw what you saw. You asked me, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah,
you asked me, I'm
okay.
gonna tell you.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Or, who should go home?
Hunter.
Hunter.
Because like Cole said, he wanted to charge the day. You put yourself in that position, you gotta take responsibility for it.
You know, you've got Hunter throwing Cole under the bus, and Cole throwing Hunter, and Aura throwing Hunter, and Hunter throwing Aura, and I mean, you shouldn't call this Ultimate Cowboy. You should call this Cowboy Survivor.
Cole, you've been a leader all along. You've been doing real good. Today, kind of let us down. You want to go home? All right, green team. There's 3 of you left. Somebody's going home. Cole, today, kind of let us down. You want to go home?
No, sir, I do not.
You don't want to go home?
No, sir.
What? Are you kidding me?
I fit in on both teams. I pulled my weight, and I've tried hard. And I mean, you've seen me, and if you don't see it that way, I ain't gonna argue with you.
I'm gonna give you a get-out-of-jail-free card tonight, but that's it.
Oh, that's fine with me.
Don't do it again.
Hey, don't you worry.
Aura?
Yes, sir.
Think you're a good man, and I appreciate your service. But this isn't the first time that you've let your team down. Today, you just let one too many cows get past you. So, gather your personals, you done here.
Yes, sir.
Here's the trail.
Thank you. I appreciate you having me.
All right, my man.
Yes, sir. I got sent home. That's it. Got sent home. Made a bad decision. It's difficult. It's a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Money would change my life and my family's life, but you know, another piece was I just wanted to show the world that there was actual black cowboys out there that work cows for a living, and it's not just blazing saddles. But there's real black cowboys out there. So, you know, I just wanted to show that to the world. So I'm grateful and blessed and honored to have had this opportunity to be here.
All right. It was nip and tuck. Anybody could have gone home tonight. It really depended a lot on what y'all had to say in this arena, to tell you the truth.
Yes, sir.
But today, you're safe.
I don't want to go home. I am here to win. So, I mean, I know how to, you know, play the game. You got to man up. You got to hold your spot like it's $50,000. And if you're not helping me win, you got to go.
All right, Cowboys, there's 7 of you left. It's getting tough now, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
You know, this don't whine no more. It's gonna be interesting from here on out. So try to get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I do believe Hunter's a snake. He's a little old good-looking guy, and he likes to smile and play it off like he's not, you know, meaning no harm or meaning anything by it or what. But being from Texas, I deal with snakes every day.
So So I woke up this morning, another immunity challenge.
There's 7 of us left at this point.
It's a halfway point. We've got to start cutting throats now, and I feel like mentally, I am 110% there. There's no fear, there's no worry. I'm here to win. It's time to get the job done.
Morning, y'all.
Morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to your next Immunity Buckle Challenge. Being a cowboy, a lot of times is about patience and control when you're handling cattle. Today we're going to test that. So there's 4 circles out there, 1 big circle, 2 medium-sized circles, 1 small circle. And we're going to release a yearling out of the chute. You'll drive it to a circle and you'll hold it there. If you hold it there for 10 seconds, you'll win points. If you hold the yearling in the big circle for 10 seconds, that's 5 points. If you hold the yearling in the medium-sized circle, that's 10 points. The smallest circle is worth 25 points. Now, once you've held it in there for 10 seconds, you gotta move it. Now, each cowboy will get 2 minutes to accumulate as many points as they can.
There's a lot of skills that go into this. You know, you have to be riding a good horse, you have to have some cow cinch, but a bad cow can take you out. A bad cow can take any good cowboy out, no matter how well they're mounted.
Whoever has the most points after the 2 minutes wins today. The winner's gonna get this Montana Silversmith Immunity Buckle so that you'll be safe in the next elimination.
Cow work, that's kind of my strong suit. Anytime I have to control a cow, turn a cow, and let my horse work, I mean, that's my jam.
Helping me judge today are Cash Myers and Buddy Schnauffer.
Everybody's gonna get 1 shot at this. Good luck. Here we go. Think anybody's gonna try that little circle?
I think someone will try it. I don't know how smart it'd be, but 10 seconds is a while.
We drew straws and Jennifer's going first, so we'll see what she does.
You never want to go first in a cow event. You have no idea what you're getting, no idea what they're gonna be. Like, if I get in her eye, does she respect me? How pushy do I need to be? All that comes into play. But no matter what, you know, there's gonna be a weaker end and a stronger end.
All right, Jen. Time starts now.
All right, he's out. He's gonna kind of trail around, and she's gonna try to get an idea where he's gonna go here. It's like she's gonna try to hold and go to that red circle first, maybe. I'm thinking 10 points would be a big win right here.
There you go.
She needs to ease up a little and give that steer some more room.
She's just driving that steer everywhere.
All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds left. All right, he's in.
You got him in the blue circle. This is for 5 points.
Ride your horse, ride your... Oh. He's out. Got to put him back in, start again. That's time.
It's harder than it looks. I didn't get any points, but I stayed in control of my cow, so I'm positive about that.
Hunter, you're up next.
Well, my strategy is I'm gonna get in the middle of the arena, on against the fence, send him out towards that blue circle, and try to hold him there. If I can get him to stop there, maybe I can step his foot out, put him back in, and just keep doing something like that.
All right, time starts. Here goes Hunter. She's gonna run off. He's gonna have to get a hold of her.
See what his strategy is here. Right there.
I think
Oh, she's out. Start again. 30 seconds left.
He almost took it last time.
This is gonna be hard.
Time's up. No points again.
You know, maybe if I had 30 or so more seconds, I could have got the job done.
I mean, it's tough. Everybody's gonna have a hard time doing this deal.
Very likely could not be an immunity buckle in the circle next
Yeah, I
challenge.
think you're right, Cole. AP and Cole are talking about how it's impossible, we can't do it in this time frame. I want them to think that because something that I've picked up through my rodeo career, winners find a way to win and losers find a way to lose.
All right, Katie Joe, you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm a little nervous because I think everybody had a good strategy, but nobody has gotten any points. I don't know what I want to do.
All right, time starts on the chute.
All right, here we go, Katie Joe.
She might get him right here.
Slow. She's gonna try him again on this blue. Let's see. Time starts now.
Whoa. Whoa.
If she can hold him in the blue circle, that's 5 points.
Get him out.
All right, get him out. Boys count.
Atta girl. Atta girl.
She's doing good. She's got 5 points on the board.
Yeah.
30-second warning.
She's gonna try this orange one. Let's see. He's going if he'll slow up right here.
Time starts now. He's out.
Time.
That's all.
I told him at the very beginning this one's going to be about patience.
Patience,
and
yes, sir.
That's what she did.
So I got 5 points, and the way that the other competitors were doing, it's looking like I'm gonna end up on top. Heck yes.
Okay, Jackson, you ready?
Yes, sir. I just know that I've got to, from the time that yearling comes out, I've got to get a hold of that yearling and let that yearling know that I'm going to point it where it needs to go.
Tell me when he's in, boys.
Jackson's keeping him under control. I've got to hold him up now. He's got a shot right here if he'll stand.
He got to get him 25.
He's gonna go. Oh, almost got the big hole right there.
Keep control of your cow.
Time starts now.
This is for 10 points and the lead.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's 10 seconds. Move him out. 30 seconds left.
10 points.
10 points. He's got a chance to do it again right here. There she goes. She's gonna step in this time. Time starts now.
Oh, man, that's time. Good job, Jackson.
I'm feeling pretty good that I'm going to win this immunity. I feel like I've got it.
All right, Cole.
Yes, sir.
You ready?
Yes, sir. My game plan is, to get that cow in the corner, hold him, let my horse work him there for just a minute and let him know that I can beat him and I can stop him, and then I can drive him back to one of them circles and still stop him and him not be, thinking he can get away.
Comes out.
Cow steps out.
Time starts now. All right, let's back up.
He got her looking at her now. He can just get this to move a little.
All right, he's in the circle. Time starts.
She's in the red circle. This is for 10 points.
Oh, she's out.
Real close.
Yeah.
Cole's got her in the green circle. This could be for 25 points.
Coming up on the ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Hunter's trying to be a snake in this deal.
I think he's trying to get you out just because he's intimidated by you.
I feel the same way. It's for a reason.
And later.
Well, Hunter, last couple of eliminations, I've asked everybody who ought to go home. You've called Cole out. Why is that?
30 seconds left.
Cole's got her in the green circle.
I'll be dang. She's in.
He's in the green circle. Good job, Cole.
Oh, it's close.
He almost had her. Time's up now.
So I really thought Cole might pull that off.
All right, JP, you ready?
Yes, sir.
It don't count just 'cause you're in the circle.
Yes, sir. What makes the most sense to me is just to let that yearling kind of stop wherever he kind of feels comfortable and safe.
He's coming.
Stay with lettuce.
You ain't gonna hold that cow.
No, she's
Not happening. If he holds that cow, he's a miracle worker.
Yeah.
She's still pretty wild. John Paul picked a good spot to go to on this cow.
Oh, wait a minute now, look here.
All right, she's in.
JP.
Time starts now. This is for 10 points. You tie Jackson.
He's gonna get it done right here.
That's good. She's in for 10 seconds.
Get her out.
30-second warning.
Don't run out of time.
She might come back one more time.
Watch her go stand in that green circle.
Ooh, got a shot. Oh, got a shot.
That's time. Good job, John Paul.
Now we got a tie, Jackson, JP.
Jackson and I are tied. Hopefully we'll be in the arena for a tiebreaker.
All right, Tyler, you know what you need.
Yeah, I cannot wait to get out there because this is going to really solidify that I am one of the best cowboys here.
Here she comes. Going a good area right there. Ooh. Got her walking the right spot here.
She's in.
Time starts now. This is for 10 points.
All right, that one counts. Move her out.
Three-way tie.
And so if he's got her moving too fast this time, it looks like. Got just a little aggressive, but maybe she might hold up.
She's in.
If Tyler can hold her there, this one's over.
He's gonna stay, boys.
Time counts.
Am I good?
You're good.
Who's your champion?
Yeah, 2 immunity bubbles. How about that?
Yeah.
A big part of being a cowboy is being able to look a cow in their eyes and manipulate them into going and placing them where you want them. This is all between your ears. I could have done this on a burro.
All right, guys, good job. I said at the very beginning, it was going to take patience to win this thing, and every one of you exhibited patience. It's fun to watch. Katie Joe, you got on the board first with 5 points. Then Jackson came out, got 10. John Paul got 10 too. And then with the benefit of being able to go last and knowing what he needed, Tyler got 20 points. So this community buckle belongs to you. There you go.
Thank you.
All right.
This is the second immunity buckle that I've won, and I think it's the most important. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty, and I'm the only 2-time immunity buckle winner, and I think that is going to play a role in this deal.
Tyler, you're safe from the next elimination, but we have a big team challenge coming up tomorrow. So I'll see you in the morning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bud, I'm freaking frustrated. Bad.
It's just me, JP, and Hunter on the green team left, and obviously we all need to work together, but Hunter's trying to be a snake in this deal. I need to see what JP's thinking, and I'm also going to bring it to his attention. And Hunter, he's looking for any opportunity to make a fool out of either one of us. Well, you know, after the conversation with Trace, we're pretty positive Oral's going home.
Yes, sir.
And then he tells Hunter, he's like, well, who do you think ought to go home? And then he names me.
Cole's my elder in that situation, and he's been doing it a whole lot longer than I have, and you know, you gotta respect your elders.
Told you hear that?
Oh, yeah, I've heard him throw me under the bus twice right here.
I think he's trying to get you out just because he's intimidated by you.
I feel the same way. I feel like he's just trying to be a dadgum snake in the grass, you know.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I deal with snakes every day. The best thing to do is let them least expect it, you know what I mean? He's #1 on my radar, but he'll never know it, you know what I mean? But every time he can slip up, I'm sure gonna help him. I think we both better start really watching our back, because I'm feeling that he's playing the game.
Yes, sir.
I mean, he smiles and giggles and says he don't mean nothing by it, but anytime your name is brought up in that arena, it's for a reason. If you send me home, we're not kidding.
It's 50,000.
That's my opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. That's your retirement.
Right.
And that's my first set of cattle, you know, so.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to joke about the way my hat's shaped, that's just kidding.
Yeah.
But you get me sent home, that's serious.
Coming up.
Looks like Hunter's taking the lead here.
One through the fence.
Bad luck, Hunter.
Morning, Cowboys.
Morning.
Welcome to your next elimination challenge. Being a successful rancher involves solving problems on the fly, so today we're going to test those skills. Yearlings in this pasture are being sent to the vet. You got a trailer to pick them up, but there's no ramp, no pens to sort and load them. So you'll need to round them up, load them in the trailer using only the panels found in that trailer. Now you can move the trailer anywhere in the pasture that you want to. After those yearlings are loaded, job's not done. You got more yearlings in this neighboring pasture over here that need to be doctored in the open pasture. So you'll need to head and heel them, marking them with an X when you're done. You'll use chalk to represent that they've been doctored. If you fail to either load or doctor a cow, that's a 10-minute penalty per cow. Now, green team, you only have 3 cowboys in your team, so you'll be roping and doctoring 3 yearlings. Blue team, you got 4 cowboys, so you'll be roping and doctoring 4.
Anytime you get an extra man, that's a little advantage, but I got confidence in me, JP, and Hunter, so I think we'll be all right.
Time will be called when the last yearling's been marked with an X, okay?
My goal is to absolutely win this challenge, simply to knock off some strong competitors on the other team. They have Cole, Hunter, and JP. Those are guys that I wouldn't want to sit next to in the final 3. So if we can push one of them guys out right now, awesome, better for me.
Buddy and Cash are here to help me judge. All right, we flipped the coin. Green team, you're up first, so let's saddle up and go.
You don't have to put that truck against one of them entranceways. It's just which entranceway do you want to go to. Where I'm from, we've been cattle off the road like this all the time, so I'm really comfortable with this event.
I mean, we're gonna have a little bit more trouble, but it'd be the faster way since we gotta do it fast. Probably be best right here.
That gate's right there. We can whoop him right across that pasture. Cole is my biggest competitor. I've got to catch him making mistakes and bring that up in that round pen. And I've got to not make mistakes so he can't bring me up in that round pen.
All right, Green, you got 45 minutes. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right.
They're gonna go close to the cows right there, not have
Cows
to drive
already
very
over
far.
there.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot.
Our plan, we're gonna have to use the trailer as basically a holding pen, but we're also gonna have to use some panels out of the trailer to make ourselves a wing and kind of just a little catch pen to push the 12 cattle in up on the trailer.
They made quick work of setting the trailer up. Now it's time to go wrangle these cattle.
Looks like Hunter's taking the lead here.
Get out around them.
Well, Hunter's got the cattle cut off and he's turning them around.
I want to ease up on them just a little bit.
I got them at a trot, moving the right way. Time-wise, that's gonna be good unless they scatter right here.
Ease up on them just a little bit, Hunter. Ease up, that black calf's gonna give out. You've got to keep them together. If you string them out and one of them see the jig's up, you're done. They're gonna run off.
John Paul, everybody move there. They look like they're in a pretty good spot. They're gonna get inside the panels now if they can keep them held. That's a good job right there.
That's why you do that.
6 minutes, 45 seconds. They got their cattle pinned. They got the first half of this deal done. Now they got to go ahead and hill 3 yearlings.
Now it'll be time to see if they can do some roping.
Feel really good. Cattle went in there smooth, fast, and efficiently. So we're off to a good start here.
They sure seem to be rushing to that other pasture.
I'll get the gate. Go ahead.
We got Cole going in first. Hunter's got his rope out. John Paul just shut the gate, so they're ready to go rope. Got to go rope and doctor 3 of them.
Looks like Cole will be the first one to get those cows.
See if we can put them in that corner.
Don't run them, Dupré!
Ah, look at there. Look at there. One through the fence.
As soon as me and Hunter are riding to this group of calves, first one just bam, he's through the fence. 10 minutes right off the bat. Nobody's fault.
That's a huge mistake right there. Let's see if they can get another one roped right here. Cole's got one roped. Oh, Hunter missed right there.
Hunter missed?
Oh, it threw the fence.
Hunter always says he has good luck, but you know, came down to the roping part. Hunter missed his and ran him through the fence, so bad luck, Hunter.
Good loop right there. John Paul heeled that one down, got him tight, got him pulled down. They're gonna get one mark, but 2 big mistakes running them cattle through the fence.
2 major penalties.
I could choke myself right now.
First calf was not our fault. Hunter ran the second calf through the fence.
I did miss mine.
Hunter's kind of had it out for me, and Hunter made the mistakes today, so that kind of eases my mind a little. Hunter ran his through the fence, hands down. But the first calf, we had never got to him when the first calf jumped out, because he jumped out right here and then went out on the road.
Yeah, Cole's in the lead when the first one jumped out. So it's not all just on me, you know. One got out on Cole too, one got out on Cole too.
Well, that challenge is complete. 2 cows through the fence. That's a 10-minute penalty for each one.
Yes, sir.
I'm pretty frustrated right now. I've always said slow is fast, you know? So you just need to really read your cattle and really pay attention when you're doing things like this, and it just didn't work, and now we're probably on the chopping block.
Yeah.
See what the blue team does, and somebody from the losing team's gonna go home.
Yes, sir.
All right. Coming up.
Right between Jackson and Jim.
We are better hands than what we showed up today.
I think we need to figure out exactly where the best place to put that trailer is.
I think if me and Jackson get the trailer backed up over here and get the panels out, if you guys eased them up and maybe even just held them right there, as soon as we get them held up, we'll hop on and just drive them down the fence line, get a flow.
I think that'll work, yeah.
With me taking the leadership role today, not only did I, want to showcase my ability to be able to direct, but I wanted to strategically place people in places that they can either sink or swim. So I placed Jen in a spot that she's gonna have to hold her hole. She's proven to me once that she let the cattle by. She did it in the last team challenge.
This right here is what I was thinking that.
I really look forward to seeing what happens.
All right, Blue, y'all ready?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Got a plan. Let's ride.
All right, buddy, let's go. Follow me.
We're gonna go right over here to this.
So the plan right now, Jen and I, our job is to go get around the yearlings while the boys set the panels up. We're gonna make a wing off of the trailer and drive them around and shoot them right in. You wanna just hold them right here?
That's 2 at a time.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job with those panels. They are getting it.
One problem they're gonna have is they got nowhere to shutting them down right there, but it'll be interesting if something gets by them, because that sets the whole thing back. But
all right, go ahead.
They're mounted, gonna head out there and get with Katie, Joe, and Jen, start moving them down that fence.
That front cow looks like he could be a little trotty. Hey, Tyler, keep an eye on this little baldy right here. So Katie, Joe, and I go to get around the cattle. When the boys come back to us, I say from the get-go, hey, look at this cow, she's watching.
Obviously, just be smooth, take our time, and get it done right.
Looks like that one yearling might give him some trouble.
Slow back down, slow back down. Everybody get control of them.
Don't push too hard, don't push too hard.
Yep.
We're
good.
Yeah.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Right between Jackson and Jim.
Hold what we got.
Jackson was riding point. His hole is not behind him, and Jen was just letting that cow get in between them. That's not the first time since she's been on our team that's happened.
Well, looks like Katie, Joe, and Tyler are gonna load up these yearlings while Jackson and Jennifer track down the runaways.
That was the second time that that same situation has happened, and Jen has let something by because she wasn't riding in her hole.
If Trace was to ask me just straight up, Jackson, who do you think needs to go home?
I'd have to tell him Jen.
We gotta know we got a hold of them.
It's mayhem because the cattle, they keep getting in front of Jen's horse time and time again. So my strategy worked. Jen, I placed her where I did, not by chance. She showed me once that she sunk. I give her a second chance and she sunk again.
Got him in there.
They got him in there, shut the doors.
If my dad saw the way we handled cattle today, we would all be fired because we did not handle those cattle like we should have.
Now they need to go doctor the 4 cows in the pasture, and they better hope they don't get any penalties, because they ate up a lot of time already.
I think we push them to a corner and take them that way.
You don't want to just push them between us? Jen wants to do it the way her daddy does it. We're not at home having a Sunday picnic. Why are we trotting down here and trying to come up with this plan to hold them in the corner and do it like this and that? Just get a rope on them and get them done.
If you got a shot, take it.
There you go,
Good shot, Tyler.
got it.
I'm with you.
See if Jackson can heal one right here.
Go get him.
Yes, sir, he got him.
Looks like the girls got theirs caught.
Good shot again.
Tyler
got
another one.
You're all right, keep going.
Ooh, they split their teams up now. This is gonna be a little dangerous.
Go ahead, Katie.
They got 3. Looks like Jackson might rope the last one.
Right against the fence.
Whoa.
Jackson,
He's gonna run that one through the fence.
I made a pretty big mistake there, and I missed that yearling. It was on the fence on a bad spot. I shouldn't have missed that yearling.
Jackson got lucky. That was a terrible place to throw your rope.
We got one more.
Just don't push him through the fence, Jackson.
There, now we can get him.
There you go, Tyler.
We had 4 steers to doctor. There's 4 of us. Why did I have to rope 3/4 of them? Jackson and Jen, gosh, even Katie, they've come from these big, long line of ranchers, and that's something that they hang their hat on. I'm a kid from Michigan. We don't even have ranches in Michigan, and I have to step up and orchestrate this?
That's time.
That's time.
That's time.
Golly, my knees are tired from carrying the team.
All right, Blue, got it done. Good job.
It didn't feel like a very good job.
We know better than this. We're good hands. I respect Katie Jo. I respect Jackson. I respect Tyler. We are better hands than what we showed up today.
I'll see you in the arena later, and somebody on the losing team's gonna go home.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Coming up. All right, here's the deal. Both teams had some issues today, so nobody should be patting themselves on the back too hard right now.
I don't want to even show up tonight. I want to go hide myself under a rock. If our team's in the bottom, I know exactly what I need to do to defend myself. I've got to call Cole out, hands down, for the 3rd time. He's on my chopping block.
I wish it just would have went smoother on the second half of it. I think we did really good up to that point, you know what I mean?
Right. I'm telling you guys, like, you couldn't have set those panels up any quicker.
Y'all did a great job.
Absolutely.
Y'all were hustling.
I thought it went good.
I mean, it went a little south
We just
from
needed
there
that
'cause
one
we
cow to kid her head
had
down.
that one get the wobble.
So we're just about to go for elimination tonight. I'm pretty nervous because I know my team could have performed better. We all made mistakes today that cost us, but I'm really hoping we came up with the upper hand and we get to go sit on the fence.
Look, I'm not gunning for anybody. I said, but you know, he's called me out twice, and I said, it's down to 3 of us. He thinks that I'm not gonna, sure enough, be taking notes on every little mistake I see him make, you know? Don't think I won't. Going down there this evening, I won't be too excited about it. I know we're probably gonna get another butt chewing. We did have some mistakes, but I hope we beat them. I hope all 3 of us stay. But if we don't, I believe a snake might be on the chopping block tonight.
Walking to the elimination tonight, I'm thinking of one thing, and that's how to get Cole sent home. I know he's gonna call me out because I've called him out twice. All I can do at this point is just stand up for myself and let my weediness get me to the next round.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Evening.
All right, here's the deal. Both teams had some issues today, so nobody should be patting themselves on the back too hard right now. Tyler, you were the only one that really did well, and you had the immunity buckle. I don't think you really needed it. Seemed like you kind of came up with the plan at the very beginning. I think everybody kind of agreed you did a good job today. So, go sit on the fence. You're safe from elimination.
Good job.
Good job, Tyler.
Good job, Tyler.
So, let me start here. Let's go Blue. It took y'all a good while to get them on the trailer.
Oh, heck, things happen, you know. Them yearlings kind of want to be a little scattered.
So, green team, as far as y'all loading those yearlings, that was smooth. That was smooth. Y'all took the trailer all the way to the other end of the pasture, set it up down there.
Yeah, they were a little bit closer up to the front, so we decided just to go with it right there. I knew it's always better to go downhill with the cattle, but being where they were, and this is we're trying to time factor, I knew that that'd probably be the fastest for the truck to hit right there, and us just swing around them yearlings and push them in there.
All right, blue team, let's talk about when y'all got into that other field there with those calves. Jen, what'd you think about how that went? You seemed a little upset after it was all over with.
Absolutely, I was definitely upset with our entire performance today. I know we are all better hands than what we showed up today.
Yeah, Anything in particular or just overall?
I mean, overall, but you know, Jackson got a little pushy, almost pushed one through the fence. I mean, that's kind of stuff happens when you get to hurrying.
Jackson?
Yes, sir. About running through. I was focusing on that right hip most of the time, and then I just missed, and I made the wrong move, and I tried to hustle it. Hero zero, get it.
Katie Jo, you ain't said much. What'd you think?
You know, I mean, mistakes were made today. Jen didn't hold her spot very good. She didn't follow her front man. That's the second time that's happened. You know, and as far as the roping deal, I thought everybody did their part. Yeah, Jackson kind of got in a hurry, choused one, but that's just trying to be number one, I guess.
A big rut row for Jackson for me. I mean, being in a hurry and all that, I get, but a cow on the right fence, right-handed roper, you got a very small opportunity of catching him anyways. All you're really gonna do is run him in the fence, and he hit the fence, and you know, you're just lucky he stayed in, so.
Yeah, well, so let's get to it.
Green team, you got your cattle on the trailer and calves doctored in 9 minutes and 10 seconds. But since Cole and Hunter both let a calf out, there's a 10-minute penalty for each. So your total time was 29 minutes, 10 seconds. Blue team, you finished the challenge in 17 minutes and 35 seconds.
All right, blue team, you're safe.
You know, if Hunter and Cole wouldn't have ran them yearlings through the fence, we wouldn't be up for elimination. They cost us pretty big, and they probably both deserve to go home.
So green team, when y'all first started this morning with your strategy meeting, I couldn't help but notice that it seemed to me like Cole, you and Hunter just kind of turned to JP and just said, what do you want to do?
He had a great idea.
He kind of spoke up first, so we just kind of went with it.
Well, it ended up working. I mean, y'all
Yes, sir.
got it done about as quickly as you could get it done, I guess. And then when y'all got in that other pasture, things came apart, but we just couldn't really find too much to get on to JP about today. JP, go sit on the fence.
You're safe from elimination.
Thank you,
JP.
Thank you.
This has come down to Hunter and Cole, and it's gonna come down to who wants it the most. You both made some mistakes here, so let's see who wants it. This has come down to Hunter and Cole. Well, Hunter, last couple of eliminations, I think, I've asked everybody who ought to go home. I think a couple of times there you've called Cole out. Why is that?
You know, in the last couple of challenges, he's just at the end, like getting down to the end, like even in the sorting the other day, he was just wanting to give up, and it's always wanting to give up. And like when we went and roped the cow, and those two cows in the pasture, I roped mine, Jen got the rope off of him, he pulls the ear tag off on his horse and never gets off his horse to get the rope off the cow that Ora roped.
Killed that one, Cole got the tag off it.
Go.
Get the rope, Hunter, let's go.
I've got to get off my horse, get the rope off, and then get back on and go.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you taking up my slack.
You're welcome.
What do you think about that, Cole?
I already got the tag in my hand. Why do I need to get off my hand and clear that rope when I got a teammate right there close?
All you had to do is get off and get the rope off. I got off and
I had
got
to
it.
tag. I had to
of her.
tag out before the cow laid down. Is the thing.
But as far as today goes,
Oh, it was, yeah, we made mistakes.
where do you think the mistake happened? I mean, it was when y'all come through the gate.
Yeah, Cole come across that pasture hot. I mean, he kept putting pressure on him in that corner, and that one went straight through the fence. I mean, cows don't just jump out for no reason. I ain't seen one do it yet.
You ain't seen a lot of cows.
She beelines through the fence and runs through it. That's two through the fence there.
So, I mean, I wasn't in pursuit of that animal when he went through that fence. This man was in hot pursuit and run his through the fence.
Mine did jump out. I was after, and I did top knot her and miss her. I'll take that. Can miss one every once in a while.
Cole, you still want to be here to see this thing through?
Yes, sir, I do.
You keep saying you want to be here, but I don't see that in your eyes. Do you want to be here?
100%.
Hunter, you think you top hand?
I know, without a doubt. I mean, every challenge that has been so far, other than the first day I've showed up, every immunity challenge, I've been the top of every one of those. I hustle every day, and I ain't scared of nothing here. I ain't scared to get run over by a cow or get on the bronc, and nothing afraid of it.
No,
Without a doubt.
I've seen Cole ain't afraid to get run over by one either.
No, you got two good hands here. It's a shame that
Shame one of them has to go home.
Shame one of them has to go. Shame they did such a good job gathering pin that they didn't slow down and do their job the way they are capable of today.
That's
So,
right.
you know, mistakes will cost one of them.
Yeah, this is my hardest decision that I've had to make so far, I believe. Cole, I think the world of you, man. I really do. You're
Yes, sir.
top hand. Ain't no question about it, man. But I am looking back at some of the past immunity buckle challenges and things like that, just trying to put everything all together, and I'm going to let Hunter stay, so you're going to have to gather your personals and hit the trail hard.
Good news, buddy. I appreciate it.
See?
Yeah.
I can see that. I
Yeah.
see you. I see you.
Yeah.
I see
Thank you, guys. Yes, sir. Thank you, buddy. Yes, sir. Thank y'all.
All right. Hunter, this is your last shot. I'm putting my neck on the line for you on this one, so cowboy up.
Hey, y'all better take and put him somewhere before I get back up there.
What'd he say?
That ain't no joke.
What?
I said, y'all better take him and put him somewhere before I come back. That's all I can tell you.
Okay.
That was unexpected.
JP, come back down. All right, so the green machine's down to 2. Let me see. Tyler.
I like green. It's the color of money.
So, we'll do this thing again tomorrow. All right, y'all, get some rest.
If Hunter don't clear out and I go up there to get my stuff, I mean, it's not gonna be good for Hunter. Cowboys are about honor and integrity, and I don't think he has any of it. So, at the end of the day, he's no cowboy to me. I mean, but he's got to live with it, not me.
That is one mad man.
Yes, ma'am, he is.
It's a game. I mean, if you get mad, then I don't know, man. I didn't show up here to fight. Nobody else showed up here to win. If I want to fight, I can go to the bar.
I don't blame you. If I had to pick someone, I wouldn't pick him.
No, a little big. He's got me by a couple hundred.
But you know what they say, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
I ain't trying all that.
Here comes Cole. You reckon Hunter's in a hole somewhere? He's walking pretty fast, too.
If he's here and I can lay my hands on him,
I know. I believed it. I believed it when you said it.
he sure better too.
He does.
Cole's threatening me. This competition is $50,000 worth of cattle. I get into a fight, I get sent home as well. Cole has nothing to lose. We'll find the safest spot to get at, and that's the cop car. I mean, heck, nobody's gonna go to a cop car to fight nobody, right? That's the safest spot.
Cole's trailer's over there if you're headed that way. Yeah, turn around this way.
Do you need help with anything, Cole?
No, sir. I appreciate it.
It sure caught me off guard.
You and me, Bo. You know, I catch my cow, he runs one through the fence. How does that add up?
I don't know. I thought for sure there was no way you was going home.
It's all right. I want to go home anyway.
I reckon Hunter's in a crevice or a crack somewhere hiding, like a storm shelter.
Yeah, biding his time till Cole pulls out of this place.
He's giving him enough time to try to clear out.
I wouldn't expect to see Hunter until Cole's rig is gone.
Yeah, when he hears the rattle of that trailer, he'll surface again. But
Maybe.
I don't blame him. I personally heard Cole say a few times that he was ready to go home. We're here to compete. I mean, it's a challenge, and if you make some slip-ups, you're going home. So you gotta just be on your toes, focus, and not be playing around. Just really, really think about what you're gonna do before you do it.
Go this way over here. We'll just sit in your car and leave it running for a minute.
Someone better go get Hunter out of that storm shelter.
I was gonna say, yeah, he's headed out. Cole's adios.
Tough guy down right there.
That was close, partner.
Trying to avoid some conflict. We don't need no conflict around here.
Mighty, Callahan.
Dude, it's a game.
It is a game, and your business end was on point, but brother, that was close.
I'm telling you, he's like this tall.
Well, but that's Jiminy. Cowboy, I thought she was going home. I thought I was about to lose my partner.
Oh, man. You know, thank God I can talk.
Yeah. It's a fight for the wolves. I mean, you've got to do it. I don't fault Hunter. I don't believe that Cole is a quitter, but I don't fault him a bit for playing the game.
I never ever, my heart rate in that round pen, my heart rate never changed.
That was a $50,000 argument I just got in right down there. $50,000 argument, or however you want to call it, speech, word choice. I don't know. 50 grand right there, and I saved it for myself. I have another shot to win that 50,000 worth of cattle. If you want to call me bad, if you want to hate me, so I don't care. A lot of people do by now. That doesn't bother me. At the end of this thing, I'll win this deal. 50 grand worth of cows and all the prizes that come along with it, and I'll be able to say that my wittiness and my words got the job done.
Well, looky what the cat drug in.
Well, there
Hey,
he
Hunter,
is.
how's it going?
What's up, buddy?
The man of the hour.
Where'd you disappear to?
I had to use the bathroom, man.
Yeah.
I bet you did.
When Hunter finally came outside and came around when Cole was gone, he was real nonchalant about it, like trying to be like, okay, don't talk about it, I'm over it, this and that. And I understand you gotta move on, but just own it. He wants to play the game by talking, like being a silver-tongued devil. I want to play the game because I'm gonna out-cowboy you and I want to beat you.
You know, I've been meaning to kind of quiz you about it just because I'm not done riding broncs. Well, I'd like to kind of know when your next rodeos are. We can have a little fall run.
Hey, I got some good fall rodeos coming up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How long you been stock contractor?
Man, I put on my first rodeo when I was 17.
Dang right.
But it's gonna be a shocker to you. I did it when I was in Michigan. What some people don't know about me here is that I'm actually from Michigan, Union City, Michigan. When people hear that, it kind of throws them for a loop because all that comes out of Michigan generally is farmers. So I grew up on a farm, not a ranch. You know, I always had a rope in my hand, I always rodeoed, but I never got to work on a big yearling deal or a big cow-calf deal. They just don't exist. It's all dairy farms and crops, you know. You grew up in the Panhandle, right?
Yeah, it's Texas Panhandle, a little place called Lockney. There's one stop sign. It's real little.
Do y'all get along?
Oh yeah, I grew up in a good home. My family's place is on the northeast part of the county, but I always wanted to see what was on the other side of the fence. I knew there was something else out there, and I wanted to see it. The Lord just kind of made me a little feral, you know, and like to travel and see and meet new people. I didn't have a house for close to 10 years.
I've always been kind of a nomad, I guess you could say. I've kind of lived in my bedroll for 10 years. I mean, kind of almost homeless. Rodeoing, living, seeing new places, and just traveling.
Living on the road, rodeoing like that, it ain't.
It's hard.
Dude, it is. It's real hard.
If you guys have a ranch, why go and be on the road and do this and that when you can take over something that's gonna be yours one day?
Well, that's the thing. I'll never take it over.
Why?
It's split up too much in the family.
I'd like nothing more to be able to one day be able to take over the family place. But I just don't feel like it's ever gonna be in the cards, and that's okay because I could win this, and it could just be the beautiful foundation to start something up for me and my future wife.
If God willing I was to win this thing, I could start something for me and mine.
Because $50,000 worth of cattle isn't $50,000 worth of cattle. It's $300,000, $400,000 worth of cattle over the course of.
Exactly.
A guy could make a living and ride them coattails for a long time.
It's a new morning. We have an immunity buckle challenge. There's only 6 of us left. We're getting down to the wire. It's getting pretty thin, and I'm very interested to see how it's gonna go.
All right, Cowboys, with only 6 of you left, the immunity buckle's never been more important. Today is a good old-fashioned horse race. course is filled with obstacles you find every day as a cowboy on a ranch. You got deep ravines, low branches, fallen trees, barrels, and you got to ride across a pond to the finish line. The winner of the race is the first one to ring the bell. The winners of each race will then go head-to-head in a three-way race for the buckle. That winner will be safe from elimination.
I really want to win this buckle because I'm strong-willed and I'm very vocal. And to the rest of those guys, I'm a threat.
Helping me judge again today will be Buddy Schnaufer and Cash Myers. To see who goes first, we're going to draw straws again. Long straw picks their opponent. Cash, you got straws? Okay, let's see who gets to pick their opponent first. Okay, who's got the long straw?
I got it.
Okay, Hunter, come on up here. Who you want to run against?
Tyler.
Tyler, okay.
I picked Tyler because he's on my team. I don't need anybody on my team getting the immunity buckle but me. If anybody gets it, I'd rather the other team have it. Or me, mostly me.
All right, we're gonna draw one more time. Long straw picks their opponent. All right, you got it, JP? Come on up here. Who you wanna run against?
Katie Joe. I figured Katie Joe's gonna be one of the toughest competitors. Might as well go against the best right off the bat.
First up will be Hunter and Tyler. Next up will be JP, Katie Joe, and Jennifer and Jackson.
Don't make me wait too bad.
Jackson is reckless. You know, we've seen him getting some jams already.
Uh-oh, we're having a little trouble here now.
There's no telling what he's capable of.
All right, everybody ready? Here we go. Hunter, you ready?
Yep.
Tyler, you ready?
Yep. I'm probably gonna let Hunter try to maybe wear his horse out the first half. I'm just gonna ease back, and when we get to them barrels, I'm gonna try to jet through them and try to make my move right there.
Go.
Did that make you nervous?
Yeah, it makes me nervous. Real nervous.
First.
It's a pretty tight race.
They're at the barrels already? Wow.
Oh. Tyler in the lead here. Well, Hunter's getting by him here now. Hunter cut him off. Still going. Hunter's in the lead.
Tyler's horse is smoked.
Hunter through the water. There he goes.
Tyler ain't gonna catch him.
Hunter's gonna get the win.
Hunter wins the first race.
You better be ready to ask your horse for everything he's got, because that's a mile, I bet you.
My horse was not in shape for something like that.
How far you think that is?
Mile.
It's gotta be.
Don't gas your horse. If I could go back, I would save him for the end.
JP, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Katie Joe, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Go.
This is an endurance race. We don't typically run our horses that long, so it's going to be picking where to really go and then where to slow up and let him catch his air so he has enough to finish the race.
John Paul and Katie Joe are neck and neck.
Katie Joe fixing to get ahead of him. Looks like she's got position on him.
Way to go.
Katie Joe's in the lead, heading to the water.
He's in between them. John Paul's done caught up. John Paul, that horse can get across that water now. It's gonna be close. John Paul needs a little more horse right there. Katie Joe's horse found her footing. To the finish right here. Who's gonna win it?
Looks like Katie Joe still has plenty of horse left.
Water race, boys. Water race.
Joe ring the bell.
So I try to stay with Katie, but her horse is just pretty strong. And when I felt my horse kind of, giving me the signal that he was done, I knew she was gonna beat me.
All right, Jen, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Jackson, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Go.
And they're off. Again, we're gonna get her early lead.
My strategy is to get the jump on Jackson from the start. My horse is a lot faster. I think I'm gonna kick Jackson's butt, and I can play it safe where I need to the rest of the race.
I'm not sure Jackson knows this is a race.
Chex is not a racehorse, he's a cow horse.
Jennifer, she's way out in the lead.
To grandmother's house we go.
Jackson is way behind me. I'm just gonna coast through at this point.
Jennifer comes down the hill. Jackson's trying to get her right here.
Oh, here comes Jackson riding like a Pony Express rider.
Good idea there, went for the pass. She didn't see him coming. She didn't see him coming. Now who's gonna get it done?
Hit the water together.
Oh!
Coming up.
Katie Joe's got some horsepower, I don't know.
I think Hunter's a little ahead of her.
Ride, Cody!
And later, before you go sit on that fence, tell me who should go home.
Jennifer comes down the hill. Jackson's trying to get her right here.
Oh, here comes Jackson riding like a Pony Express rider.
She didn't see him coming. She didn't see him coming. Now who's gonna get it done?
We're gonna hit the water together.
Oh, Jennifer almost went off. She's trying to stay on. Who's gonna win?
Oh, they're neck and neck.
Jackson to the lead.
Jackson came out of the water
He
first.
slow played her the whole way, boys.
This is gonna be close.
Ride, 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 ride. Who's gonna get the belt? Jackson got
Jackson
it. What a race.
I just kind of stayed back and really just kind of saved my horse. I didn't really think about just how well it would work out at the end, but next thing I knew, I'm coming out of the water before she was, and I never looked back. I just went and rung the bell.
How long trotted most of the dadgum thing?
That was dirty. That was not playing fair. That was playing dirty, Jackson.
I just failed off in it.
No, you tried to wreck my horse halfway into the pond. That's playing dirty, Jackson. Drown us both. You want to drown your own self, do it. I had Jackson beat. He crashed me going into the water, so my horse didn't hit the water square. We both went under.
Jackson obviously played me and lied and manipulated, and I think that's wrong. I went into it trying to play a fair race. He didn't.
I didn't mean to do any of that on purpose because I knew I had to get inside that deal or I wasn't gonna win it at all. I don't know what happened. We hit the water at the same time. I come out first, come on running. It wasn't intentional, nothing personal.
It felt that way.
Just imagine how it'd be if I was actually done something.
All right, Hunter, Katie Joe, Jackson. One of you three will win the immunity buckle. Be safe from elimination. Course is shorter. You just go around the pond, come through the water. You don't ring the bell this time, just first one across the line.
I'm in the final three, but this is gonna be where you can't hold them back because the other two guys, Jackson and Hunter, they're gonna be gunning at it. And my horse, Pedro, he's in really good shape. I mean, he's used to being used hard, and so I think has more stamina than most of these horses. Hopefully he can outlast these other two. But if they beat me in the water, I'm done.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Go.
Go, Katie, come on, Katie.
Katie Joe's got him on the start out right there.
She's in the lead.
Man, that's our horse, Katie.
Can't fly,
I
King.
mean, can get it right there.
Get on up here and see the water.
Good circle. And then make sure they cross through the
water.
flags.
She's got him.
Pretty close together. Katie's a little
Katie's got
ahead.
him.
I can't tell what happened right there. It looks like
Ride, Katie!
out of the water. I think Hunter's a little ahead of her.
Katie Joe's gonna get him though. She's got some horsepower. I don't know. Can hold. Katie Joe's gonna get him.
Ride, Katie, ride! Yeah!
There you
Water race, boys. Water race. Water race.
I made history today. I'm the first woman to ever win an immunity buckle challenge on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. So that just goes to show, ladies, if you think you can do it and you set your mind to it, it's gonna happen. All you gotta do is try.
All right, Katie Joe, that was 2 good races. It was fun to watch.
Thank you.
Your little horse got a lot of heart, and so do you. Here's your buckle.
Thank you.
You're safe from elimination.
Awesome. I've been wanting one of these.
All right, we'll see you on the next challenge.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
So I know we don't know each other prior to this, but at the same time, you've entered and won some of my rodeos. You won the breakaway and the barrel race, and at that rodeo I had in Pauls Valley.
For sure, yeah.
That's kind of cool.
That was a good rodeo for me last summer. You guys did a good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
So me and Katie Jo come from a rodeo background, and rodeo people stick together, and I think that's why we've grown so close in the last couple weeks.
I'm kind of a jack of all trades when it comes down to it. Yeah, I try. I mean, I went to college on a scholarship. I went to college finals, and I won fourth in the breakaway up there in the average. It was actually the first year that I went to the college finals when I won fourth in the nation that my sister got sick. And I can remember going to her hospital room because I was struggling. My older sister, Bailey, she passed away in 2013.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and I actually wear her necklace all the time.
I wondered what that necklace meant to you or what it stood for.
The necklace I brought of Bailey's it was one she wore every day, and after her funeral, my mom gave it to me, and it's something that I've worn constantly since then. She's always with me when I have it. You know, wearing this necklace, I always feel like I have my cheering section with me. You know, like she was always there. She was my biggest fan, and always backed me up and pushed me to be better.
Hearing about Katie's sister Bailey, I could tell that she misses her sister, and I'm sure her sister is looking down on her and is proud of her. Katie has had to, overcome that in her life, and I think it's made her stronger. It's made her who she is.
What about you? Any siblings?
I have a half-sister.
Okay.
And she doesn't rodeo. I guarantee growing up, I put on probably 1 million toy rodeos, and she was at every single one of them. So she's not a rookie at rodeo. She knows all about it, and she's been to more rodeos than probably most people that rodeo for a living. They was just toy rodeos in the living room.
Yeah, for sure.
But
you can't beat that. You can't beat somebody who stands behind your dreams.
Oh, yeah.
And I feel like she was that person to you, and mine's that person to me. Even though she's gone, wearing this necklace and remembering what she's told me, man, it just makes it easier to go on,
Right.
Coming up.
Which way's north and south?
You're just gonna have to figure that out. He may be Highway 19 by now. Afternoon. Cowboys, this challenge will test your skills on finding and getting cattle out of hazardous terrain.
The pressure has never been any thicker or stouter for me. I feel like we absolutely have to win. I'm on a good team with good hands. If we don't win, it's gonna be really hard for Trace to try to sort out who needs to go home and who doesn't.
In this elimination challenge, each team's gonna have a map that's marked with the location of 3 stray steers that need to be collected. One's near a red truck, another's near a fire pit, and another one is by a cable spool. They're roped somewhere near the marked locations on the map. Your job will be to get all the stray cattle back to the empty trailer checkpoint at the same time. Now you have a 45-minute time limit, but this is not a race, okay? It's about communication, strategy, and getting the job done safely. I look at all those components when I'm choosing the winning team.
I have the immunity buckle, so my teammates, Jen and Jackson, they're gonna have to step it up. If they don't do it right, and if they get on the chopping block again, one of them's gonna go home.
Buddy and Cash are here to help me judge. We flipped a coin. Blue, you're up first.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. All right, blue team, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, here's your map.
Thank you, sir.
There you go. 45 minutes, however you want to spend it.
Which way's north and south? And
Yeah, I know. You're just gonna have to figure that out.
yes, sir.
Jackson, which one do you want?
Cable spool is my friend.
Is your destination
My
point?
destination part. Y'all could probably kind of work together and come.
That's fine. We have a plan. Katie Joe and I stay together. Jackson's going to get the steer at the spool. We'll get the other two meet at the checkpoint.
Just going into that set of pins.
There's our checkpoint.
So there's your spool, Jackson. Wherever Jackson went.
Where's Jackson going?
He asked me in the very beginning which way's north.
Yeah.
He found it.
He found north.
He found it.
And he's just gonna go north.
We had a plan. I have no idea what's going on right now because Jackson just kind of like peeled off and did his own thing.
So there's the red truck.
Gotta be somewhere down in here.
Yeah. Right there he is.
Yeah, I see him.
You know, if that one's further, maybe we should go pick him up.
Because even if we turn him loose right here, he's just gonna go to the water.
Yep.
We find our first steer by the red truck. Hey, that other one's not very far. There's a pond right here. Why don't we go get the other one and drive him to the water and leave him on water while we let the other one loose, get them together, bam, on the way. And that other one's probably right through there. He's not very far from here.
No, these two were close together.
So Katie Joe and Jennifer found one. They're gonna leave it and go find the other one.
We better just go ahead and gather this daggum patch.
So I let out to the cable spool, and so I'm thinking that the fence is gonna come back around. Well, it never did.
But I gotta make my own path. I can't be trotting on that road the whole time.
Maybe Highway 19 by now.
I think he's pretty lost. The spool's right here.
Yeah.
What is this, the fire pit is what we're looking for?
I think so, yes.
It's a cow.
Lo and behold, I trot up on a urine, but it wasn't too far from the gate. I'm thinking, okay, it was easy, piece of cake.
Well, this thing's gotten all turned around here.
He's got him one, but he just got the wrong one.
He was supposed to go get that one.
The one
and
by the
didn't
spool.
do it.
And he didn't do it.
Now he's got the one they're looking for. This thing could...
They're gonna run out of time not even get back to the gate.
Oh, yeah.
There he is. Or there's Jackson's right there.
Ma'am,
Have you seen the fire pit over here?
have I seen a fire pit?
Yeah.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
But I went around the tree, but we don't want to lose that one.
No, hey, if you drive him right down this way, down this road, and pop out into the open, there's a tank and there's another steer tied in the draw. As we're looking for the fire pit steer, Jackson pops out of nowhere and he's got a cow running through the brush. And we were like, that was fast because his steer was the furthest from us. Hey, Jen,
find him?
Found the fire pit, so he's somewhere right in this area. It's never taken me this long to find a cow in my life. Find him, Jen?
No.
Katie Joe and I ride through the brush and ride through the brush and ride through the brush, and we can't find a steer anywhere.
Y'all hurry up, 15 minutes.
This is just a thought, but what if Jackson got the steer for the fire pit and not for the spool? I mean, I don't want to be that my first go-to.
Yeah.
But from where I was seeing the spool and where he brought the steer, and that was really fast.
Let's trot that
way
and see.
I agree.
I feel super frustrated right now because I think Jackson got the wrong steer.
Hey, are you sure you got the one by the spool? Or did
I
you
didn't see nothing by anything. Just I trotted over to the
Did you cross around, like go around the corner up there?
There's not a gate or anything right there.
By golly, you rode that way by yourself and you figured out there was no corners, so you rode into the brush when he was supposed to be down to the right, not to the left.
Let me see this.
Because the fire pit, there's a road that goes right to the fire pit, and there's no cow there.
I mean, she rode one side of it out completely. I went all through the other side of it, like we saw.
Then I got the fire pit. I had to because that's too close.
It's just one of them deals where I didn't just say everything out loud, so I can hear it and I know what's going on.
Well, looks like they figured it out. Jackson's finally headed towards the cable spool, and Jen and Katie Joe are getting the red truck steer.
We'll get this one turned loose and I can go help you.
I should have probably spoke up sooner, but I hate to assume the worst of him.
My level of frustration with Jackson is at its boiling point. I'm a cow boss. I would never hire someone like Jackson. Obviously, you can't rely on him to do what he says. He went for the wrong steer after he specifically said, I'm going after this one. So her and I are thinking we're slipping up and just can't find the darn steer when it was already gone. He'd already got that steer.
Ready? I'm turning him loose.
Cable spool.
Yeah, Jackson found the spool.
Finally.
He rode right past him.
Great.
Now where's Jackson going?
Coming up.
We headed in the right direction?
I hope the green team proves that it's not that hard.
When you find him, holler out.
Surely they'll find him in a minute.
What if we're wrong?
Cable spool.
Yeah, Jackson found the spool.
He rode right past him.
Great.
Seriously, where is Jackson going?
I didn't think this was going to be hard at all. I hope the green team comes out and proves that it's not that hard.
This just must be cable spool pasture. I'm really hoping that the green team just has a falling out. Because I will go home if we lose. No doubt about it. Because them girls are going to gain up and throw me under the bus. And that's fine. I understand. Oh, you sneaky little...
Now, finally, he might be on him.
Why didn't you holler when I dadgum come to you?
Did you find him?
Yeah, I trotted by him 2 or 3 times. Jiminy. Let me get behind him and I'll push him out to you.
You know, if Trace asks me at elimination what I think, I'm gonna tell him, like, hey, Jackson cost us a lot of time today. How many times does Jackson have to be called out before he's out of here?
Start pushing him, Jen.
Well,
For 36 minutes.
There you go, see the hole. Once we got together, it was easy.
Okay, when we get up here, I'm gonna try to get the panel just in case.
We come through, I trotted up and kind of pushed them out of the way and we went straight to the trailer. Easy peasy.
I'm really disappointed. That should have been easy. It should have been just trot around, find your cows, untie him from the tree, drive him to the trailer, put him in there.
well, Blue, you got it done. I'll see you in the arena at sundown. Somebody from the losing team will go home.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right, Big Green, y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, I got a map here for you. So when I hand it to you, you got 45 minutes.
We're right here right now?
It says checkpoint.
Right here.
It says red truck.
Yeah, we're in this corner right here.
Normally when you're looking for lost cows, you find the hole in the fence. Well, today they give us a map. That's basically our hole in the fence. A good thing that I know how to read a map.
It's back in here, that bottom star, that cable spool.
Let's all go to get that first one. With me being a strategical thinker all the time, I think all 3 of us ought to go to the first cow, get him untied, and get him drove back to the checkpoint gate where we'll leave 1 guy there, and then 2 guys go and retrieve the second one, 2 guys go and retrieve the third one, while the third guy holds the cattle.
You seen anything that makes sense on that map yet?
Yeah, I know where I'm at.
We headed in the right direction?
Yeah, straight over this corner. There's only 1 checkpoint with 3 different steers. There's 1 steer there, 1 steer there, and 1 steer there.
Okay, but the checkpoint?
It's right there in the middle.
So it's probably best to maybe bring them this way, ain't it?
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Tyler.
Stop and listen, right here. Stop and listen.
Get up to the top of that hill. I was like, hey, hold on just once. Let's just sit here just a second and figure out what we need to do. Let's get our bearings about where we're at right now.
There's a cow right there.
Yeah.
Listen, there's a checkpoint right there.
Yes.
There's a cow on the other side of that checkpoint right there, the red truck. If there's no fence, we can run right down that high line and come in right there and push him that way.
I guarantee there's a fence over there.
Gotta be.
I'll go and check. I'll meet y'all at the gate.
That was a good job stopping up here, looking at the map.
Yeah.
Kind of getting an idea of where everything lays out at.
There's one in this covey of woods and the other one's right out here on the outskirts. There's this one's right over here.
Yes, we can
Let's get that one.
Yeah, let's go get
Because he's
him
the only
real
one in
quick.
this pasture, the other 2
I'm
are
gonna
in
shut
this
this because they're not allowed through this gate yet. Today, I just plan to try to really communicate with my team, get through the challenge, hopefully we win and don't have to send anybody home. But if for some reason we do lose, I'm gonna be pushing to get Hunter out of here. The sooner the better.
There's that cable spool. There's gotta be one around this area then. When you find him, holler out. Holler when you find him, Tyler, real loud.
It looks like Hunter rode past him. Surely they'll find him in a minute.
Hey, Hunter, JP. What if we're wrong? Guys, what if we went in the wrong gate?
I don't think they found him yet.
There's a star. They said there was 3 stars where they were at. There's a cable spool with fire pit. We're in the right spot because the cable spool's right there, man. Let me see. Am I right?
Is the cable spool where the cow is, though?
That's what they said. They said they were marked where the cow's in that area. So I'm hearing Tyler saying we're probably in the wrong pasture, but I'm looking at the map and it says cable spool with the star. They're in this area. They're not at those things, but they're in the general area. We've got to find them, untie them, and also push them all through the checkpoint at once.
Y'all rode through this pretty good?
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I got him. He's right here, boys. Hey, JP, right around here and flush him out that way. JP, go to your left. Yep. All right, JP, you ready to turn him off?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, go ahead. It's nice and easy until I can get back mounted, and I'll help you.
Well, that's one. 2 more to go.
Hold on, I'll turn him.
On the first one, you know, we put them to the other pasture. Very good place to go with them. I'm holding them up while they're going to get them others.
The other cattle are that way, right?
Yeah, one's a fire pit wheel and a red truck.
Well, John Paul's sitting on that steer, while Tyler and Hunter go look for the steer by the red truck and the fire pit.
I'm just gonna hold him up a little bit. Y'all let me know when y'all coming with the
We'll
other.
bring that other one to you right quick.
Okay.
I got another one, boys! Woo, woo!
Tyler found the one by the red truck.
You find him, Tyler?
Yeah, I'm right down here. Go over there on that side of the gully and I'll push him out that way.
10-4.
Stand right down there and I'll flush him out of there. Hold on. I can't get the rope off and he's mad, I think.
Cut it.
Never mind, I got it. Hey, what's the other one?
He's back in them woods thick. Let's just get this one over to JP.
Here he comes.
JP!
Hunter's bringing the red truck steer back to JP while Tyler starts looking for the fire pit steer.
There goes Hunter back.
Hunter's going back.
He's gonna go back and try to help Tyler.
Tyler!
Keep making noise!
When you're spread out through a thicket or a big pasture and you can't see the other person, you've got to holler, you've got to crow call, you've got to make noises so they can hear you and come to you, because people can come to sound.
Keep making noise. Where you at?
Right here, babe. Look for
Hey, right there he is. I got him.
Send him straight out yonder way.
Heard another holler out there.
I think they found that last steer.
All right, here I come.
Here they come.
They're calling for JP.
Hey now, hey. Finding the cows was smooth, really, really smooth. Nothing happened out of whack. It couldn't have happened any better, I don't think.
Time!
That's it.
I don't know if we won or not, but we did it correctly. We treated everything with respect, and we did it done pretty quickly.
All right, good job, Green.
Thank you.
I'll see you in the arena after sundown. Somebody from the losing team gonna go home.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
All right. Coming up, there ain't no question about your sand and your grit, but somebody gonna go home tonight.
Eliminations tonight. Katie Jo has the immunity buckle. Again, I'm in the situation where if my team doesn't do well, it's myself or Jackson going home. And I think it needs to be Jackson. He obviously played me and lied and manipulated, and I think that's wrong. Plus, dang near flipping drowns me and my horse. He doesn't think things through. He deserves to go home.
Everybody is nervous right now. I'm in the same boat I've been in every day, kind of keeping to myself, kind of quiet, studying what I need to say, going through my files, looking back, figuring out what I need to do. It's kind of the way I approach these situations. It's a big deal, and somebody's going home soon. That means the top 5 are left. You're getting down to the nitty-gritty of this competition, and it's gonna get pretty interesting pretty quick.
There's an elimination coming up tonight, and how we performed today, you can't stump your toe like that. Honestly, it was like an extreme shove off a cliff. Luckily, I have the immunity buckle, and I'm just glad that I don't have to sit there and face Trace tonight, because that would be brutal.
Everybody's here is nervous. That walk from the barn to the elimination arena, it's a nice, pretty grass, but I think I'm gonna feel like I'm walking on pins and needles the whole way down there.
All right, good evening.
Amen.
I'm gonna start with the green team. I just want to ask Tyler real quick how you thought your team did overall.
I think we did pretty good. I think we communicated. We didn't have any issues getting the steers grouped up, drove them through the pens, got them right loaded. No issues, cattle didn't get hot. I can't complain.
Think you won?
Yeah.
All right, well, Katie Joe, we'll deal with you now. You got the buckle. Are you wearing the buckle?
Yes, sir.
All right, I would too.
Proud of it. Worked hard for it.
Before you go sit on that fence, tell me who should go home.
Man, out of my team tonight, it would be Jackson. I hate to say that, he's my buddy, but I don't feel like he did his job today.
Okay, go sit on the fence. You're safe from elimination.
Katie Joe is right. Jackson didn't do his job today. The man didn't cover his country.
There's 5 of you here. Somebody gonna go home tonight. Hunter, whose decision was to stop top that hill? You just...
Yeah, that was mine. We were going like, kind of everybody was scattered in a hurry, and I was like, let's just stop, talk about where we need to go first, and then we talked about going there. And
I just thought it was smart to stop on top of that hill because you had a completely different perspective than where you started out. Both teams got the job done today, but I guess the blue team was about halfway through, and I said to Buddy and Cash, I think maybe the green team's gonna come out here and show us that this is not this hard of a challenge. You completed the challenge in 25 minutes, and the blue team did it in 55 minutes. So good job, y'all won the challenge. And it looked organized and smooth the whole way.
yes, we finally communicated, finally.
So congratulations, good job. You can sit on the fence. You're safe from elimination. And then there were 2. One of you's going home. 2 of you left, one of you's going home. I remember the very first day, and I looked at you, Jackson, and I asked you, are you the top hand here? And what'd you say? You think you're the best cowboy here?
Honestly?
Yeah.
I do.
You still believe that?
I've got a chance, but every man and woman in here is pretty wolfy.
Good hands.
Yes, sir. Very good hands. But I believe I just have the most grit, and I ain't gonna quit. I'll give you my life for it, and heck, I proved that time or 2 again.
All right, Jen. What went wrong?
You know, the main thing that went wrong today was Jackson didn't ride his country. He said he was going to the spool. He didn't do that. So then we lost time looking for a steer that was already gone. That cost us dearly.
That's what we thought. We saw Jackson come back down that fence line with that steer, and then we were like, they're out there looking for a steer that's not there.
Yes, sir. We got kind of up on that hill, and we started seeing things, and I never saw the spool.
Katie Joe pointed the spool out when we came by it. I assumed he saw it when he spoke up and said that's where he was going. I'm not gonna question the man at that point.
Jackson, why should you stay and Jen go?
I don't believe I'm just the leader, but I'm a very valuable point, and if you'll kind of guide me and make sure I'm paying attention, because I am kind of a wild, let's get it done, but I feel like I do have a little bit of soft and thinking. I feel like I should stay. It's not my time.
I totally disagree. He needs to be the one to go. First and foremost, you always cover your country. He claimed that country, he didn't cover it. Looking in the past, he's proven to be unpredictable. He will take off from you doing who knows what. He cuts people off.
I think I've been predictable. I have been steady throughout this whole thing. I have made mistakes along the way, but I have been there for my team every challenge.
Before we talk any more about this, let's go back to the immunity buckle challenge.
Oh, Jennifer almost went off.
You tried to wreck my horse halfway into the pond. That's playing dirty, Jackson.
You still mad about that, Jen?
I'm not mad about it anymore, but what he did was dirty.
Did you mean to do that?
No, sir, not one bit.
I don't buy it for a minute. He was manipulating and lying from the get-go. He told me before we ever got in line to start that race, he said, Jen, just take it easy on Yella. I know I'm outmatched. I'm just gonna try. And then crashes going into the water, it got ugly.
That could be gamesmanship. I'm not gonna, I mean.
Honestly, I think if I was outmatched and someone had a better horse, I would be looking for every edge that he could. And honestly, that's probably one of the smartest things I've seen done. Kind of squarely falls on your shoulder to fall for it.
But at the end of the day, who do you want to hire? Somebody that's always going to be there and have your back, or somebody who's going to do God knows what?
I'll put my life down for it.
I don't doubt that you would. And the way that you attacked that hole of water today, it ain't no question about your sand and your grit, but you said a few minutes ago that you're going to sit back and think, and you're going to be thinking and all. I ain't seen that, Hoss.
Yes, sir.
I ain't seen that.
You bet.
But I have from Jennifer. So, Jackson, pack your personals, hit the trail. You're done here.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Good luck, Jackson.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
I'm going home. A little too wild, unpredictable. I screwed up today, and I know that. Nobody has to tell me that. All you can do is just give it your best and just keep going forward, never stray.
And hopefully I'll bump into new opportunities.
I appreciate you. Y'all have a good one.
Why don't y'all get down?
Please.
Okay, guys, there's 5 of you left. I really want to give this herd to somebody that I think wants it the most, deserves it, just shows me that they really want to win this thing.
There's only 5 people left out of 14. That's an accomplishment in itself. I do feel bad. I had to throw Jackson totally under the bus, but I will throw whoever I need to under the bus to stay another day and fight for that prize.
I'm going to be looking at everything from here on out. Attitude, performance, everything. You two ladies did a fine job
Thank
today. You really did. You guys, that was near perfection. So great job. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe that it's the final 5. I feel like I can taste it. It's right there. I have no idea what we're doing today, but I am bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and I'm ready to take on this day.
All right, Cowboys, you are the top 5. Congratulations. Well, with only 5 of you left, the immunity buckle has never been more important. And this will be the final immunity buckle challenge of the competition.
This is the very last immunity challenge, so this is my last shot at winning one. Everybody else here has got one. I think I deserve one.
Today's immunity buckle challenge is all about your horsemanship, roping, and smarts. We're gonna do some trivia the cowboy way. I want the prize herd to go to a cowboy that knows cattle, horses, and cowboy history inside and out. Cattle in this arena all have signs on them. Red is false, yellow is true. I'll ask you a true-false trivia question about cattle ranching. First cowboy to rope the steer with the correct answer gets the point. If you answer wrong, you're out. But don't try to play it safe. If we get down to only one cowboy and they haven't earned any points, the challenge is over and there's no winner. Cowboy with the most points at the end wins this Montana Silversmith immunity buckle and is safe from next elimination. All right, let's have some fun.
It's gonna be really hard to beat Tyler and myself and Katie Joe in this because we all three rope really sharp and really fast horses. So you've got to actually be smarter, outrun us, and rope better. I mean, the odds are not in JP's favor here. And I am gonna do my best to not let him win this immunity buckle today.
All right, Cowboys, here's your first one. The registered Brangus breed of cattle is a crossbreed combining 3/8 Brahman genes and 5/8 Angus genes. Is it true or is it false?
True, Katie's got it true, hold up.
Well, I know that that's the 2 cows, and I'm like, that sounds kind of right. I don't really know, but I'm just gonna go with it.
All right, Katie Joe, you wrote true?
Yeah,
Did you know that or were you guessing?
I just took a wild guess.
You were right.
Thank you, sir.
That's 1 point. All right, we're ready for the second one. Cattle cannot swim. Is it true or false?
Hunter roasting.
Oh.
In pursuit of roping the one that I wanted, a true cow ran underneath my horse and we ended. Almost took me out of the game.
Your horse good?
Yeah.
You all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, Hunter, you wrote
False.
false.
Yeah.
Of course they can. That was a gimme.
Yeah.
You got a point.
I've been in the top of every immunity challenge, and I'm gonna be in the top of this one. That's hands down how I feel, and it's the way it's gonna go.
The Aberdeen Angus breed of cattle was originally bred in the Netherlands.
My strategy is to let people take themselves out and then just step in, and I could take that extra swing if I needed it and just get one roped and be right.
Is that true or is it false?
Got one. Jump Paul, jump Paul, jump Paul.
You know, this question, I did not have a clue about what the answer was. First one come across me was true, and I went and roped him. So, rolled the dice.
John Paul, what'd you rope?
True.
Had you heard that before, or?
No, sir, I just took a wild guess.
Aberdeen, they originated in Scotland. So, false. You're out.
JP, he was wrong. So, sorry, JP.
All right, so Katie Joe has a point, Hunter has a point. All right, the famous King Ranch in Texas is larger than the entire state of Rhode Island. Is that true or false? Tyler got it.
Ever since I was a little kid, I've been told how big the King Ranch was. It had its own town on the ranch. And Rhode Island, I mean, it's just a little old island. So I think that the King Ranch is bigger.
Tyler, you went with true.
Yes, sir.
You were guessing.
Well, everything I've ever heard about the King Ranch is it's big, and Rhode Island, I ain't never even really talked much about, so it must be small.
You were right.
Thank you.
King Ranch is a huge ranch, and Rhode Island is a itty-bitty state. Okay, the origin of the word cattle comes from the Latin phrase for large hoof. Is that true or false?
Got him.
Katie Joe got a false.
I don't know the origin for the Latin word cattle, but I didn't feel like large hoof was it, so I just went with my gut feeling and I went false.
The word cattle actually comes from the Latin word capitale, and it means personal property.
That makes sense.
You were right. All right, right now we got Hunter at 1, Katie Joe at 2, Tyler at 1. Jen, you need to rope 1.
I have 0 points at this point, which worries me a little bit, but I'm still sticking with my strategy that I can come in strong at the end.
The Dexter breed of cattle is one of the largest breeds in the world, with the bulls usually weighing in at 2,800 to 3,000 pounds. Does anybody know whether that's true or false?
Katie Joe.
Well, Jen missed again. All right, Katie Joe, what'd you rope?
True.
Dexter breed of cattle is one of the smallest breeds of cattle in the world. Bulls weighing in somewhere between 700 to 900 pounds. You're out.
I'm disappointed, man. So JP and I, we're out of the game. We have to sit here and watch and see who gets it. But you know, these guys are gunning for that immunity buckle. It's important, so we'll see what happens.
Cattle have panoramic vision, meaning they can see in excess of 300 degrees. Is that true or false?
Got him right here, right here.
So this is what's going through my head. I got a bull, well, he'll lay down in the pasture. And my favorite thing to do is to sneak up on him from behind and jump on his back, and he don't even know I'm coming.
Cattle have panoramic vision. They can see in excess of 300 degrees. Tyler, what'd you say?
I said false. I've seen cattle laying down in the pasture and just for fun snuck up on them, and I don't think I'm real sneaky, so.
You must be pretty sneaky.
That one was true.
Doggone.
Me and Jen now, it's down to 2 people. I've got 1 point, she's got 0. It's a given, you know, at this point it's just a given. Go win. That's what I'm here to do, and win is what I'm gonna do.
Hunter, you got 1 point?
Jen has 0.
All right. Okay, here we go. The 19th century Chisholm Trail originated in Texas and ended in South Dakota. Is that true or false?
I wonder if Jen will even try to throw a loop. Hunter missed. Jen missed too.
Hurry, Jen, rebuild fast.
The Chisholm Trail. Never even been on it, don't know nothing about it. This was back in the day and I didn't study it. He said it ended in South Dakota. Heck, I'm thinking Belfuse. John Wayne went there in the movie, didn't he?
All right, Hunter, what was your answer?
Belfuse, South Dakota. When you said something about South Dakota, John Wayne, heck, I don't know. I'm wild guessing.
No, they didn't go quite that far north. It ended in Kansas. All right, so Hunter, you're out. Jen, you're the only one left, but you got no points. You can't win this game with no points. So, no buckle.
I messed up because I'm the last man standing, but I have 0 points, which tells me I should have been a little bit more aggressive.
All right, guys.
See you tomorrow for another elimination challenge.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
What are you doing? JP's putting everybody else in danger.
And later.
Our plan was to never run the bulls.
So that bull was walking.
Are you gonna let me talk? Because I let you talk.
Yeah, I'll let you talk.
Okay.
Go on, say it.
I'm trying. Well, JP, you remember this colt. I think this is the colt that Hunter rode second.
There you go, Hunter.
Good job, Hunter.
Good job.
Come on, good job, Birds. 1 circle.
I like to get these horses where they're really used to someone being right here and swinging a leg over.
A while back, Trace told us we're gonna have 4 coats to work with. Our project is to, get as far along as we can on these coats. But it's interesting to see how everyone approaches their horses differently.
Like right here, he's gonna give me a pretty fair shot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's pretty used to this now, and he's pretty supple, like coming around here. Like he's wanting to be my friend.
Get on him.
I will. I'll get on him.
Step on him, I'll help you. I got my start with training horses. My dad sent me to the bank to get a $2,000 loan to buy my first horse that I ever bought, 2-year-old. And I'm glad that he did it because it taught me a lot. I learned it's a pressure and release game. If they give to me, I give to them. But if they don't give to me, I don't give to them.
All right, let's see what we've got here.
Training a coat, to me, it's special. It's something, it's like bonding with that horse and making a connection, and all it can do is just learn by signals, and that's a big thing whenever you can take a big creature like that and train them to respond to a human response, It's just very gratifying, and I love it. You're gonna have to get on them back again, which you know. Whoa. Because that'll just create a habit.
So I own a rodeo company, and my job in the rodeo company is not only to execute the production of the rodeo, but during the bronc riding, I'm the pickup man. I'm the guy that handles the bucking horses. I'm very comfortable around bucking horses, wild horses, colts, and I think that really helped with the rest of the process of training the horse.
All right, Cowboys, good morning.
Morning.
You are the top 5. Starting right now, you're no longer on teams. It's every cowboy for themselves.
And seeing how none of you won the immunity buckle, any one of you can go home.
Today is the elimination challenge. Nobody has the immunity buckle. Now it's every man for himself. It's $50,000. There's no telling who's gonna go home tonight, but I'm gonna do my best to make sure it's not me.
The field behind you is your herd. Now, we all know what happens. 1 minute the herd's fine, the next minute the neighbor's bull gets in, ruins your day in a hurry. Today, 2 bulls have mixed in with your cattle. The 5 of you will need to work together to get those bulls out of the herd, loaded onto a trailer. You have an hour, but this isn't just about time. It's about doing it safely and orderly. If one of those bulls goes through the fence, don't go riding off after him. It's done at that point.
Yes, sir.
As usual, Cash and Buddy are here. They'll be watching you every step of the way. Mount up and let's go.
What do y'all
Let's
think?
not blow to them, and like that's a bad idea.
If you don't mind, I mean, I kind of sometimes like to just rope them without them even knowing that they were even
I
roped.
agree, and then just drive him out a little bit.
Yeah.
And like dally up, like
Get 2
getting to
ropes
the
on,
trailers.
putting on rodeos. I handle bulls every day. That's how I make my living. And when handling bulls, things can go south fast. You gotta have a good plan, and you gotta be handy with whatever you're doing.
I don't know if I necessarily agree with just roping them in the bunch, but if that's what you want to do, we'll do it. Right from the get-go, Tyler and I have different opinions on how we want to do things. He wants to just keep the cattle together, rope one out of the herd, but we're not dealing with your normal gentle herd cow. You know, these are bulls, they're gonna be rank. The way he wants to do it, it's gonna be a mess. Everybody's gonna be everywhere. I like to isolate them, get them away from the herd, rope one, and that way everybody's together.
Man, like I rope these things all the time and they're so big, if you let one just get to running off and you go to slow them down, sometimes it sucks.
Well, if
But
you're,
that's why
if you're
we're not gonna
confident in it,
kayak.
we'll try it and see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, like, if
and
we-
we'll read the situation from there, but
Yeah.
I've just never had done it that way, but if it works, let's
I'm just
try
saying,
it.
if one's standing like 10 foot at me, looking at me, I mean, if you can just rope them without him even knowing, and
Right,
then
but
dally.
you may not have that shot.
Right, yeah, if we don't have the
Because
shot,
we
obviously.
aren't in an arena, we're out in
Yeah.
the pasture.
And we don't
you know.
want to run these cows around either, so
No.
you know what I mean?
Let's just do them one at a time.
Yeah.
This is what I do for a living. And I thought that it was funny that out of 5 of us in the strategy, JP, who knows the least about bucking bulls, spoke the most. If you don't know the right way to do it, why even talk? Why not just let the people who do this for a living do it?
All right, y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You have 1 hour on the clock. Time starts now.
Easy. Try to not stir them up.
I rode bulls bigger than that in junior rodeo.
Looks like they're easing on up there real slow.
You got the ropes down?
Everybody's got the ropes down, looks like.
We're gonna try to get these bulls out of the herd, and we're in an open pasture. They're with some cows. My thought on this is let's keep them as quiet as possible. The less we jostle them around, the less chance we have of them getting on the fight and hooking a horse or a cowboy.
Do you want to push them? Do y'all want to use that corner or this corner?
Let's use that corner, there's no hay.
They're gonna try to go with a bunch of them up, which will work, but you know, that's a lot of pressure on them barbed wire fence, and them bulls are smart. They've already got out once, so, you know, they're gonna be looking for a fence if they see an opportunity.
Woo, boys, don't push, don't push, don't push.
There's really not going to be a good area.
Let's bring them out here back to the middle and just get around them. That fence ain't no good.
No, it ain't.
All right, I'm gonna ride up here and we'll just keep them in a wad. Easy, JP. What do you think?
I think we're gonna have to sort them out of the bunch, but I mean, if you still want to go with your plan, we'll go with it.
I wouldn't go to swing like that. Ready?
Oh, looks like Tyler's rope broke loose. Now John Paul's at it. Hunter just roped one at the same time.
Are we roping them both at once?
Why would they do that?
Uh-oh.
All right, Hunter. So me and Hunter, we've got the Brennel bull, and we look up and JP's got one roped around the brisket. What are you doing? Did you not listen to the plan? Didn't you help make the plan?
Coming up.
You got him by the trailer, but you ain't got help to pull him in the trailer.
Hey, I think I can do it.
Well, if you want to do it, here, have it at it then.
Hey, looks like John Paul got his rope. Oh, Hunter just roped one at the same time.
Both at once?
Why would they do that? JP, what are you doing? Did you not listen to the plan? Didn't you help make the plan?
Okay, I'm going to get the truck.
Just keep going to the truck, JP. JP's by himself right now. I have to go help him. He's gonna get in a really big bind. He's got that bull roped really deep around the neck, and they're heavy, and they're not very friendly. He's gonna get on the fight, and I've got to go try to help him.
Try to get another loop on him if you can.
See, that's why we shouldn't rope two. Somebody's gonna get hooked over there. JP's putting everybody else in danger. We're having to do this on our own. Everybody's spread thin now. JP's over there, this bull's just spinning around the end of it. I mean, it looked like a pet bull on dental floss.
Katie Joe better get rope on this bull quick. He is angry.
After Tyler took his big miss, I saw an opportunity and was taught, you know, go over there, take the second catch, rope him, shut him down, and hold him.
He shouldn't have roped that bull without us. Now we're short-handed.
You missed him. I just went and picked up your slack. If anything, I did the right thing. He did the wrong thing. He should have caught on the first try. We would have been there together, shut that bull down, and everything would have been just right.
John Paul roping him deep right there. That makes it hard.
That's tough. A little bit closer. A little bit closer.
He keeps putting his head down.
Looks like Jen went to go get the truck.
I think maybe looking at the fella in the truck and giving him one of those might have worked instead of riding down there and escorting him back to action there.
Well, yeah, she can see that John Paul's got that bull rope deep. I mean, someone needs help over there, it looks like to me.
Jen run off and left everybody behind at that point. That's all I need to say. Actions speak louder than words, and the judges can see that.
Oh, John Paul.
JP broke his rope.
Sorry, JP.
Oh, yeah. That worked.
Oh, man, now he's hot and mad. He knows that.
Rope broke.
Let's just load this one and get the next one.
Keep coming, keep coming.
Looks like they're gonna load the first bull now. That was a great plan the way it come together right there. They got him loaded.
Yeah. Now they're going after the second.
My rope's broken right now. I had to get real creative, real quick, and build a Honda. It's the eye of the rope, so I can finish the day.
You need to keep pressure off of them so they don't jump out.
Go ahead, Hunter. Yeah.
Good job, Hunter.
Hunter's got a loop on him. Looks like Tyler's about to get a second rope on him.
I got it. Hold on. So the second bull, we have 2 ropes on him. That's all we need. That's it. We just need 2 head ropes, 1 guy on either side to keep the bull from running up either side of the rope. JP walks up there and heels him, yanks the bull down, the ropes get all tangled, not a big deal. I'm not even mad. Well, then when the trailer's backing up,
Keep on coming.
my rope's tight, I've got him. JP takes and hauls the wrong way, and I mean like yanks my horse the wrong way, and is just jerking my horse for no reason.
Hang on, guys.
Hey,
You're pulling him in
hold
different
on.
directions. Hold on, JP.
What are you doing? Why would you do that?
You're gonna have to let him
we can't let him get up right now.
I got him around the trailer.
I need your rope, Katie Joe.
You got him by the trailer, but you ain't got help to pull him in the trailer. You think your horse can pull him by itself?
Hey, I think I can do it.
Well, if you want to do it, here, have it at it then. You think you're cowboy enough to do it?
Yeah.
Do it, son. He didn't have nothing under control. He's just a young kid with a lot of mouth to him. That's the difference from messing with rodeo cowboy and a cowboy.
JP's showing some fire there.
He'll be in the trailer. You just watch. You watch. He'll be in the trailer.
Because we're doing it right. That's why he's going to be in the trailer.
He'll be in the trailer. You watch. I said, dude, don't jerk my horse. He took that as I don't need him heeled down. I don't need your help. That wasn't what I was saying. It wasn't that I didn't need his help. I didn't need that kind of help.
First fire I've seen from him.
But it makes me mad when someone calls me a punk kid because nobody's ever given me anything. I've had to work for everything I have. I'm self-made. I had to teach myself all of this stuff. And here I am going up against guys who, you know, they're fortunate enough to have a mom and dad and grandpa that rodeoed and cowboyed their whole life. And here I am just trying to make it on my own. And to be called a punk kid, man, it just irks me.
There you go. Take him. Go.
And I yanked him in the trailer just like I said I could. Hey, I get where you're coming from, but I feel like we just pull him in wrong directions.
At
Hey,
the point
JP.
you needed 2 horses to help you out. Now, if you're gonna be arrogant about that, then I can't do a big boys.
It's all right, brother. It's all right.
You know, Tyler lacks a lot of experience, and you know, I had a lot of respect for him, and today, I mean, it's gone. For trying to play hero today.
Man, and me and JP's deal, I get he's upset
terrible.
too.
Terrible.
It
today.
is a heated moment. JP's a good hand, but I think we messed up when he roped the other one. We had 2 rope. It's hard for me to take kind of the criticism today of JP saying you're just some punk kid, because I'm not some punk kid. I'm from Michigan originally, you know, and you don't really see cowboys come from Michigan. You hear of them being from Oklahoma and Texas, and here I am, neck and neck with them, showing them, hey, cowboys can come from anywhere.
All right, guys, good job. Looks like we've had a little bit of separation here, a little tension. Y'all can work that out or not. But anyway, you got the job done.
Next time I see you, we'll be in the arena for elimination. One of you's going home.
Thank you.
Well, I just don't like whenever people mouth off like that, you know?
Coming up.
It happened so fast, I missed, I just seen Hunter rope it.
You know, if I really wanted to call somebody out, he's the person to call.
You did awesome, Hunter.
Yeah, you timed it out
that's how you
perfectly.
do
When
it.
he stuck his head out, you timed it perfect.
Yeah, that was a pretty loot.
Honestly, I was never stressed out on our ends. Without a doubt in my mind, JP took this deal south today. The bulls at no point were gonna get away from me or Hunter. There was never a time where I was like, oh, my rope's slipping, my saddle's I mean, I didn't even break a sweat, and neither did my horse.
What was preached and preached and preached at the beginning did not go through.
No.
All I kept hearing was, let's stay together, guys. Let's stay together, guys. Let's stay together, guys.
Then why then when you roped that one, did JP haul over there and rope the other one?
Heat of the moment, panicked.
He didn't put me in a bind.
Or
He didn't
me.
really
Yeah.
put you in a bind.
I wasn't
He
in no
put
bind.
you in a bind.
Yeah, I was trying to get it on him, and like every time I'd get close enough to throw and like try to aim at his head when it was bobbing, he'd hook at my horse, and I'd have to back off and redo it. I don't feel like it went as smooth as it could have. Tempers were lost, the plan wasn't stuck to, and we all had to adjust. And when you have to adjust in a situation like that, when you have to handle big cattle, sometimes it's hard to come back from that.
There were a few times in there where there was not teamwork making the dream work.
I mean, I missed that bull, that first shot.
Hey, it's okay to miss one.
I think so, yeah, I did
Where
too.
I would fault you is you put a strain on your horse you didn't have to when you jerked the last one in.
Well, I felt like JP was telling me my horse couldn't pull him in.
And I heard that. I heard
I mean,
what was
I would have
said.
loved for help, but here's, I don't know if you've seen or not.
I saw
He
that.
jerked him backwards and jerked my horse. That was where I got mad.
See, and I didn't see that part.
I get holding him
didn't
down,
see that part.
but don't jerk my horse 5 foot the wrong way.
I get that.
That's why I got mad.
Listen, this is all I got to say, and I'll be done. At the end of the day, when you're messing with bucking bulls or any kind of rodeo cattle or any even hot Angus, Brangus, Bramer, it doesn't matter. You've got to stay calm. When you miss, JP panicked and it snowballed for him. In a situation with any bull, you cannot expect to do it all by yourself. I mean, you got to have help, especially in a situation like this. There's enough help. This is a team effort.
Oh.
And hey, this don't mean that I don't like JP, because I still like JP
Yeah.
a lot. It just rubbed me the wrong way because I was already frustrated,
would've rubbed
and
me
then
the
my
wrong
horse
way.
is already sore. And what I meant, I didn't mean it like, hey, I don't need you at all. I meant I don't need that. If you want to hold him down,
I get what you're saying
hold
now.
him down, but don't yank my
right,
horse
yeah,
5
absolutely.
foot
And
backwards.
I, like I said, I didn't see
No,
that.
that's okay.
What's up, girl?
Not much, just trying to get this horse cooled out. Worked hard. But I'll take care of him because he takes care of me.
Absolutely.
That's one thing my dad's always preached, you know. You gotta take care of your partner. My dad is true blue, old school cowboy to the bone. He's a cowboy's cowboy, but he's a cowman as well. Growing up watching my dad, that's what I strive to be. I want to be able to do it all and do it well.
So where do you stand on y'all's family's ranch? I mean, are you the manager? Are you the main boss? Like, what's the deal?
Yeah, I pretty much am the main cow boss. I run day-to-day operations. You know, my dad handed it over to me. He's like, here, I need you to do this, and I think you're up to it. It's definitely my way or the highway at my ranch. I will work next to anybody. I will do any job on that ranch, but you're gonna do it my way because my way's the correct way. And some guys don't take that very well. Luckily, I'm in a position where they all respect me and I haven't had too many issues, but I'm sure you've dealt with guys that doesn't want to take direction.
Oh yeah, We've had to weed out some of the ones that, you know, would get a little bowed up and mouthy about it, but we have a really good crew that we work with all the time now, and, you know, and they respect me the same like yours does you.
Yeah. Where do you stand on your deal?
I help Dad with the day-to-day. Like I said, if he needs cows checked and, you know, rode through or fed or did anything, you know, I'm kind of the go-to guy. When he tells me, hey, it's fully yours, then I'll step up and I'll feel the responsibility. But now I just do whatever he needs me to do.
From the time I was a little kid, I knew that if I didn't continue this legacy, it would go away. My family is all girls, and unfortunately my sister passed away a few years back, and so it falls all onto me. And I didn't ever second guess it. I always knew that I wanted to be a cowboy and I wanted to take over the business.
If you win, do you have a plan? Like, what are you gonna do with these cows you take home?
You know, I do have a plan. Like, I just want to be able to give back to what they've given to me, because my dad has given me so much. Because, you know, I remember a day when I was a kid that my dad would punch cows all day and drive a truck all night hauling cattle just to make ends meet. Winning this competition is really important to me. It would go on to prove to my dad that I am truly worthy to what he has built. To, here you go, look what I've done. Like, I can contribute to what this ranch does every year. What about you? What would you do with it?
You know, man, I'm gonna make that gift keep on giving. I'm gonna pick me out a really good bull and you know, keep some heifers back every year and try to build something. I'm 5th generation, and I mean, I'm looking forward to keeping that legacy going. That's something that's been always important to every member of our family.
You know, working with family sometimes is the hardest thing you'll ever do, but it's also the most rewarding thing you'll ever do.
I think so.
Coming up, the first thing I want to talk about is the plan. And did you stay with the plan? Who wants to talk about it?
Right here, this man. He was there to back him up. To back him up, let me talk.
Elimination is right around the corner. You don't even know who's safe and who's not. Nobody has an immunity buckle. So I think everybody is nervous and jittery today because $50,000 worth of cattle is a life-changing amount of money.
I don't know if y'all gonna point fingers at me, but that's how I saw it. You know, we're all supposed to go to one bull, cover him first. You missed him, but that doesn't mean quit on him, you know?
Right.
So.
It happened so fast. As soon as I missed, I just seen Hunter rope it.
You know, that put him kind of in a bad position because if I really wanted to call somebody out, he's the person to call because we were supposed to go after that one bull first, all together as a team, get him done, get him loaded, go on to the next one.
Fair enough.
Tonight's elimination, and I just don't feel too good about it at all. The others try to point fingers at me, but no, who wouldn't? They know I'm a tough competitor. They know that I'm a cowboy, not just a rodeo cowboy. They know I can rope a little bit. They know I can read cattle. They know I can sort cattle. And you know, who wouldn't be intimidated a little bit? So I'm gonna have to buck up and tell a very good case of why I deserve to be here.
Hey, he's gonna try to throw you under the bus. He's gonna say that you are the one that didn't go with the plan. That's not true at all. We was on the same page. If I missed, you was gonna rope him, the other one. Period. Just don't say nothing to give him any time to prepare, just no. Because I'll have your back on it.
I think that might be the only place you got him, you know, like, make a really good point there.
Right?
If Trace asks me who I feel like should go home tonight, I'm gonna tell him exactly who I think. I feel like JP should be going home today. He was pretty reckless. There was mistakes made and wasn't me.
Don't worry, I'll have your back. I just want to let you know I wouldn't say nothing so that way he has time to think on it. But I'll speak up.
There's some people coming after him and it's not gonna be pretty. Stakes are gonna be high here in a few minutes.
You know, we have elimination coming up. Nobody got the immunity buckle, and who knows how this is gonna go down.
You know, somebody's going home tonight, and I really hope it's not me. I couldn't get a loop on that bull and help JP, and that was my bad. I hope the judges recognize that I was really trying to keep everybody out of a bind.
Good evening, Cowboys.
Good evening.
5 of you left. Somebody's going home. No immunity buckle tonight, so we don't have to deal with that. The first thing I want to talk about a little bit is the plan. The plan that y'all had, and did you stay with the plan?
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
Who wants to talk about it?
No, we did stay with the plan.
We stayed with the plan.
The plan was to keep them cows together and let them go slow and filter through us. He missed the first one, and the second one was right there in front of me. I dabbed it on him. He got him. He's there. It's safe. JP hauls butt after the other one, runs the bull down, ropes him around the brisket. His rope breaks. Katie Joe can't catch him. It's an unsafe situation with a bull.
So you're saying the plan was focus on one bull at a time, or
one bull at a time? Yes, sir.
One bull at a time. Yes, sir, Trace.
So what are you trying to say, JP?
I'm trying to say that he took a loop at the first bull. He missed. That was pursuit, right? What would he have done if he caught that bull? He needed help behind him. Who was there? Right here, this man. He was there to back him up. Back him up, because why? Because we'll work. Let me talk. I seen him miss. I seen the bull clear out, and I saw an opportunity to shut him down, and I took it, and I did catch him deep, but that's where I needed backup.
I understand what you're saying, but our plan was to never run the bulls. If I was to miss, we were just gonna keep balling them up.
So that bull was walking.
Are you gonna let me talk? Because I let you talk.
Yeah, I'll let you talk.
Okay.
Go on, say it.
I'm trying. So I missed. Hunter was swinging, and he knew if I missed or hooked it on him, he was either going to put another head rope on the bull I had or rope the one just like he did. Let the others go to the other end and simmer. Under no circumstance were we ever going to line them out and run them. I thought it was awful funny to me that the guy that had the least amount of experience with bulls wanted to have the game plan, and then he just stuck with his game plan.
Can I say something though? I smell 2 young men afraid of an older man that's been around this stuff. I may not be the best at roping, but I got a lot of heart and a lot of grit and a lot of passion for what I do. And if I made a mistake, I'd own up to it.
We're in a barbed wire trap. You just got lucky that when your rope broke, he wasn't so hot that he ran through the fence.
Anybody else see this?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's exactly what happened.
I think you're wrong.
Me?
Yeah. JP had his hook before you got your rope on him, Hunter.
Really?
That's what we saw.
Tyler's rope broke loose. Now John Paul's after him. Hunter just roped one at the same time.
It happened pretty fast, bam, bam, and going
It happened
from there.
too fast. We said we were gonna stick together because that can be a dangerous situation. We were gonna try to go as slow as possible. I preached that several times before we ever took off, and ropes go to flying. I see JP come tight, I'm going to get the truck. And then I look up and we've got ropes tight in 2 places, and I feel like I'm in a rock and a hard place over who I go to at that point to help.
The biggest thing I think that brings me to is now we got 2 bulls roped, and the way John Paul had his bull roped, it wasn't safe. You know, bull's deep, and Katie couldn't get a throw, tried to hook his horse a couple times. At that point, for me, you got to abandon the ship, Jen, right there, and you got to go get in the fight.
And I get that. I was really unsure because I knew he wasn't tied on solid, and I'm thinking to myself, those boys got 2 ropes on that other bull. We could get him loaded quick. All JP has to do is turn loose of his dally. We'll regroup and go back after him. That was my thought process there.
I don't think you ever turn one loose,
I don't think
especially
you
a
ever
bull
turn
like
one
that.
loose.
You guys are very fortunate that when the rope did break, bad luck, good luck, but that he didn't get gone.
And we saw JP after your rope broke, you got tied up, you went back, and you healed that bull. If you made a mistake at the very top because there was some kind of mess up in communication or whatever, or you roped that bull a little deep or whatever, you redeemed yourself at the end, and we thought you did a good job today. Go sit on the fence. You're safe from elimination.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Good job, JP. Thank you. Walking to the fence, I kind of wanted to cry right there because I was so worried that the judges didn't think that I did good, but the judges were on my side, you know, and it felt awesome.
All right, 4 of you left. Somebody's gonna go home. Four of you left. Somebody's gonna go home. All right, Katie Joe, I wanted to ask you something. Now, you've been so solid with the rope.
Yes, sir.
So solid. And then today, with that bull standing right there, you missed twice.
What?
just not want any piece of him, or what?
No, sir, I was just trying to hurry, and I just kind of rushed everything, and that bull would come at me, and my horse would shy, and I'd have to stand a little further back to try to get it on him, and I just didn't ever feel like I got a very good go at him. It was just a bad day for me.
Everybody has a bad day, so
Yes,
it's a bad
sir.
time for it to show up right there.
And
Yes, sir,
after
I
2
agree.
loops, I thought you should have went for a foot.
Sure.
Man, our plan was to get 2 head ropes on him, and they didn't want to heel those bulls down, so I was just trying to stick with what I was told to do.
I mean, your plan had done changed, so
Yeah.
you got to do what you think you got to
At
do.
this point, there's no plan.
Right.
Tyler, boy, there was some rough stuff going on there at the end.
You got him by the trailer, but you ain't got help to pull him in the trailer. You think your horse can pull him by itself?
Hey, I think I can do it.
Well, if you want to do it, here, have it at it then.
JP, he was frustrated, I was frustrated, and when he made the comment about my horse not pulling him in the trailer, I take pride in my horse, and I just fired back at him, and I lost my cool.
You missed that first loop today,
Yes, sir.
right out of the gate, so, I mean, I have reason to send you home.
Sure.
You think, or no?
I don't believe so. I mean, I missed the bull, but I just tried to dab it on him there. Maybe I should have trotted up, but I wanted to stick with our original game plan and not running them.
Katie Jo, you missed twice today. I could send you home.
Yes, sir.
You think you ought to stay?
Yes, sir, I do.
Why?
Because this is the first time I've slipped up with a rope. And, I mean, I've stayed consistent, and I've showed up every day and done my job. And I was trying hard to help JP. I mean, I was riding in there trying to get a better shot, putting my horse and myself in danger. You know, that bull chased me around, hooked at me a couple times, and I didn't get any help from anybody.
So, Hunter, I'm gonna ask you, who you think I'll go home?
Like y'all said, they were in a bind, and me and Tyler had that one secured like that, 2 ropes on his head, pulling him tight. He wasn't going nowhere, wasn't gonna hook either of our horses or get in a bind. He was there, and Jim should have went over and helped.
Jennifer, I want to ask you, in the Immunity Buckle Challenge, did you ever rope anything?
I top knotted a couple, but no, I didn't ever get my tip down and didn't get anything roped. No, sir.
You run a ranch with your father, I believe?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Am I right in that he's kind of turning things over to you?
Yes,
and
sir.
You're
Yes, sir.
running the ranch.
Day-to-day operations, absolutely.
You're the boss.
Yes, sir.
You know what I thought I saw today, and I discussed it with Buddy and Cash? I thought I saw the boss. You went over there and you told the truck driver where to go, but then you just kind of eased along, and it was kind of like, all right, you hands take care of this, and I'll bring the truck.
No, that is not how I meant it at all, whatsoever. I thought, my understanding was we had to stay with the truck until he was totally backed up.
Well, that wasn't the case, but if it were the case, and you saw somebody over there in a bind, that's the hot spot, and you needed to be there.
And that's where I slipped up.
That's where you slipped up.
Yep.
Thank you. Gather your personals.
Yes, sir.
Hit the trail. It's been a real pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
You too.
You know, I really felt like Tyler was the one that should have gone home tonight. Tyler absolutely made the wrong choice, and he's gotten himself in a bind several times trying to talk over people in Hot Dog. But they saw it from a different light. They thought I should have gone to help instead of get the bull loaded. That's where we saw things differently. So I'm going home, and Tyler gets to live to fight another day. I have been run over. I've been almost drowned by another competitor. I've had a bruised kidney, and I've still showed up for my team every time. I've showed grit and determination, and I can walk out of here with my head held high. If these guys are ever looking for work, I'd absolutely hire Katie Jo or JP. The other two, they need to stay in the arena.
Come down here, JP.
It was an interesting day. Congratulations for being in the Final Four on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
If you thought this competition was hard before today, it's just the beginning.
We'll do this again tomorrow.
And I'm gonna be even more critical of you for it.
Do not stump your toe.
Around me, because I'll see it.
Yes, sir.
We're getting down to the wire, and my goal right now is to bring this herd back to my wife and my kids, and nothing's gonna get in my way.
I'm here in the final 4, which is phenomenal. It's game on.
We don't know the challenge today. None of us know what we're about to get ourselves into, but I don't care. Win at all costs, and I mean win at all costs.
I'm not content with making the final 4.
I do think JP is
a weak link. I think he just kind of got lucky and was on the right teams to make it this far. So, hate to see him go, but I like to watch him lead.
All right. Morning, Cowboys.
Morning.
You're the final 4. You should be proud. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
job.
you. Thank you.
You're all one step closer to winning a herd of your own, and this is your chance to prove that you deserve it. Now, this challenge is designed to test your grit and ability to wrangle a steer on your own and load it into a trailer. You'll each be assigned a color that corresponds to a steer ear tag and the trailer it needs to go into. Now, after you've loaded your steer, there are 4 more steers out there. Just go get one and load it. Once you've loaded the 2 steers and your horse and closed the gate, that's the end of the challenge.
I want to remind you that there's no more immunity buckle, and now it's every cowboy for themselves. This week's challenge is going to be divided into 2 parts.
The order that you finish in is going to be important for the next challenge. That's all I'm going to tell you. So don't finish last. All right? Everybody got it? Saddle up. All right, Cowboys, let's ride. You're burning daylight.
So today our challenge is kind of a speed race, and we've been doing everything fast the whole time we've been here. I'm pretty much in a groove of going fast now. It's getting easier to go that fast. It doesn't matter what's going to happen. I still have to do my job to the best that I can do and win.
My strategy is I want to go to the far corner where they're at, just kind of direct them towards the trailer. When I get a good shot, take it, and then just stay behind the steer and just keep pushing him to the trailer.
This challenge is all about being creative, being a problem solver, and figuring out how to get the job done. So I'm gonna have to work smarter, not harder, because the steers are big, these other guys are strong, and I'm just gonna have to use my wits and see if I can outdo them.
Let's see what these final 4 cowboys can do working against each other at the same time.
Ooh, looked like Hunter got his peeled off. He found his ear tag. He's on the chase right now.
Yeah, he got him.
He got him.
Yeah.
Here goes Tyler. He's got his roped. Katie's got hers roped. They're all kind of chasing. John Paul did a good job riding up.
My strategy today is to drive him as close as I can to that trailer, and I'm gonna put a loop on him as soon as I feel like he's kind of in a safe zone and he's close enough where I don't have to get in a bind dragging him over there. I want him to think it's his idea to be in that trailer.
Hunter's dragging his, got his held up, but he's further off right there.
Katie's gonna have to try to lead that steer, I think.
Tyler's got this one half-headed.
JP's got him caught. Katie's coming with hers. Everyone's got one caught and driving them in.
We might have a race right here.
Everybody's driving them up here close.
Okay, we got JP to his trailer.
Tyler's got his dallied up right here tight. He's gonna set up in good position.
JP's loading him.
JP's loaded. He's gonna leave old Sarley back, or Roney right here and go shut the gate.
Hunter still ain't got his.
Tyler.
Here comes Hunter with his.
As I shut the slamming gate on my first one, I kind of glance over as I'm grabbing my horse, and me and JP are getting on our horse at the same time. And I knew at that point, all I need to do is just rope this next one faster than JP.
John Paul's mounting back up.
Yeah, he's coming.
Right now, this is between Tyler and I. I'm just getting anxious, getting nervous, and it was a hard thought to kick because he was right behind me, you know, and the moment I'm thinking, kick that out of your head. Just finish your job.
Hunter and Katie Joe are finally moving on to their second steer.
John Paul's back after him.
Yeah.
Tyler might cut in there on him.
Did he get him? Yeah,
Yep,
he got him. He got him caught.
Right now, my biggest competition is JP, and I had a decision. I can either kind of follow JP, and if he misses, that steer's gonna be open for me to take, and he'll be right here at the trailers, and he'll have to go to the back corner to get the other. But I should have known better. JP ain't gonna miss a shot like that. So now I'm flustered. I'm like, now I gotta ride further away from the trailers, pick the wilder steer, and I thought, oh.
JP just needs to get that steer in his trailer to win. He better hurry, because Tyler just roped one and Hunter's on the chase.
Hunter's got his coming. Looks like JP's having a little trouble over here getting his steer to come.
I don't know what's going on over here.
Katie Joe's kind of behind right now.
Tyler's loping his right up here just like he needs to.
As I'm driving him up there, I'm able to see JP. I think it was because his horse was gassed getting to the first steer. He can't pull the steer now. So now JP is like bogged down, and I'm thinking, yes, smooth and easy. And I'm just whipping my steer from behind, just kind of like, woohoo, I'm gonna do it.
We got a race going on here, boys.
Katie's trying to get hers caught. She's got him. What's that? Right up.
I keep on trying to drive him, and he's just constantly fighting me right now. I mean, he does not want to work with me. So I ease around him, and I just drive him with Boone. Boone just stays with him and kind of helps me guide him over there to that trailer.
Looks like John Paul's actually taking the lead now. Tyler's right behind him.
There goes John Paul, steers in.
He's got to get his horse in the trailer to finish the challenge.
John Paul's got the gate set. Tyler's got to move his cow in the front.
Looks like JP's got his loaded up.
That's a big win for John Paul.
I did it. I won. Ah, it feels good.
Tyler's done.
I'm not here to win second. That's like kissing your sister. I do feel defeated because I know where 30 seconds worth of just small mistakes come into play.
Katie Jo better hurry, because what place she gets here will determine the order of the second half of this challenge.
Being the size I am, I have to adapt. Those steers, they could take big advantage of me, and you gotta just jump in and be fearless and just do it. You don't have a choice.
Mine was pretty dang ranchy, if you want to ask me. What more could I do? I picked the black steer up and put him in the trailer. I drew bad. Simply drew bad. That's what cost me time. That's what cost me winning this first in this competition today.
Hunter's done.
Hunter's done.
I want to win, and I'm mad that I lost. I'm not pleased at that at all. Not at all. I'm not happy with that.
Come on.
Come on, Katie. I'll help you. Hold on.
They all
She's
come
got
together.
him.
That's what this is all about. Cowboys
Helping each
helping
other.
each other. I mean, it's clear who came in first and everything. And
Yeah.
now let's just help everybody else get it done.
Get it done, yep.
Get
Challenge
it
over
done.
with.
That's it.
Thanks, guys. I mean, I came in last. That steer weighs twice as much as I do. But I got him loaded. Being a woman, you have to fight hard to be an equal here. And I've worked my butt off to be here. I'm not less than those guys. I'm not. Just because it may take me just a little bit longer, I'm not less. I can do my job, and I deserve it.
All right, Cowboys. Y'all did a good job. I got to tell you, my heart swole up a little bit there at the end to watch y'all all work together. That's the Cowboy way. JP, you did good. You got yours loaded up first, and then
Good job, JP.
Tyler, Hunter.
Thank you.
Everybody pitched in, helped everybody else. Good job, all around. Good job. All
Thank
right,
you.
we'll do some more work here after a while.
That's gonna hurt me.
You'll be all right.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
I'm trying to keep my temper under control, but I don't deserve to go home.
And later, Katie Jo, kind of let us down a little bit. Anything you want to say about that?
I'm gonna unload my horse. He's breathing super hard.
That's tough. Thank you. I appreciate it, Tyler. Again, good job.
Good job, man.
In this situation, you know, finishing last could really hurt me in this competition, even if I did get the job done. You know, and that frustrates me because I've shown up with my rope every day and I've out-roped them, I've out-sorted them, I've out-raced them, I've done all those things. And And just because I had a little bit more trouble with my cows doesn't mean that I don't deserve to stay.
Oh, thank you,
It
ma'am.
broke.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Everybody's made mistakes, but the person that I have noticed has never really done anything super spectacular or super, super bad would be JP.
Yeah. I'm trying not to get emotional because this feels like the first time that I ever really did good, you know. I don't, out of all the times, the days that we've been here.
And yeah, he did win today, but this is the first day he's really ever just stepped up and been like, hey, I'm gonna kick y'all's butts. I don't know, I'm trying to keep my temper under control, but I don't deserve to go home.
How was your series? Were they just pretty waspy?
They were fast. They were just headed to the trees.
That's probably what got you in a bind with that trailer being on that far side and they're looking for that.
Yeah. I mean, sure, I'm frustrated right now, but you know,
My sister always told me that if you get knocked back, you can always go forwards just like an arrow. It gives me motivation to keep going.
I just got to regroup and show up tonight and prove it even more that I can still do my job and do it better than these guys.
Did you ever think that you'd make it this far?
Yeah.
I did too. You know, there wasn't a doubt in my mind when I showed up.
When Hunter asked me if he thought I would make it this far, I answered, well, yeah, but what I was thinking is, I didn't think you would make it this far. So, there's that.
I mean, you can look at somebody's hat shape. You can look at the way people dress, what they drive. I mean, there's so many things that people read, and you read me and I read you, and it was kind of like okay, this guy's from both sides. This guy's like, okay, at least there's somebody here that's handy.
Did you grow up on a ranch?
You know, I didn't. I didn't grow up on a ranch. I didn't grow up running a bunch of cows. I didn't grow up roping. I didn't grow up doing none of that.
You didn't rope even growing up or anything like that?
Not till I was probably 14.
That's the first time you picked up a rope?
Yeah, I got my start in rodeo for my grandma. She bought me a rope and some bull riding chaps to work. Kind of really helped me out with that and drove me to that, and that's why I rope.
Man, I don't know. That's luck.
Yeah. I mean, I never really have believed in luck, to be honest with you. I don't believe that good things happen to people who wait. I think good things happen to people who show up and take them. I didn't grow up on a big 10,000-acre ranch with mommy and daddy's money. You know, I grew up on a farm in Michigan, throwing small square bales, you know. My dad rodeoed and stuff, but my dad started running around with the wrong people and started having issues with substance abuse. And then when I went off to college, I had some people call me from my hometown and said, hey, your family farm is in the newspaper that had been foreclosed on. I started from nothing, man. I didn't have nothing but literally a fold-up lawn chair and this sorrel horse. I'm a self-made cowboy. I bought my first ranch at 22. I took this raw piece of land in. It had timber on it. The brush was as tall as I am. There was no fence on it. They told me I couldn't do what I wanted with this piece of land. It was too raw, wasn't gonna work, too much work. And I said, watch me.
Man, I feel like everybody's got their own personal story. Everybody's been through things. Life is not a fun game to play, but we get to play it. Coming on this competition, everybody has something to prove. And I feel like for me, it's only me. I'm not saying that my dog died or my ranch is failing or all this other stuff. I'm here to win for me. And if you can't accept that, then so be it. I'm gonna win it anyway. I don't regret being the way I am. I don't regret people not liking me. There's a lot of people that aren't gonna like me.
Same.
At the end of the day, that don't matter. They don't pay our bills.
It's all about the man that's staring back at you when you shave.
Coming up.
You got 5 minutes to show us your horse.
Gosh, this is a game changer. I hope I don't screw it up.
We'll see how to do here. You here?
Right now, there's 4 of us left. We have another competition here in just a little bit, and it's gonna get tough. I'm gonna need to make up some ground and prove that I deserve to be here.
All right, Cowboys, welcome to part 2 of the challenge. Way back when we started this competition, you broke 4 young horses.
Ride him, JP!
At that point, the horses never been saddled or ridden,
but I gave you all the tasks to get them trained and ready to ride. Now's the time to see the fruits of your labor. You're each gonna take one horse, take them through a trail obstacle course.
First, you'll have to guide your horse over some logs. After that, we'll cross a deep creek, walk over a tarp. This can be challenging for a young colt. They don't understand the look or the feeling.
And then push a steer into the arena. You'll each have 25 minutes to complete the task, all right? You're gonna pick your horse based on the order you finished in the steer challenge.
So you get the advantage of choosing your favorite colt before the other cowboys in the new challenge.
Because I won the first challenge, I get to pick first. I'm excited, I'm happy, but with that being said, you know, we're so close to the end, I need to keep my head in the game, focused.
JP, which one of those colts you want?
I picked Dougie.
Dougie.
Yes, sir.
Y'all named these colts?
Yes, sir. Dougie Fresh, he's that little bay horse.
I've been working on Dougie Fresh. He was a tough one. But he's coming around, and I think I can get this done on him. I need to win this challenge.
All right, who's next?
I'll take Littlefoot.
Littlefoot.
It's a little sorrel colt.
Okay.
I'm frustrated, yeah. Tyler got second. He picked Littlefoot. That's the sorrel that I had been riding the whole time. I had done most of the work with this little sorrel. Sprayed him off, just riding him, getting him broke and gentled down. Tyler picks him.
I have rode Littlefoot from the beginning. I've been a part of Littlefoot's progress. You know, I roped Littlefoot in the arena. I've kind of been right there, and I feel the most comfortable around Littlefoot.
Hunter?
I'll take that mare, Miss DeWanda.
Miss
DeWanda.
Miss DeWanda.
Yeah.
That was Jackson's
That
name.
I don't even want to know who Miss DeWanda was. If Jackson named the...
Yeah.
All right.
Since I didn't get the one that I've been training on, I got the one that Jackson trained on. I've never ridden her. I'm just gonna have to suck it up, get through it, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to ride her. I mean, I can get on any horse in the world probably and just go on. I don't have to ride her.
And then Katie Jo, that leaves you with
I'm gonna take the dun colt, McLovin.
McLovin.
Yes, sir.
Luckily, I got left with McLovin. That's the one that I've been riding, and that's the one I'm excited to ride today.
All right. It's not just about how fast you do this. We're going to be assessing how far you've brought these colts and how you handle them.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
How you do with your colt today and how you did in the steer gathering challenge will be the key factors I look for in the next elimination.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
You know, working with horses and being a horse trainer, it's a passion. It's something that you have to love, and I love it. You know, I have so much respect for horses. They pay every bill in the house. They put food on the table. A cowboy, he's nothing without his horse.
All right, JP, you're up.
I'm just gonna see the logs.
Like a man on fire here. Little issue here. You're just gonna take him back and say, no, we're gonna do this right. Looky here.
John Paul's going after it.
Let's see how to do here. His horse didn't hardly box the water at all. Let's see how he gets out. Little lunge there.
Pretty good.
Let's see about the tarp here. Let's see this situation. He's gonna look at it a little bit. See if we can talk him into it. Shoot. Now he had 2 feet. Now he's got them all on him.
That's good. See, he kept putting pressure on him, pressure on him. When he stepped in there, then he got quiet. I mean, that's...
But he held him steady.
Yeah, held him steady and kept him moving.
Now it's time to gather the steer, push it towards the arena.
Right into a lope again.
Yeah.
John Paul's not afraid to ask him to go, you know. He's in the arena. That seems like that was pretty fast right there, guys. Good job, John Paul.
Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
I know we said this is the end of the competition, but we have one more chance for you to show off your horse training skills.
I'll give you this rope, and you can use it if you want. You got 5 minutes to show us your horse.
Gosh, this is a game changer. I had never swung a rope on that horse before. I hope I don't screw it up.
Let's see how he handles this, what he does. There. He hung it on that horn. Let's rub that colt down with that thing a little bit, jig around here, swing it.
Yeah, he feels pretty confident. He's just building him loose and gonna chase him around. And go ahead and get him moving.
Look here. see if he's, yeah, look at him. He's swinging that rope. He ain't worried about this horse. Looky there.
There he went.
See how he kept control of that horse.
Now JP's just showing off. He has full and total control of his young colt. That's a great job.
He's just showing you he's capable.
All right, JP, you didn't use up your 5 minutes, but we didn't think you needed it.
I appreciate that. Thank y'all, sir.
Good job.
Good job.
I'm so proud of Dougie. He did so awesome. If I win this, I'm gonna try to buy Dougie for doing such a good job.
See you in the arena at Sunday.
My strategy is to take it slow and easy. I want to let the judges know that I am in complete control of the horse without having to pull him around and make him do things he doesn't want to do. I want to show my horse trusts me so much, he's going to go through this stuff nice and easy.
Show him to us.
Check it out a little bit.
Hesitant, but he's going to come right on across him.
Kept him moving forward the whole time.
Never let him just plumb stop on him.
Up next, he's got to get his colt through the creek.
Cross that. See how he handles the tarp.
I like how he come out of the water good, kind of quiet.
All right, here comes the tarp.
A tarp on the ground to a colt looks like a pit of death. It's way more difficult than what it sounds.
We'll let him look at it.
Got 2 feet on it. There you go. That's good.
And none of these colts have worked cows before, so he needs to be slow but show authority so the colt knows who's in charge.
He's gonna circle him down through them trees and coming back towards the pen now.
I think he got lucky with that steer. He just...
Yeah, steer went a good pattern.
Steer coming right back to the house where he's used to being. Now he's gonna lope his colt a little bit.
The thing I don't like right there is the whole time that horse is kind of laying on his left leg and kind of bowing his body instead of squaring up and going more towards him. You can see Tyler, he's trying to kind of hide it.
He could have easily steadied that horse with his hand and made that colt get off of his leg just by applying a little pressure.
Tyler, come up here.
Now that the colt's in the arena, we're gonna have to take this one step further.
Here's this breakaway rope. You got 5 minutes. Use it if you want. Show your horse off.
Okay. I was not expecting Cash Myers to hand me a rope when I got in the arena. Roping on a horse doesn't happen overnight. You know, there's something spinning around their head, the noise that the rope makes, you know, if it happens to touch them somewhere. I mean, they're very sensitive colts.
Getting him used to the rope.
This would be a time to go ahead and be a little bit of a cowboy and try a little bit. He's done a good job with this colt. It's a good time to see if he can show him off.
All right, Tyler, good job.
Thank you. I just finished this challenge, and me and Littlefoot, I feel like we killed it. I couldn't ask anything more out of the horse. The challenge wasn't too easy. Honestly, I just think I did it so good that people are gonna think, wow, that was just an easy challenge.
All right, we'll see you in the arena tonight.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Coming up.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Here's a breakaway rope.
I don't need it.
You can rope him or track him or do whatever you want with it.
Are you kidding me? No, no. When this competition started, we collectively picked 4 colts that never had been saddled or broken to break. So today, it's a test. How far have we come with these colts? I got the one that Jackson trained on. I've never ridden her, but I've still got to go into this competition and do my best and do it the right way and the smooth way and the safe way. And at the end of the day, I feel like if I just say that, I'll be fine.
All right, Hunter. Do it for us.
He's just walking to those logs, taking it slow and easy. It's all pretty smooth right now, under control.
It's got him moving down the road. Looks good. Coming up here
to the water,
to the crossing.
Had a little trouble getting out there. He got out good. Kind of grabbed his old tail a little bit. Got him a weed.
Tree branch coming out
of
there.
Tree branch hung in there.
Yeah.
That tail. There he got him out.
Held it all pretty good.
Yeah.
He was sure worried about it.
Yeah.
You can tell.
He wasn't liking it too good.
All right, here comes the tarp.
Yeah, he just, there, he was kind of boogering him a little now. 2 feet on it. He's getting 2 on it, he's having that getting 3.
He's not showing a lot of confidence in himself or the horse.
Just the whole time, he's just barely getting him into a trot.
Let's see what's...
Hunter is really struggling with his colt.
Well, let's go give him a chance to do better.
Yeah, bet.
Hunter, come here.
See that horse pushing on his left side there?
Cash got something for you.
All right, Hunter, good job getting your cow in here.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Here's the breakaway rope. You got 5 minutes.
I don't need it.
You can rope him or track him or do whatever you want with it.
Saying? Are you kidding me? No, no. Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that colt sure can kick, can't you?
You know, he's got his horse where he can handle him and stuff like that until you make the wrong little bump. He should have desensitized his horse a whole lot more.
Well, he had a chance to pick another horse.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's the one he picked.
That's the one he picked. All right, Hunter. I'll see you in the arena at sundown.
I feel like I did my job the best that I could do with what I had, and I made it work.
This horse obstacle course is really important to me because I really need to make up some ground over these guys, and I really feel like McLovin is going to give me the chance to do that.
All right, K-Joe, your turn. Let's see it.
Here she comes to the trot already. See what she does here crossing this first set of logs. He's looking. She's just still
Keep him
riding.
moving good, yep.
She's doing good.
There you
Drop
go.
between the next one. Trotting
Look
right over.
out,
Look at
like
here.
that.
She's got him.
She's not
stepping
afraid
on
to go
out.
ahead and go after something, do something,
Right.
and show him right there, you know.
Yeah.
See how we hit the water? He's looking. He's stepping on down in there. Well, he kind of went back
Tested
out
out
there a
once,
little
you got
bit.
him moving.
He tested it a minute. Let's see what she does here. He's gonna go
He's
now.
gonna go.
Yeah, he's just gonna step off.
I like that.
I like
He
that
never
real
jumped.
slow, never jump.
Had him under control, helped him out
Correct.
of there.
Yeah.
You know, I like he never jumped. He stepped
Right.
all
Yeah.
4 feet, stepped in there,
Right.
and then walked in
You
there.
look at that tarp. Looks like yeah. Well, he caught that tarp with his foot, boogered him with it. Now
There
he's
you go.
going.
I like her persistence. She is going after every step of this course.
Right now she's way ahead of Tyler.
There,
They
she's
got
too
him in a
low.
low.
Yep, too low.
She
Got
just
him
gonna-
bridled up, both hands
Yeah.
right there. Got him between his knees.
Yeah.
That looks good.
I like how she got her hands out in front of her where she can guide that horse.
Katie Joe's showing real control of the horse and the steer.
Turned around like he's supposed to.
There she got him in here.
Come here, Cash wants to give you something.
Katie Joe, I'll give you this rope. You got 5 minutes steering the arena. Show him off however you want.
Do whatever you want to do with it.
Holy moly! Didn't see that one coming. I just have to trust in my training and hope that it comes through. Whoa.
Colt seeing it. Keep
Yeah.
pushing him forward. That's a good job right there.
Yeah.
This Colt here, like I said, he's been shy, a
Yeah.
little more head shy than the other Colt we've seen, but
Just got him right back in
got him right
position
back in there.
there.
He stayed in position the whole time.
She missed, but she's still controlling the steer. That's the important thing.
She's done a good job with this Colt.
All right, Katie Joe, good job.
Thank you, sir.
We'll see you in the arena after a while.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Good job,
All right.
Katie.
Coming up, Katie Joe, you started out strong. I don't know what to tell you, you know. It's been a pleasure watching you.
Going into the elimination tonight, I'm nervous. Coming back from the arena tonight, there'll only be 3 of us, and I deserve to be one of those 3. I have shown up more times than not and done my job, so I think that I deserve to stay here, and I will dang sure let him know that.
I don't know how everybody did with their colts, I haven't heard, but I will not be going home. And if I have to explain myself to Trace and the judges, I've done it several times thus far. I'm not afraid to do it again.
What's going on?
Not much.
Man, I want to talk to you about the other day. I think it was just a misunderstanding on my part. You know, me and JP, we've had our spat.
Just keep going to the truck, JP.
Oh, Hunter just roped one at the same time.
Why would they do that? Our plan was to never run the bulls. If I was to miss, we were just gonna keep balling them up.
So that bull was walking.
Are you gonna let me talk? Because I let you talk.
Yeah, I'll let you talk.
Okay.
Go on, say it.
I'm trying. But I'm a firm believer of, you know, getting over it and leaving it as it lays and move on. I'm sorry I lost my cool on the bull deal. Looking back, hindsight's 20/20, and you did the right thing by going after the one that I pursued first.
You know, Tyler and I, we really did. I mean, I was upset, really upset with him.
Well, if you want to do it, here, have it at it then. You think you're cowboy enough to do it?
Yeah.
Do it, son.
You watch, he'll be in the trailer.
But when he came to me and he apologized, and you have to respect a man when he comes in and he admits he's wrong. I probably said a lot of stuff just in the heat of the moment, but I understand you were upset and I was upset. And
You take my apology?
Yes, sir, I do.
Yeah, good. I sincerely mean it when I apologize to JP, but at the same time, if I can get me and JP to stick together and have each other's back, that would be ideal.
I just want to make it through this next elimination.
I do too. Do you think Hunter's gonna be gunning for us?
Oh yeah, I think that's Hunter's game plan. If
Right.
Trace asks, we pick Hunter to go home.
I agree.
We're walking down to elimination tonight. There's 4 of us left. You know, there's no immunity buckle. There's nothing saving any of us. And I am not going home. It means so much that I made it this far, but I will not be satisfied if I am not the ultimate cowboy. I cannot go home tonight, and I can't stress that enough.
Good evening, Cowboys.
Good evening.
Good evening.
There's 4 of you left. Somebody's gonna go home tonight. We're not gonna judge y'all tonight on just what you did with these colts this evening. That's part of it. But after I watched y'all work those colts, I thought about it for a while, and it kind of looked to me like every one of you, it was kind of a representation of kind of the way you've approached this whole thing, I thought. And JP, the way you've performed on the last few elimination challenges has been pretty impressive. And we watched you work with that colt, and I was impressed.
He's just showing you he's capable right here.
You didn't use up your 5 minutes, but we didn't think you needed it.
I appreciate that. Thank y'all.
But I look back over this whole thing, and at the beginning, you were a little quiet, a little laid back, and I'm just wondering if coming on strong here at the end, if it's too little too late.
No, sir. I was just trying to play my spot everywhere and be a hand. I'm not trying to showcase anybody, but this is my start, and this is a start for my family and my legacy for my children. So that's why I'm here, and I'm trying to give it all I can because I really want to be here.
Who would you send home?
I'd send Hunter home.
Why?
Because he sent one through the fence with us on one elimination.
Ah! Oh, Hunter missed right there.
Hunter missed.
Oh, it threw the fence.
Him out.
Another reasoning would be on the first elimination, you know, he wasn't there.
All right, we got everybody together or not?
No.
Where's everybody
I
at?
don't know.
Them boys should be back by now. This pasture ain't that big.
They didn't take a picnic basket, did they, Trace?
There's just been a few bobbles there, and I think that's what it's coming down to in this competition is just little bobbles.
I got something to say about that too.
You'll get your chance. And Tyler, super conservative approach with that colt. Just being cautious, not wanting to make any mistakes. Is that the way you played the game? Tried not to make any mistakes and kind of fly under the radar?
No, Trace, I feel like I did the opposite. I don't feel like I flew under the radar. I felt like in different challenges, I tried to put myself in jeopardizing positions. With this colt, he was real stiff to the right, and I wanted to hide that from you guys. Just like selling a horse. If you know that the horse has an issue over here, I tried my best to stay away from that.
That's exactly what we said the whole time we were watching, and every time that colt tried to make a mistake, it was more about hiding the mistake instead of correcting the mistake, picking him up.
It was just like, I'm just gonna hide this, we're just gonna go here, go there.
I felt like if I can show off the things that he is good at, I would rather showcase that than start a fight with him. The horse can sure enough throw a fit.
Just you on a regular day on the ranch? Yeah, absolutely. That's the way you treat that colt, right? This is competition. We were wanting to see you push just a little bit. Why should I let you stay here and try to finish this thing out?
I would argue that I want it more than any of them, and I need it. This is life-changing for me. It really is. You know, I lost the family farm, and I had to start out from scratch. I've got grit, determination, try, passion, and I know I've shed tears, blood, and sweat here. I want it bad. All of my eggs are in this basket, Trace, and I'll do anything to prove it.
Who do you think I ought to send home?
I think you ought to send Hunter home.
Why?
I think throughout all the challenges, he's just shown time and time again that he's a hand with a rope, but when it comes to just overcoming situations, he's always crying about it. Whether it's too hot or too cold, or his horse is too hot, or he didn't draw right, it's just always something. Like I said, I don't think he's not a good cowboy, but if someone had to go home, I would think that it's him.
I rode the sorrel that he had. He rode him maybe twice. Maybe twice Tyler rode him, and that is it.
I rode him more than that.
No. You can ask everybody else that come down here. I come down here in the day, spray him off, saddle him, ride him. I rode that colt quite a bit down here.
And you complained that you got stuck with that colt too.
That he got stuck with the one he rode today, or the one that you rode?
The one that I had originally, he didn't like him because he bucked too hard.
He didn't.
I
never said he bucked too hard. I said he's wild. Scared to get on him?
That's why I got on him, right? You said, heck, he's bucking with that saddle. I said, I'll
give me a break.
Hunter, I recall back, I think it was the first day, the first challenge, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
And you ended up out here?
Yes, sir.
And I said to you, you better bring it.
Yes,
you
sir.
know, when I told you I wanted to step it up, I didn't mean you should make enemies out of everybody that's left here and be a jerk. And that's not the word I wanted to use, but it's the only one I could.
I mean, I can't help it that they want me all to go home. I want the best one here to go home, too.
All right, well, let's talk about what you did on the colt this afternoon, and it just looked like, you know, I don't know, when you got faced with something that looked maybe just a little hairy, you just backed off of it.
Jackson's the only one that rode that mare, and he told everybody else not to touch her. Well, she kicks and paws, and heck, she kicked me in the foot when I was asking her to do something. That mare's pretty dang wild.
We knew what you had and what horse you picked, but from our part of doing that, that was the time for you to shine. Honestly, you got the sorriest colt, you be the best cowboy. And it looked like every time that mountain come to climb that you just retreated.
I'll admit, you got her broke over at the post.
Looks really good.
Looks really good. You got her turning around decent, but you can't go to work on it.
No, not yet.
Well,
but I would probably
where we
put
come
30
from,
days
we
on
drag
it.
calves on them in less than 10 days.
Yep.
I mean, it's just cowboy up.
I mean, Trace, I think there's $50,000 worth of reasoning to put yourself in that spot right there.
All right, Hunter, have you done enough to stay? Should you stay here?
And every immunity challenge, I've been right at the top in just about every one of them. Every time I've showed up, I've done my job, and I mean, wasn't afraid to just get run over in any situation, rope anything, whatever. I rode my horse as hard as I could ride him, and I tried every time I come in here, and I deserve to be here. If anybody should go home, it probably ought to be Tyler, to be honest with you.
You think Tyler ought to go home?
Without a doubt.
All right, well, I think I understand why you feel that way. Katie Jo?
Yes, sir.
Last couple of challenges, you know, kind of let us down a little bit. Anything you want to say about that? Well, Katie Jo?
Yes, sir.
Last couple of challenges, you know, kind of let us down a little bit. You came in last on that challenge. Anything you want to say about that?
Yeah, I came in last, but I still deserve to be here because I did the job. I caught my cows the same as them, and you know, yeah, it might have taken me a little longer, but as you can see, I'm not a whole lot. I mean, I'm not the same size as these guys, and.
Well, like I said, I'm looking at overall stuff, and.
Yes, sir.
Why do you think you should be in the final three?
I believe I should stay because I can do the job the same as these guys. I got thrown into a leadership role early on in this deal, and I took a hold of it, and my team won, and consistently won for a long time. And I never back down. They want me to ride point, I ride point, I hold my spot. And I'm not afraid to speak up and tell people where to go, what they're doing wrong. And I mean, I deserve it just because I'm just as good as anybody else here.
You know, you brought up the word leadership, and I've seen some of that from JP. I've seen some of that from Tyler. What about you, Hunter? Did you step out? I don't remember really seeing you step out in a leadership role. So if I've seen Tyler do that, why do you still think he ought to go home?
I mean, just not go back to the Colts. I mean, he sat up there every afternoon and didn't come to eat a couple, 2 or 3 times.
Well, if you'd have won
several different times where he's
if you'd have won the challenge, you wouldn't have had to worry about Tyler getting your coat.
just been several different things, like falling off the horse that day in the relay race, and then he got moved to another team, and I don't know what happened over there, but
we won.
Perfect.
Well, let's just get into it. Katie Jo, you started out strong. I mean, impressed everybody, showed us your leadership skills. And then the last couple of challenges, I don't know, you just You had some bad days, you know. I don't know what to tell you, you know. It's been a pleasure watching you. And I want to see some more of it from you. Hunter, pack your personals and hit the trail. You're done.
Yes, sir.
Tough luck, buddy. Good luck.
Good luck to you, Hunter.
All right.
Good job, guys.
I'm pretty mad about this deal right now. I'm not real happy. You know, Tyler wants to lie like that. That's okay. He can lie like that. But at the end of the day, I feel like they're sending the wrong person home. Should have sent Tyler. He's not a real hand. He's a rodeo stock contractor, stands on the back of the buck and shoots and flanks pulls. That's about all he knows how to do, and that's about all he's good at. He was out-mounted to begin with, and yeah, I'd have sent me home too if I was that afraid of me. I really would have. Life goes on. I can't just throw a fit about it because it ain't gonna do no good. I get to go home and sleep in my bed tonight. Just gonna go on my way, take the chocolate as a loss. I won fourth.
Well, looky here. We're down to the final three. This is the cream of the crop. You all deserve to be here. You should be really proud of yourself. I mean, really. This has been tough, it's been challenging, it's been hard. So, 3 of you left. 1 of you is gonna win $50,000 worth of cattle,
An arrow-equipped Q-catch cattle chute.
and a rawhide corral. Congratulations for getting to the final 3.
We'll settle this thing next time. We're down to our final 3. These are 3 great cowboys. This is not going to be easy. First, there's Tyler, the young hotshot looking to move up in life.
I'm the youngest stock contractor in the International Professional Rodeo Association. I've been crowned the Rookie of the Year. I've won go-rounds, I've won averages. I've pretty well done it all.
And even though he got guff for being a rodeo cowboy,
All you had to do was stop what you were doing and take a little direction.
I had the whole thing under control the whole time.
Better check yourself, because I'm not playing, kid. You're a low man on the totem pole.
from day one, he was playing the game.
I know it's kind of early on, but I think we kind of vibe a little bit. You think we ought to band up a little bit till we get to the final 3? Sort off the weak ones and pick them out.
Tyler's proven he's a pro with a rope.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And it got a good go right there.
Yeah, Tyler, yeah.
There you go, Tyler.
And he's shown he can hold his own on the ranch,
I got it!
winning 2 individual challenge buckles.
Good job, Tyler.
Who's your champion? 2 immunity buckles. How about that?
I never really have believed in luck, to be honest with you. I don't believe that good things happen to people who wait. I think good things happen to people who show up and take them.
Tyler's from a small town in Michigan, known more for frigid weather and farms than cattle ranches and cowboys.
I didn't grow up on a big 10,000-acre ranch with mommy and daddy's money. I'm a self-made cowboy. I left home when I was 19 years old with nothing to my name but a lawn chair and a horse. Winning the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown would help fulfill me and my wife's dream to finalize our ranch and start our family.
Next is Katie Joe, who's been making it in a man's world, but is here to prove she's the ultimate cowboy.
Being a cowboy is everything. Being a cowboy is not a 9-to-5. It's not a monotone job that you just go through the motions. This is something that if you don't have a passion for, it's not gonna turn out very well for you.
She can rope.
Good job keeping her horse in there.
Rope the neck.
She can ride.
Man, that's our horse, Katie.
Can fly,
Can get it right there.
She can read cattle.
Who's gonna go around?
I'm going right now.
Katie's done a really good job. She got some control on them cattle.
And more importantly, she led her team countless times.
Once y'all get that gate on, one of y'all go in the trees and one go down these trees. Hey, you guys, we got a problem. We need to move the chute back. Watch that Bramer. Watch that Bramer. Keep her in the middle of the herd. I'm on my way.
Katie Joe
seen him. Good job. Hey, give it to Katie Joe for paying attention.
Go.
Ride, Katie, ride.
And she was the first woman to ever win an individual challenge. Katie's sense of purpose is fueled by the personal losses she's had to overcome.
My sister passed away in 2013, she's a huge part of my decision to be here, and, I need to stay true to what I'm doing and complete the course and be able to take those cows home. My sister Bailey passed away in 2013.
I didn't take over the family ranch. If I didn't continue this legacy, it would go away. Personally, I don't have any cattle. I day work a lot. I help my dad run all his cows, and you know, I want something for myself. I want to be able to go check my cows, hire somebody to come help me brand my cows. I want so badly to be able to make the phone call to my dad saying that I won this competition and that I did what he told me to do. Come here, keep my head down, and work hard, and come home with the $50,000 worth of cattle.
And last but not least is John Paul, also known as JP.
Some people get born to be a doctor, get born to be a lawyer. I was born to be a cowboy.
This third generation cowboys from South Texas, a region known for its back-breaking cowboys.
All right, that started.
Whoop. Stay in the middle, cowboy. Stay in the middle, cowboy. Stay in the middle.
I don't allow people to call me a quitter, you know? I don't quit, and I don't ever quit.
31-year-old John Paul is a day-working cowboy looking to provide more for his family.
I'm just a working cowboy. I don't own nothing. All I own is my horse and my dogs to get the job done every day.
He's a horse trainer, singer-songwriter, and dang sure a good hand.
Here it comes.
Stay with him now.
There you go.
Yep. Hustle, get on him.
There you go! Good job, JP!
John Paul doesn't say much, but when he does, he means it.
You got him by the trailer, but you ain't got help to pull him in the trailer. You think your horse can pull him by itself?
Hey, I think I can do it.
Well, if you want to do it, here, have at it then. You think you're cowboy enough to do it? Do it, son. He's just a young kid with a lot of mouth to him.
And when he finally emerged in the arena with an individual challenge win.
Ooh, JP's got him lined out. Here's gonna be a shot. He got it.
John Paul was ready to show out, and show out he did.
It's like JP's got his loaded up. Hi. Looky there.
There he went.
See how he kept control of that horse. He's just showing you he's capable right here.
I'm fighting for this, and I'm gonna give it my best to win this, to give my family a start.
Coming up on the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
Oh, they missed it.
There's nobody in the gate. Somebody's gonna have to come to this side.
Whoa, cattle.
And later,
I need to know right now who wants this. I mean, who wants it?
Man, it feels better than ever to be in the top 3. It's what we've been trying for this whole time, but, you know, the job isn't done.
I know I have to show up today because the last couple challenges haven't been my strongest performances. And if it does mean that I have to take the leadership role, that's what I'm gonna have to do.
I'm here to start a legacy for my family. I need to win this, and it means everything to me. I'm in it, I'm focused, I'm giving it all I have.
Morning, Cowboys.
Morning.
You are the top 3. Congratulations. You've risen to the top out of 14 great Cowboys. And one of you is going to be going home with $50,000 worth of cattle. An air-equipped Q-Catch 87 series cattle chute in a rawhide portable corral. All right, let's get started then. In this pasture is your prize cattle. Your cattle have gold tags. There are 50 of them and they're worth about $50,000. Your job today is to drive them to the semi that's waiting for them about 3 miles away. And that will be going home with the Ultimate Cowboy. Now, your cattle are mixed in with about 200 other cows. So you'll need to sort off your cows along the way at various gates. Once you hit the final gate, no cattle will be allowed through that gate if they're not yours. I'm looking for leadership, strategy, and handling these cows. Remember, this is your final chance to impress me, Cash, and Buddy, okay? Good luck. Ride hard. Let's go.
Today's task, we have to go after 250 head and sort out 50 of our cattle from the 200. That's a big job for 3 people. So I already had a game plan I knew what it was gonna take to do this. That first gate's over there, that red gate.
It's kind of in the middle. It's not like in a corner.
So we'd probably line up just perfect with it.
I have had a strategy for every challenge, every competition, every obstacle that has come my way. I have had a strategy, and today is no different. I expect JP to try to take the leadership role today. And instead of clashing with JP, I think I'm gonna let JP take the lead because I don't think maybe JP can handle the lead.
We'll just start back where the red bandana was.
Yeah.
Start that way and just kind of make a flush around the whole deal and make sure there's nothing.
You know, today is gonna be all about who can show off the most and who shows up and does their job for Trace to see. And no question about it, I deserve to win the ultimate Cowboy Showdown.
All right, Cowboys, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let's ride.
Whoever stays on this side will come back down this way and hold those cows. And then those two people will bring them back, come back around and bring what's on the other side to the gate.
Well, I'll go and bring these back around to you.
All right, we'll go this way.
They're making it more complicated than what it is.
Right now, the Cowboys are spreading out and gathering up all the cattle to go through the first gate.
Do you want to stay here, Tyler? Do you want to go all the way around?
I'll go all the way around. I picked the roughest country to cover because I didn't want anybody to say, hey, you took the big, flat, easy land. So I rode through all the thorns, the hills, the peaks, the little valleys, got around, sorted off some, brought them up.
Looks like Tyler left a few cows they didn't need behind. That's a smart move.
Hey, JP.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to go in front of them since you're on that side when we get them to the gate?
I was gonna let them sit in that corner so they can get together, and I was gonna let you go lead like you wanted to, and we can try to push them to you.
If you don't want to take the lead, that's fine with me. I'm just saying that's your spot, not mine.
Looks like Tyler's gathering up most of the cattle, taking the initiative from the start.
Well, it's got to be a pretty fun day to get to go gather your herd, whether you get to take them home or not, but it's going to be a good day for them.
Yeah.
So now the Cowboys have about 200 head of cattle to get through the first gate and into the next pasture.
Do you think they'll take it?
What's that?
You think they'll take that turn? You think it's gonna? I think it may take all three of us.
When you have a big herd like that, you have to have balance because if a guy's over here on the right and he puts too much pressure and there's nobody on the left, they're just gonna roll right back around.
What do you want now?
When we go through this gate, you're gonna have to get up and around them because I'm in the middle. I can't take your spot.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to go. When y'all turn them, y'all are gonna have to fan out and get around them.
And now you got 3 cowboys holding a big herd right here, and not much room for error.
Y'all be really still.
This ain't gonna be easy right here.
Oh, they missed it.
And there they go.
Whoa, cattle, whoa, cattle.
Coming up.
This is the final walk down to the arena. Tonight, we are going to know who is the ultimate cowboy.
Y'all be really still.
Now they need to push these cattle through the first gate and into the next pasture.
This ain't gonna be easy right here.
Whoa, cattle, cattle.
We're starting to try on pretty hard here. Let's see if he gets the bent. Oh, they missed it.
Missed it, just like we seen. Is he gonna get him turned, maybe?
Yeah.
Good job, Katie Joe. Good job, Tyler. Katie Joe got him turned right there. Tyler's in the right spot, but Katie Joe did all the work right there. She got him bent, and that was coming at her hard right there. I'm a little disappointed in John Paul starting out.
I am too. He's bobbled today
He's
pretty
not,
bad.
I mean, I think he reads the situation better than this thing. They'd have been a lot easier.
Now y'all are gonna have to go hold and get a hold of them.
JP cut in front of Katie Joe. That is not good etiquette.
Wrong side.
He cut me off completely as soon as we came through the gate, and I mean, just like blew in front of me and went over there to help Tyler and left everything exposed over here.
Well, he cut me off and went to the wrong side. He was supposed to stay on the left side of the herd. He wasn't supposed to go to the right.
I still did my job, completed the drag, made sure every single herd went to that side, and then I went and got around the cattle to make sure that they didn't go to the brush where all the trees and everything was. You know, it's always easier to work in the open than what it is to work in the brush.
Well, when they come through that gate, they change positions.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No, I'd be making sure that gate was shut behind them.
I would too.
Katie Joe was the last one through it, and she should have closed it.
Y'all are gonna have to spread back out.
Here comes John Paul back to maybe help her a little bit.
Yeah, there's no reason them cattle shouldn't go right against that fence where Tyler's.
I mean, just use that fence to your advantage.
Yeah.
Want to stop them?
fence. Use that fence.
Now they look like they're in the right spot here.
Yeah.
Finally. Everybody's kind of got back. Everybody's talking to each other again. Now they're going to go hunt the hole.
As we're heading them off, we're gonna take them into a small trap. This isn't the last trap that we have to go through, but it's small, and the fences, to me, are the best out of any place that we've been on yet. So this, to me, seems like a good place to start peeling off some more culls. A cull is a cow that we don't need that doesn't have the golden ear tag.
Now a guy can do some sorting here, I
Yes,
think.
I believe they can.
I think we need to try to kick like a herd of them out of there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
They're not gonna leave the herd.
Yeah.
Yellow tag, black cow right here in front of us.
JP's just letting some of them drift up this fence here, stopping the ones he needs to, just let them go.
That look good.
That fence not gonna hold those cattle if they keep pushing on them.
Tyler, you're gonna lose them behind you if you keep right into the middle of the herd.
Man, they're not wanting to come this way. I think they're just wanting to walk that fence because them other cows are over there.
Here, you mind if I worked outside?
No, I can do it.
You know, Tyler's side, it's the easy side. He should have been able to peel out them cattle slowly. That's why I wanted in on that side, because I felt like I would read cattle a little bit better.
Whatever y'all wanna do.
Because, I mean...
I'm just holding the herd. Make up your minds.
Somebody needs to come up with a better idea now. They're gonna keep pushing those cows and they're gonna lose something through the fence.
Well, you got cows that's got calves still in here that's over there.
They're pushing on the fence pretty good right now. The little T-posts are shaking.
You don't understand that it usually takes a lot of people to do this stuff.
We just gotta keep peeling away at them. It's not gonna be fast.
No,
it's
it's
gonna
not
take a while.
fast, it's slow. Everything's slow here.
We had a job assigned to us. Do your job. Just slow back down and figure it out.
Let's take them up there and put them through that fresh gate. They might sort a little better down, come down this way.
I like that. It's a good idea.
We can try it. It's not working here.
Things are starting to shift as we go, and they're shifting for my benefit, in my opinion, because the further we go, the more JP is wanting to quit.
Honestly, it takes a lot more men to do that job right there.
Right. And the more that I'm like, this is possible. You're making it sound like this can't be done. It's like it's in his head that, you know, he's beat. And I feel like when he thinks he's beat, he just gives up.
What we're doing right now is just a mess.
Now they're approaching the final gate, and only their gold tag cows are allowed through it. So let's see how they sort them.
Let them spread back out, because if we get too close, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, I got a couple trashers right here.
They're good.
This is gonna test our patience because the fences are not very good in this top trap, and there's a pond right at the corner where the pipe fence is, and that's the gate the gold tags need to go through.
Hold on, I got a wad right here. Can I get this group?
Go for it.
Go ahead, I'll hold them.
She'll go.
Back
What's next to her?
Well, the gold tags broke out of the herd there.
Head off that way and help him.
I can't hear you, what?
Go, go,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
These three are having a real hard time working together.
Dang sure got 3 good cowboys, but nobody had their thinking caps on right there. Now she's gonna find her way back to the herd.
Do y'all wanna keep them right here? Keep going?
Katie, Joe, y'all just hold them up. I'm gonna put them in here. We'll sort them in the pins. This is stupid.
It's frustrating because I'm used to going and getting the job done all the time and smoothly, not struggling. We don't have problems like these.
JP wants to break the rules and bring all the cattle into the final pens to sort. Of course, it's more challenging to sort in an open field, but this job is meant to be hard.
We can't quit.
That's not quitting, bud. It's called common sense, you know?
I agree with you. I totally agree.
This
There's
is a hard
pins right
task.
there.
It's not gonna be easy.
But I don't want to get disqualified for something like that. The cowboy code to me is just about being gritty, dirty, rotten, tough, and getting the job done no matter what. Things never go right. And I think that's something that JP maybe lacks, is he never has had to own the cows. He's always worked for someone else. And employees come and go. The boss man never quits.
This is for $50,000 worth of cattle. I mean, toughen up,
There's
cowboys.
a lot
Let's go.
on the line, yeah.
We'll just try to bring you some gold tags. No sense in pinning all of them. We gotta get it done.
Well, we're about to get it done. We're gonna sort them in the pens the right way.
We can do it. Just open your gate and I'll bring you some golds. My goal is to win that $50,000 worth of cattle. And so that's why I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna keep going back so I can move forward.
Yeah, just stand there. We can hold them and just ease them to you. You just watch the gate, JP.
If you'll just come out and work, like, we'll just have to just go real easy. There's trash cows right up and I'll send them between us. Watch your back, make sure they go.
Well, he's got 4 of them in there.
Okay, we've got a few white tags.
They still got a ways to load a semi.
They go out,
Yeah.
send them to the
He's
other
got
side
46 more to go. He's got him a couple coming.
There they go, finally. Teamwork.
Just right.
Yeah.
3 in a row. Perfect. Good job, JP. Watcher.
Oh. Good job, Katie Jo, checking out. We're backing him up right there.
Backing him up there. She could have got to that fence and got him to stop. Well, they got over now, 7, 8?
7, I think that's 8. 3 win, I think that's 8.
So far, JP and Katie Jo are running the show. Tyler, he just kind of sitting out there like a bump on a log.
They're getting some golds in there now. John Paul's done a good job.
Yeah. If they haven't made no mistakes, they've done real well.
Good job,
That ought to be about 15 cows now they got in there.
Real close, yeah, I'd say.
Sometimes I think my emotions get the best of me. I didn't think we were gonna have that much trouble, but as soon as I stepped in there, the cattle started flowing a little bit. We're calling out tags, letting each other know what's coming, and just kind of in sync right there, you know.
Last one, that's it, that's it.
Good job, guys. Took us a while, but we got them all. It's all right.
Yep.
Slow and steady.
Yep. I'm stoked. We got all 50 head gathered and penned, just like I thought. This is the day that I've been looking forward to. We finally got all of our cattle here. They're getting on a truck and they're leaving. And driver, you better drive careful because that's precious cargo.
All right, Cowboys. That was a hard challenge. You guys made a few mistakes, but you got it done. You got 50 cows loaded in this truck. Somebody's gonna take them home. You all 3 deserve that herd of cows. I got a lot to think about. Winner's not just gonna be determined by what happened today. I'll see you this evening in the arena. Coming up, didn't seem like you were thinking about what you needed to be doing today. Whose fault was it?
Doing good, sir?
Everything's good. How you doing?
Good, sir.
How's your horse holding up?
I think he's pretty wore out, but he's been giving it his all this whole competition. I'm pretty proud of him.
Yeah, he's performed really well. We've been impressed with the way Boone's worked. It's been a pleasure to watch y'all work together.
I appreciate that.
JP started out, he was quiet, kind of kept his head down, and then the light went on and he said, I can win this thing. Then he started cowboying hard, you know, and I said at the beginning, watch that guy. Well, here you are. You know, there's $50,000 worth of cows. What would you do with them?
Honestly, I want to let you know first, this will be a start for my family. My dad, he ranched and he worked cows. My great-grandfather, he worked cattle. I didn't get to meet him, but they never did own cattle. They worked hard all their lives, and they always were working for the rancher or the cattleman. And I want to be the start for something for my family. That's what I want.
You know, that's what this thing's all about, you know, real cowboys, people that do this for a living every day.
Yes, sir.
And
yes, sir.
Bringing that code to work with them.
Yes, sir.
You're the real deal. That's why you're here.
I appreciate it. And you know, if I want something like this, like that buckle, I would plan to wear it to the day I died, and I'd pass it on from generations to generations to come.
JP's proven all along, if you underestimate him, you're making a mistake. You know, he's proven that he can get the job done. I've got a lot of respect for you, man.
I appreciate that, sir.
Okay, you've done a great job.
I appreciate you.
Done a great job. It's been fantastic to watch you work.
I appreciate that.
Hey, buddy. Good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Katie Joe.
Trace, how are you?
Hi. Sitting in the shade.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you a question, and I want you to be honest with me.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever been more exhausted than you are right now?
I don't think so.
Have you? Not?
I don't think so. I think
I
I'm
can
beyond the
imagine.
point.
I mean, this has been tough, hasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Katie Joe, she's just one of the guys. She can do everything they can do. She's proven that. I mean, she's top hand. I didn't cut her any slack because she was a woman. It never entered into the equation. She just had to compete along with everybody else, and she did. So you grew up on the ranch.
Yes, sir, I did.
Big ranch.
Yes, sir. You know, it's the best upbringing that I think a person could have. It teaches you responsibility, gratitude, and hard work. I mean, you have a great work ethic when you grow up like that, because you don't have any choice but to get out there and work alongside your family.
You got brothers and sisters?
I had a sister, yes, sir. She passed away in 2013.
Oh, I lost a brother too. I know what that feels like. It's not right.
I wouldn't wish it upon anybody.
Not right.
I'm sorry about yours too.
And you see the pain it causes your parents, and it's one of the hardest times of my life. It was awful.
Yes, sir.
So I know how you feel. Sorry.
She would have been really mad at me if I wouldn't have accepted to come here.
Oh, yeah.
Because she always told me to strive for bigger and better, and this was way out of my comfort zone.
Well, if you felt like this was out of your comfort zone, it sure didn't look like that. Not to me.
Well, I appreciate it.
All right.
I carry her with me. This cross I actually wear every day is what she wore every day, and I don't ever take it off.
I still got my brother's key ring from his truck.
That's pretty
Keep
neat.
it on my tractor.
That's cool.
I think that's where he would have wanted me to have it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Katie Joe would step out and take leadership roles, but even when she didn't, they would force her into a leadership role. And she always seemed to know. You have come and showed out. You just showed out.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck to you. All right.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Trace.
You ever done anything that, for this extended period of time, that was this challenging?
No, not this extended period of time.
Like Navy SEAL training or something like that, maybe?
No, sir.
You know, Tyler is consistent. He shows up. And in the Immunity Buckle Challenges, he always went hard. He always did, because he knows how to play this game. What's been the hardest part of it?
I mean, the goal is to be one of the last guys, but it's hard not to develop real relationships with people while doing it.
Tyler, an impressive young man. I've noticed about Tyler, too, he's watching everybody. He's always watching everybody. He doesn't miss a trick. How long you been in Oklahoma?
Since I was 18.
You just moved down there?
Man, you know, it wasn't like I just picked up and moved for no reason, you know. My dad, he lost the family farm, and I felt like I only had two options, and that was kind of wait for nothing or strike out on my own. And I rodeoed a bunch, and I always really liked Oklahoma. So I left home not knowing a single soul in Oklahoma and moved here.
What would you do with 50 head of cattle?
We're expanding our place. I'm married. I've been married going on 3 years now, and we don't have any kids. And the reason we don't have any kids is I wanted to be financially stable enough before I brought them into the world. I feel like, you know, with my family farm getting ripped out from underneath me, it was super devastating to me. The 50 cows, I'd turn it into a business of its own and try to cultivate that $50,000 worth of cows into $250,000 over the next 6 or 7 years.
I think you're a responsible young man. It's been a pleasure.
I appreciate it.
All right, buddy. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Coming up.
I felt like I was having to work that gate and work another man's hole right there, too.
Whose fault was it?
I mean,
This is the final walk down to the arena. Tonight, we are going to know who is the ultimate cowboy. I've worked week after week after week to be in the position I am, and it's right there in front of me to grab.
Everything's on the line right here. I want this so bad. I want this for my family. I want this for myself. This is an opportunity of a lifetime.
This is one of the biggest moments of my life. I'm gonna put everything out on the line and show why I deserve to be the ultimate cowboy.
All right, here we are. The final three in the Ultimate Cowboy Showdown. I'm looking at three top-notch cowboys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And one of you is going to go home with $50,000 worth of cattle, an Aeroquip Q-Catch 87 series cattle chute, a rawhide portable corral, and this buckle. All right, let's get started then. If you had to put together your own highlight reel in this competition, what would you think would be your highlight? Tyler, we'll start with you. You've been really consistent. You shined in the immunity buckle challenges. What was your moment that you thought, there it is?
I would say my personal highlight was when I roped the horse in the arena Houlihan at about 3 coils back.
Yeah, good Houlihan, good job with his rope right there, ride his horse up. Man, that was a good job roping right there.
Yes, it was.
I was happy with that.
Yeah. JP, you've been quiet in the beginning anyway, kept your head down, got the work done, showed up in every immunity buckle challenge too. Same question to you.
I thought it was whenever we did the trailer loading, when we loaded the two steers.
Just the other day.
Yes, sir.
It's like JP's got his loaded up.
Hi.
Okay, Katie Jo, you've been taking the leadership role and pushed into the leadership role, and I think it's because they all knew that you knew what you were doing.
Yes, sir.
And you rose to the occasion.
I mean, the horse race was pretty epic.
It was pretty close together. Katie Jo's just a little ahead.
I feel like that was a pretty good
sure
one.
Good watching.
Yeah, all three of you had lots of highlights. Those are good ones.
All right, we might as well just talk about what happened today. I'm gonna start with you, Katie Jo, because it seemed to me like you were a little frustrated at times. And is that true?
Yes, sir.
Tell us why.
I got cut off a couple times. People weren't holding their holes. JP went and helped Tyler and left the whole side open, and I just felt like I had to work extra hard today to cover extra holes.
She rode up to me and she said, hey, I want you to take the lead spot. And she said, I'm gonna need you to pass me. So that's the only reason I cut her off.
I swept around the front just to even it out because I felt like...
Never ride in front of anybody. Never.
Even if there's both of us on one side?
Everybody should have rolled. But who left the gate open?
That would be me because I had to go fill JP's spot. I couldn't stop and close the
He's
gate.
the last one through the gate.
I'd be making sure that gate was shut behind them.
I would too. You know, what would happen if y'all spilled them cows and then went back in where y'all come from?
That'd have been gone.
Yes, sir.
Gate's closed and you go through it. You shut it when you go through it.
Then you got into that next pasture and had them moving up through there pretty good. You got a few of them sorted and got a few of them cut off, but then they just got balled up in that corner and you just kept mashing them into that corner, and we just thought that we're fixing to see some cows go through the fence, go over the fence, about to be a train wreck.
I mean, I felt like being middleman, I would step and like want him to come in between me and Tyler, and he needed to ride up into him just a tick.
Yeah.
And he wasn't confident enough to ride to their shoulder and push them cows because they're wanting out, but he wouldn't ride up and give them the out. Tyler, you're gonna lose them behind you if you keep riding to the middle of the herd. Step up, Tyler, go.
I agree. I felt like I was from Arkansas sorting them, but I just kept looking at that fence and thinking if I ride up in there anymore, they're just gonna push through there, you know?
And you got them into that third little trap there, and at that moment, JP, did you think that this job wasn't possible to get done with 3 hands?
At that moment, what I thought was we were already putting quite a bit of pressure on them cows, and I said, you know, I'd rather put them in the pens and sort them and get the job done.
I spoke up and told him no. I was like, hey man, like this is our job, just slow back down. And
She told me no, but I was taking the heat. I felt like I was having to work that gate and work another man's hole right there too.
Whose fault was it?
I mean,
I was working holes too.
Yes,
a
ma'am.
big
You were.
hole.
Both of us were working pretty hard. I felt like, you know, Tyler had the less stress on his end, but it was just where he was positioned, I guess. I don't know.
Tyler, we couldn't figure out what you were doing. I mean, seriously. I mean, these two gentlemen were just talking back and forth. You know, what is Tyler doing?
Yeah, I didn't want to be on the backside. I would have loved to be in the hole jimming and jamming, but I didn't, you know. How do you go about that? Hey,
Did you
JP?
know where you was starting from?
Yeah.
Then you knew where you should have wound up.
Tyler, super conservative approach. That's the way you played the game. I mean, if you didn't seem like you were thinking about what you needed to be doing today.
Thought I was picking the noble thing to do because it was a lot hillier and brushier. I said, I'll take the long trot. And taking the long trot put me away from all the gates, I guess.
Well, I think the world of you. I think you're a responsible young man. But pack your personals, hit the trail. You're done here.
Good job, Tyler.
Good job, Tyler. Proud of you, buddy. You did good.
You bet.
You're a good man.
Tyler's strategy was to lay back, and I needed him to step up, especially when his team needed him to.
All right, there are two of you left. One of you is going to be the ultimate cowboy. Before we go there, let's talk about the cowboy code a little bit. We all know what it is. I just want to hear what it means to you, and did you play the game that way, JP?
Yes, sir. Cowboy code to me is show respect to others, be humble, keep your head down, and do your work as hard as you can. Show a lot of grit, and try to be the best example I can be to someone who looks up to me.
Katie Joe.
Yes, sir. To me, the cowboy code is hard work, grit, determination, being honest, stepping up when you're told to and when you need to, and trying to carry on the legacy of the cowboy name. And I want to be a walking example of that.
Well, like I said, there's two of you left, and I need to know right now who wants this. I mean, who wants it? JP.
I want it, Trace.
Yeah, me too.
You know, this competition was the toughest thing I've ever done. It was tough mentally, physically, sore and everything. And I was born for this. So, you know, I'm a third generation cowboy. My great grandfather and my dad, they've always worked for ranchers and cattlemen, but they've never owned their own set of cattle. That's why I want to be the first in my family to own my own cattle and start a legacy for my family. To have this opportunity in front of me and it's right here and I can grab it. You know, it's right here in my grasp. I want it. I want it. I want to take hold of it and I want to bring it home.
Katie Joe.
I don't ever back down from a challenge. I don't ever quit. I'll do the same job he will. It doesn't matter what you put in front of me. I'm gonna try my hardest. I'm gonna get the job done. I'm 5th generation rancher, and I want to pass that to my kids one day. And I want to show them that whether you're a boy or a girl, you can do whatever you set your mind to, and you can be an equal. You can walk with your head high and say, I am the ultimate cowboy. I can do this.
You know, that's one thing in this competition you've proven to everybody, and I never gave you a pass.
Yes, sir.
Never cut you any slack.
Yeah, we never looked at any event or any competition that it was a woman against men. It was cowboys.
Cowboys against cowboys.
All the way out there.
And I'm glad
that's
that
how
you
we
see
judged
that,
it.
because that's what it should be.
Cowboys against cowboys.
Yes, sir.
And we ended up with the two best cowboys.
That's right.
We did.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yes, sir.
In every way. I mean, the way that you represented yourselves, the way that you treated other people, the way that you competed. And it's just been really amazing to watch both of you, and I've enjoyed every bit of it.
Yes, sir.
Well, I tell you, JP, you've been consistent through this whole thing. You've been top hand. You can ask these gentlemen. I said, watch that guy right there. And Katie Joe, you stepped up and took leadership roles when you needed to, and even when you had to, when you didn't really want to, and you were pushed into that position. And that's why this is a really difficult decision for me. Well, when it comes down to the cowboy way, nothing's given to you. You have to earn it.
Yes, sir.
The ultimate cowboy is. When it comes down to the cowboy way, nothing's given to you. You have to earn it.
Yes, sir.
The ultimate cowboy is. Katie Joe.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Be careful.
You too, John Paul. You did great.
Thank you.
Super
Appreciate
proud.
it.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
You stayed.
Trace, thank you. I appreciate it.
Good man.
Yes, sir.
Good
Thank
man.
you.
Good man, yes, sir.
So, Katie Joe, like I said, it didn't give you a pass. You did everything that everybody else did. You just did it better. And that's why you're standing here as the ultimate cowboy.
This is life-changing, obviously. Nobody gets a start like this. You know, I've been in some big situations, but this one just tops them all. Being able to come here and meet all the great people and be around you guys and get to show off what being a cowboy means to me and the talent that a woman can have and hold my own against these great competitors.
If I was gonna send cattle to wheat pasture in Oklahoma, I would hire you to take care of them because I trust you. You don't weaken, and you'd step up, and you'd do me a good job.
Well,
and
thank
I'd
you.
never have to worry about it, and I'd never have to come check on you. I'm
Thank
very
you.
proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That means more than you can even imagine.
You are what I hope my little girls can grow up and be. To be gritty, and you showed it, and you just continued to show it. It's in your DNA.
I lost my sister a long time ago, and I
bet she's doing a happy dance right now.
Well, this is 3 men standing here that have daughters. And we are very, very proud of you.
Thank you. I sure appreciate y'all.
All right. Congratulations, Katie Joe.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you, sir. I'm mind blown. Winning this is absolutely a life changer. This gives me the start that I've been looking for, and I get to go home with something that I can build and cherish for the rest of my life. That's an incredible feeling.
Yeah, I like to wear these boots and old blue jeans. I keep my cards close to my chest, ace up my sleeve. I might be old-fashioned, a little stuck in my ways. The closest thing to the real thing you'll find these days. I ain't no John Wayne, ain't riding off into the sunset, leaving what I love behind. I've done enough cowboy in the north. I ain't that kind of cowboy.
My dad is gonna be incredibly proud. And I know that he's gonna walk hand in hand with me. I know he'll be there if I need him, but he's gonna be so proud that I have my own legacy to give on.
This ain't one you wanna get up from when you're thrown. And I've done enough cowboy in the north.
I am absolutely 110% grateful for this opportunity and for everything that everybody here has done for us.